Howdy. Hi. Hey. Hello. It is me. You know me. You ever see me? It's me. That's who it is. It's I. That the Hamflo. Hello. Um I am here on a Saturday because kind of a weird week it seems. I missed Monday's stream and I also missed Thursday's stream. So this is just kind of me trying to slightly catch up with my weekly stream quota that I normally have to make every time. If I don't meet my stream quota, I die. I guess that was the only thing I could think of that could possibly happen. That's the only reason that people stream these days recently, is because if they don't, they're contractually obligated, or else they will die in Minecraft. I swear, guys, it's real. It's real. Ask any streamer out there in the world why it is they stream, and it's because they probably lock themselves into some sort of weird contract that will, you know, myrtleize them if they don't concede to the contract. That's not the right word. If they don't, I don't know, meet the status quo of the fucking contract. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know words, guys. I don't know. Today it's been weird. It's been weird. Today's been kind of weird. Kind of woke up like in a weird haze because woke up like a little earlier because I had to take care of my nephew a little bit today. And then as I was doing that, I kind of forgot today was Saturday and that I was sort of scheduled to stream today. So I didn't really understand like what the fuck. Like as time got closer to me like having to start the stream, I just it didn't even like occur to me. Then I was like scrambling to make sure I had like, you know, things set up, make sure I had water. You know, gotta always have a good bit of bottled water here, and you know, gotta hydrate, and then had to make sure that, and that's really all I need to make sure of, honestly. Besides the water, I just press start on the stream on the OBS and kind of figure it out from there. But regardless, I didn't even know I had to start up OBS, so that's something, right, guys? You know. Anyway, I don't know what this bit is. I don't know what the joke is. I don't know what I'm doing. This is gonna be a ranking stream. We were supposed to do this last week with my affiliate anniversary, and then I kind of sort of maybe took on too many doodle requests and ended up drawing for like 6 hours, and we didn't have any time. So we're gonna do it now. I don't actually know how long it's gonna take. It probably shouldn't even take that long. You know, it's just me kind of just talking about the games that I've been playing this like past, you know, the past like year and a half. And yeah. You know, it's not, doesn't, you know, depending on some of the games, I don't have a whole lot to say about them besides the fact that they were like good and stuff. But yeah, also welcome Sam Mulder. Hello. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. It's Saturday. I was about to say Friday. My brain is just not accustomed to having my last stream of the week be a Saturday, even though this is now technically the second week I've done it in a row. But regardless about that, even irregardless about that, you guys know anybody that says irregardless, even though that's technically not like a real word? Do you guys know that the word irregardless is now being accepted as a real word in like the dictionary, despite the fact that irregardless and regardless mean the exact same thing, to be without regard? What's up with that, guys? Ain't that some fucking whack ass stuff that's been going on in the goddamn world today? Yeah, irregardless. It's whenever it's when things go like either miss your ears and you don't pay attention to what they're listening to, or it goes in one ear and out the other, like the hit song in one ear by KG Elephant. I think that's what it's called. You guys remember KG Elephant? You guys remember when KG Elephant was like the new hit band, like that hit the alternative rock scene, just because they had one song in that Borderlands video game? I remember. I even listened to KG Elephant like for a time, like way back in like high school. I only really listened to the one album, but I really like that album. The KG Elephant album, guys, their self-title, gotta say, pretty good. you know, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked, you know, classically overplayed because of the popularity, because that was the song used in Borderlands. But I liked some of their other songs. In One Ear was pretty good. I think my favorite is probably like Free Love or what was it called? Something Lotus. I think it was just called Lotus. It's pretty good. It's just like flammable and inflammable are the same. Wait, really? I thought inflammable literally meant the opposite of flammable. Wait, what? If something's inflammable, that means it can't catch on fire? I thought I actually thought those were two different words. What? Slime, hold on, Slime. You're messing with my brain here. You're messing with my noggin. You're telling me, you're trying to tell me that inflammable, the thing that has the in as in to mean like the opposite of, means not the opposite of? What the? Wait, so what do you call something that's not flammable then? I guess you just say it's not flammable, huh? It's not able to be flammed at all, and that therefore you just say that it's not flammable. Hecked up, fricked up even. I can't believe the English sayers would do this. There's a lot of like weird like little quirks like that, like pre-recorded. You know, like the term pre-recorded, guys. Like, of course it's pre-recorded. What else are you gonna record it? You know, but after it's done. You can't record after it's done. That's why you got to record, you know, the before, the pre. You got to record. You can't post record. That's not even a word. That's not even a phrase. Absolute silly. Pre-boarding is another one. You know, you guys ever been on a plane? You guys ever been on a flight? You got to begin the pre-boarding process, which is like when you board before you actually board. You guys like quirks of the English. You guys like quirks of the English language? I'm telling you. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. How could you be telling me? Why can't you ever tell out me? That's what I'm. Yeah, that's right. We got all the jokes, guys. That's not a Hamflo stream without him saying something about the letters in words, something about saying the opposite of letters of words in words, or I don't know, just like. Just general buffoonery out here. Just general absolute making a mockery of the English language. I tell you what. Fellas, gang, bros. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I still don't know how to stream, guys. It turns out even after a whole year and a half of streaming, still not really sure how to actually like do it. I'm just kind of sitting here saying words into a microphone, and it's going about as well as you expect it to go. You know, just kind of losing my sanity, losing my sight, losing my mind. Boy, I wish somebody would tell me I'm fine, but they won't. They don't care. Nobody cares. Why would they? It's only little old me. Am I right, guys? Ho ho. That's right. That's another thing. That's another mark for the Hamflo stream. Self-deprecation. We got it. We're checking out all the checkboxes, guys. It's not a Hamflo stream without letter jokes, self-deprecation, antonym jokes, saying words, and I don't know, bad at video games, I guess. I don't know. Does me saying bad at video games also count as self-deprecation? Because that is me talking down about my skills in video games, and I don't know if that counts as self-deprecation. I'm not. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't even matter. Gang, guys. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. What do I even like talk about for this like pre-stream screen, and not just like, you know, like I'm just talking about this like I'm just doing this pre-screen stream thing like I always do, and normally I talk about stuff during it, but like, you know, this is already gonna be just a chatting stream. Like, you think Twitch has a like tier list category stream? They don't. I know. I checked. Not that hard. All I did for checking was just type tier in the category as I was like setting up my OBS stream, and nothing about tier list came up. So I decided, okay, I guess it doesn't exist. So it's just gonna be a just chatting stream, you know. So I could just be here chatting for literally forever, and that's the chatting we're doing right now, guys. Whoa, crazy. I honestly don't. I honestly have no plan. I don't know how long this is even gonna take, man. I don't know how long this is gonna be. You know, last time I did a video game, last time I did a tier list stream, I could look it up. I can look it up right now. Last time I did a tier list stream, there actually was a tier list that was like what was it, like the 100 greatest video games of all time or something like that. I don't know. It was a lot, and I remember spending a long time doing that one, and that was about games that I never even played on stream. You know, and now I'm going to be ranking games that I have played on stream that you guys may and or may not and or how do you and not, how could you have watched it and also not watched it? I guess if you were sitting there lurking and not actually watching the VOD, I guess that's how that would work. Maybe I don't actually know. But yeah, I remember that fucking part took a long time. Okay, hold on. I pulled up the VOD. I'm gonna pull up the VOD right now. Let's see how long it took. It took me like an hour and 45 minutes of me talking about the greatest video games of all time tier list for me to rank those. And again, it looks like there was a lot more than, you know, it looks like there was a lot more video games than what I played the past year. So this probably won't even take that long. So my backup is that I'm probably just gonna do other tier lists, and I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, what else do like these just chatting stream? What else do just chatting streamers do? Do they like, you know, do they just chat? I refuse to believe they're out here just chatting. I think they usually have other stuff going on besides just chatting. You guys ever think about that? You guys ever think about the fact that just chatting as a category is a total sham? It's an absolute lie wrought on by big chatters who actually are not interesting enough to only chat. So they gotta put on other stuff in the background, like react content, or I don't know what else, like Sporkle quizzes. Well, I could do that. I could do like Sporkle quiz. I could do like Wordle. We had that Gamedle thing I did last time. You guys remember Gamedle? You guys the guess the game thing. I could do all that stuff. You guys remember all that stuff? Yeah, that certainly is things that exist. Imagine literally just chatting. Yeah, could not be me. Could not even be me. I never just chat in my life. Even right now, you guys think that I'm, oh, well, Hamflo's just saying this as a joke because obviously he's just chatting at this moment and doesn't have any other stuff going in the background. But you guys, that's where you guys are wrong. That's where you guys are wrong. You see? Because I'm not just chatting. You see, I'm also existing, which is indeed a word in the dictionary that is a verb that I am doing at all times, and therefore not considered chatting. Therefore, chatting is not the only thing that's just being done right here. I'm also seeing things. I'm seeing and chatting. What am I seeing? My computer screen mostly, but that is something different. Stuttering. It happens because I do not know how to speak and correlate my thoughts before I have to get them out of my mouth. And because I'm also still very nervous about the whole concept of streaming. Like the whole fact that I'm recording myself, well, not really recording myself, but like streaming myself, but it's technically being recorded because it's going to be, the VOD is going to be saved obviously later on. But like the fact that I'm doing this and just putting myself out there into on the internet forever, technically, like sure, nobody watches this, and you know, like 50 years from now when YouTube is fucking dead in the water, I don't have to like, you know, worry about anybody ever trying to go like archive.net org whatever and trying to like find my old VODs. You know, I don't have to worry about that. Nobody cares. But like the fact that right now somebody could care and could possibly find me. That is the terror. The concept of time, the passage of time, and being what's the word? Like, not being experienced, but like, what is the word? Like, don't, like when people were like, oh, don't like look at me, don't like perceive, don't, the act of being perceived by people, by folks. Scary stuff. What am I talking about? I don't even know. Anyway, speaking of like shit going down and actually shit in the bed, like YouTube crushing the bed. Do you guys hear about this like Twitter thing? You guys hear this whole thing about Twitter? I only just heard about it like 2 hours ago because I haven't checked Twitter at all today, and when I did, I don't know. It seemed exactly the same as it always is, except people are just now doom posting about the fact that the website's gonna go down. How's it going, am I? Hello. Hope you're doing well. I didn't even do the hello right. Hold on, I can do a better hello. Hello. There you go. There you go. I got it. I got you a perfect hello. Just throw that other hello into the trash. Throw it in your nearest recycling receptacle. It's there you go. There you go. No need to worry about the other hello. I'm good. Happy Saturday, Ham. Happy Saturday to you too. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hope you guys are well relaxed and rested and are out there. I don't know, the fucking doing things on Saturday. I hope you guys are out there satting. Are you guys sitting down on Saturday? Pretty good. Isn't it weird that we call it Saturday? Why isn't it called Sitter Day when it's actually the day of? You know? What's up with that? Why is it always the past tense of sit? It's always Saturday. But what about when it is Saturday? Shouldn't it be Sitter Day because you're sitting currently, right? Exactly. Also, welcome Problem Check. Hello, welcome Wolfie. Hello. What day? Saturday stream? Yeah, it's a Saturday. It's Saturday stream. I said that this was gonna happen because I skipped Monday and I skipped Thursday. The Thursday one was kind of an accident, but you know, I was really tired and sick and stuff, so I didn't want to stream that day. But I had to make it up because I already planned to do this thing today. Well, actually, no. This tier list stream was supposed to be on Tuesday, but because I didn't stream on Monday, that Monday stream had to push to Tuesday, and this Tuesday stream had to push to Saturday because my schedule is just all sorts of whacked out, I guess. I can't just move things down a day. Why move everything down one day and screw up the entire thing when I can just move one thing to an extra day at the very end of the day, of week stuff? Yeah. You know, it makes sense. I did just set. Yeah, where's my sitted day, huh? That's what I want to know. Out here sitting down, messed up. What if I can't sit down, huh? What if I can't sit down? What if you should sit? What if you want to sit up? You know? What if you want to lie down? Where's my liar day? Wait, hold on. Wait, liar day. Isn't that just every day for? Okay, what's a group of people I can make fun of that always tell lies that won't be offensive to people? Liar day. Isn't that just every day to lawyers? Yeah, that's a fucking hot take, right? Lawyers out here lying. You know, people don't care about those lawyers. They're always out there being snakes or whatever. How did they get their reputation anyway? Politician. Yeah, okay, that's right. Liar day. Isn't that just every day for politicians? There you go. There you go. Appease everybody in the crowd. Don't say which politicians. Don't choose a side. Just say the joke and then move on. Anyway, why do lawyers have that reputation of being like lying snakes and stuff like that? Like, you know, like lawyers try to help out people that are like either being like wrongly accused or things like that. But like, is that really it? Because like sometimes, you know, sometimes the person is accused and is rightfully being charged for like crimes or whatever, and you know, just because those few people who are guilty are still being defended by lawyers, that makes every single lawyer like a lying snake? Is that literally why we're judging every single lawyer by just a couple of bad eggs who are required by law to be defended? You know, because that's how the justice system works apparently. Kind of seems messed up or whatever. Probably because they defend corporations and stuff. I mean, I guess, but like, not every lawyer does it. Like, every lawyer like specializes in their like own specific thing. Like, you know, there's some lawyers who like handle like small like claims courts, and like other ones who like handle like, you know, like what's it called? Like when like parents take custody cases and things like that. Other ones who small like, you know, like insurance courts and things like that. So like, not every lawyer would be a fucking jack of all trades to like defend the goddamn McDonald's killing people with their purple milkshake. You know, it's weird. And certain public defenders help people who can't afford to. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're going out of their way to, I don't know, who's paying them? Tax money, I guess. They're going out of their way to defend this poor person who can't afford no help against the justice system. And they're being called snakes. I don't know, guys. I feel like maybe we should be a bit more considerate about lawyers in this day and age, okay? Phoenix Wright is a good guy, I swear, okay? I was playing as Phoenix Wright in like 3 of those games, and I would never do anything bad. I would never lie and tell people like wrong things or defend criminals. So therefore all lawyers are pretty good, okay? Because I was a lawyer in a video game like twice, 3 times, 4 times. How many Ace Attorney games even are there? I played the first 3, and then not Ace Attorney, and then Apollo Justice. But like, how many other Ace Attorney games even are there? There's a lot. Lawyers being lying snakes is part of their function. Not being a lying snake would mean that they hate suspects. That hated suspects would get no help. Well, if they're hated suspects, I think they deserve to get no help, you know? They got to be hated for a reason. I don't, I mean, is that too harsh to say? I guess it is, considering the justice system that we have right now needs to have them be defended and actually have like all the facts set up. But still, you don't know. You don't know. Lawyers always lawying. +2, Wolfie. +2. I get it. It's like I'm speaking with like a weird like Brooklyn accent of some sort. Those folks are always lawying. Is that a Brooklyn accent? I don't even know. Yeah, see, look at me. I'm from the Brooklyn. Hey, yo, I'm walking here. Hey, yo, what are you doing lying right there on the ground? You can't believe this, man. Yeah, goddamn douchebag. I can't believe it. Hey, bibbidi-bobbidi. It's just an Italian-American accent at this point now. Where do Italian-Americans even live? I just know they live in New York, but what's sanction of New York? Do they have their own thing? Queens? Manhattan? I don't even know. Whatever, it's fine. You forgot 2, 4. 2 minus 4. That's -2. I never forgot. I never forgot negative numbers attack, bro. You can't get anything on me. In 2-4, you're literally lying. You're literally the lying snake. That's why it's so good and almost saves the otherwise kind of shitty game. 2-4. Is that the one where Maya gets kidnapped? Oh yeah, and then you're defending the hitman on the radio. Right. Oh yeah, I guess you are. I guess you do defend actually guilty people. Wait, so does Phoenix lose that case? Because Phoenix obviously is not gonna let a criminal like get free, right? Does he lose that one? I don't remember that one at all. I like scrubbed that case from my memory because I always thought that Phoenix Wright always won every single case that he defended because he was such a good lawyer at lawyering it up and stuff, and also he had like a magically little gem that let people see his lies and stuff like that. And they had like little boxes and stuff that he would reveal their secrets, and the boxes would open and yada yada. You guys remember that? Boy, Phoenix Wright got really weird, I gotta say. Hello, welcome Big Mammy Cheese. Hello, hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. I'm just here talking about Phoenix Wright. You know, talking about video games. You know, this is the game ranking stream that I'm going to be out here ranking all the games that I've played over the last year. Funnily enough, Ace Attorney is not one of those games, but we spent like 10 minutes talking about it, so I might as well just keep talking about it. Guys, this may not be a hot take, but I think Apollo Justice sucks. Is that a hot take? I remember playing Apollo Justice when I was like a really young kid. Like after I beat all the first 3 Ace Attorney games, I remember skipping, like going straight to Apollo Justice right afterwards, and I was very, very disappointed with it. I don't know, something like I'll admit the first case in Apollo Justice is probably the best first case in any Ace Attorney game that I played. I don't know, like there's like 7 more after that, fucking 8 the Edgeworth games that I've never even like seen anybody ever like really talk about, besides the fact that they complain that it's not translated. Like I don't know anything about those games, but as far as like the first 3 Ace Attorney and Apollo Justice, I say Apollo Justice has probably the best first case of all of them, and then after that it was basically all downhill. It sucked. It was not a good time. Not to mention there was that one case with the fucking shitty guy and like the the concert that you have to like watch a tape of like 8 times and you can't fast forward and stuff. By Jove, by God. Hecked up. It's absolutely hecked up. They overthought things trying to bring in all the new characters. They really did. They had like Tracy, who was like Apollo's. Spoilers for Apollo Justice in case you haven't played Apollo Justice. They brought in Tracy, who was like a magician, who was a friend of, who was a daughter of a friend of Phoenix, who was also the sister of Apollo Justice himself. But we don't actually like figure that out until like the last case of the game. Like it was way too much. It was way too much. And then it turns out that that case that like murdered her like magician dad was like the case that we were trying to defend at the very end of the game, because it turns out that you're like, I don't know, your fucking like teacher person was like the guy who like murdered him by framing Phoenix and by giving him false evidence and made Phoenix lose his license. He lost his little lawyer badge, man. Do you want to know how often Phoenix presented that little badge to people? Like all the time. Messed up. It was absolutely hecked up. I see you ranked yourself as A and not S. Very humble of you, Ham. Gonna be honest, I made this little PNG like what? Like last year, and I guess I just didn't even think about the fact of putting S tier in a tier list. I don't know, my brain just like went like, oh yeah, what's the opposite of F? A tier, obviously. Put me there, put you there. Bada bing, bada boom, easy peasy, lemon squeeze. That's all we need. Phoenix wins, but he manages to figure out that the culprit was gonna double cross the assassin, so the crook confesses just as you get the not guilty verdict. The crook preferred safety in prison. Wait, so you still win the case, but then he admits to it and then still goes to prison? Is that how that works? If somebody is tried for a crime and, you know, is what's what I'm looking for is I don't know, and they're deemed not guilty for that crime, but then afterwards they admit to doing the crime. Does double jeopardy protect them from being tried again for that specific crime? Like, at that point, couldn't they be tried for, like, I don't know, perjury or something? Like, they literally lied about not doing that crime in the court that got them innocent in that court. So that's definitely a different crime, right? There's no way somebody could get away scot-free by just saying that they did a crime after they got acquitted. That's the word. Acquitted. Why are they always acquitting? Well, who's gonna be out here a hiring? That's what I want to know. Messed up. Don't think too hard about it. There's a world where not being guilty still gets you hanged unless you find the actual murderer. I guess there's a difference between getting like a not guilty versus like an innocent. You know, like being not guilty is not the same as being innocent, right? Because like innocent means you had like nothing to do with it, but like not guilty means like you were definitely involved, but you aren't exactly the one responsible for the crime in question. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense. I can be talking, guys. I'm not a lawyer. Do not take anything I say as legal advice. I am protecting my own case here, so you guys have nothing on me, okay? I will not represent you in court. I will not come here to defend you. If a big scary cop comes and tells me to say something, I will say it. And yeah, guys. Hope you sleep well with that knowledge. Okay, I'm gonna look this stream. It's 1:20 in the morning, and I've been up since 5:30 a.m. You'll be my sleep aid. No worries, big man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. All right. Good night. Something. Other rhymes. Take care. Hope you have a good one. I don't understand how people can use me as a sleep aid. I remember who was talking about it. Mr. Nano Daniel. He's talked about like, you know, watching my stream and falling asleep during my stream. Like, what the heck? Like, what? Like I can't believe that he would ever like even like think that my stream is like calm enough to even fall asleep to, you know? That sounds insane. Like, do you guys hear the way I talk? Do you guys hear the way I like clip my microphone all the goddamn time? Do you guys hear the way the microphone pops up every once in a while because I have too many electronics like right next to my mixer, and I also haven't replaced my microphone cable yet? Yeah, it's hecked up. Even with my brand new mattress. Ooh, that's gotta be good. Do you guys prefer a mattress to be like soft or like really firm? Because I never noticed about this. I remember that my no, you just bore me so much that I fall asleep. That is the truest thing anybody has ever said to me. Thank you, big man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the honesty. Mod that guy, but also ban them because that made you make fun of me. That still makes you feel bad. Even though it's the truth, it still makes me feel bad. So mod that guy and then ban your okay, mod that guy, mod big man, and then big man ban yourself because that hurts. Unless your list looks like this, all your entries are kind of shit. Wait, what is this image tag barrel? Official canon DB power rankings. El Hermano, Gohan Blanco, Completado, Shaggy Fusion, Ultra Instinct. I don't know why I'm reading it in Spanish still. El Grande Padre, Forma Verdadera, Kiren Negro, Verito Ultra Instinct. Why am I reading those? That's not even in Spanish. That's just in English. Gogeta Ultra Instinct, SS4 Shaggy Rojo. What is this? I just realized that those are that's Shaggy. Those aren't even DBZ's characters. Okay, I'm closing this. I don't even know how my tier list is supposed to look like this, considering my tier list is about video games and not Dragon Ball Z characters. What the heck? It's because you play boring games. Sarcasm. Or S. I assume the S means sarcasm. That might just me coping because, you know, I do sometimes play boring games. You know, sometimes I play boring games like, you know, what's a boring game I played? Guys, quick, what was your favorite game that I've played? And that is the boring game that I played. There you go, guys. Bada bing, bada boom. We got them. God of War. Yeah, there you go. There's your boring game that I've played. Yo, you played yourself, big man. You talk a lot, but it's not jarring. Like, you do a good job of not peeking the mic. I feel like I don't do a good job. I don't know. It feels like whenever I talk in, like, because I'm like looking at my, you know, screen, my OBS screen, like basically all the time, you know, because that's where you guys are. I'm constantly like looking, like moving my mouse around so I can like move my eyes, move my eyes around whenever I'm like actually chatting to you. By the way, the PNG is now going to be on screen. The PNG is on screen now. I guess, you know, I already made an example of me moving around, so this is just going to be. So I'm constantly like looking at my OBS screen, and like, you know, I have my little audio levels like down there, and it feels like it's wildly inconsistent. So that's why I always assume that I am peeking the mic, you know, that I am like very like manic and in my delivery of things. Like sometimes I'll just be like kind of talking like very chilly, and then I'll be like, whoa, what the heck? And then I'll be like yelling and stuff, and they'll all be like, God damn, go, copy, go. You know, because I died in a video game or something. And then, yeah, it's like that. It is in Spanish, you silly man. Well, yeah, but like some of those like characters in the tier list aren't like technically Spanish. Like Gogeta Ultra Instinct isn't in Spanish, but the surrounding things are in Spanish. So does that mean I have to read it in a Spanish accent, you know? It's like, you guys ever see that thing with Toby Fox where he's like talking in Japanese about whatever, and then like he mentions the Toho project, and he's just like talking to like, he's like just saying I don't want to like fake Japanese because that might be like really racist, but he's just like only like something Toho project, and he just keeps talking, like he just says project in like the most perfect like English American accent that you could ever like see, and like I guess like that way it's a little jarring, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's not applicable to what I was reading, the little tier list thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your yelling is quiet though. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? There you go. Was that loud enough was that loud enough for you? Haha. How about that? I don't even know what that noise even was, but there you go. Got them. We got them. Take that. I'll show you for calling my yelling quiet. I'll have you know, I know how to project my voice. I know how to project my voice and do full, like, from the chest yelling. I'm not like one of those people that's like, you know, either can't yell or whenever they try to yell, they're always like, you know, they do that like weird fake yelling. Do you guys like know about like what I'm talking about? If there's one thing that like really bothers me, it's like when people who are like, I don't know, like actors or like, well, in this case, like streamers or things like that, where they like do like the fake like whisper yelling, you know, where they go like, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe you would like do that. That's so crazy. Like they do like this weird like whispering thing, but they're like trying to yell while doing it. It's like they have like a parent like in the other room that they're trying not to like wake up. And I don't know, something about like the way that sounds just like really irritates me. Like just like project your voice for like a little bit. God damn it. You know, just if you're gonna yell, just fucking yell. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just a pet peeve of mine. But you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. If if you can't yell, then I understand. But you know, don't pretend like you're gonna yell. If you're not gonna yell, then don't yell. Okay? If you're gonna yell, yell. And that's my PSA for today. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's like me speaking Irish. I go from something that sounds like a duck talking to a very clear accent. Yeah, I do that all the time. I'm always like Bing chilling. You know, just like that. Of course, like I do that all the time too. Oh man, doing that kind of gave me like a weird headache. My head is like throbbing now just from doing that duck noises. And I don't even know why. What ya? You'll not play HOMM3, so nothing. Doom is the big favorite so far. Doom 93 or Doom 93 or Doom 2016. Tiger, I'm not sure what that one is, but either way, they were both boring. Haha. They were both very, very boring games. All right, guys, make sure you guys keep track of this, okay? God of War and Doom 93, those are going to be on the F tiers. Even though I kind of enjoyed playing those games, they're going to be F tier video on the ranking stream. Yeah, haha, easy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Be sad. WW para sad. Para sí. Para sí. Para qué? Para sí. Para no. No. Seriously though, listen you Irish. It sounds like a duck sometimes. Well, I don't know any Irish, so unfortunately, big man, I'm not actually sure what that sounds like, but I'm sure it's a beautiful, lovely language. Wait, is it called Irish? Isn't it like? No, wait. It's not. No, I was gonna say Gaelic. Isn't Gaelic? Gaelic is Scottish, not Irish. All the Irish are gonna be after my fucking head after that one. Oh, jeez. Gaelic is a sport. What? I thought it was like the language they spoke. What the? Oh shit. Well, it goes to show just how ignorant of American I really am that I don't even know where Ireland even is, guys. It's fine, okay? Ireland. What about your land, huh? Why do we even need a whole land from Ire? What is Ire? What is Ire? You know, like you've invoked my ire. You guys know what that means? You guys know that like phrase, right? It's like anger. Why is that land so like angry, huh? Why can't there be a happy land? Why can't there be a sad land? The sad land is actually my house. Hello everybody. Welcome to my sad land. This stream is my sad land. It seems. You can tell I'm sad because of my smile on my face. You know, the saddest people always smile the biggest. And granted, my smile isn't really like that big, but it's still like a pretty decently sized smile. Yeah. What am I even talking about, guys? Remember, this is supposed to be like a video game ranking stream. I probably should like go to the video game rankings at this point. You think? What do you guys think? I probably should do that. Ire means ice. That's where it comes from. What? You mean tell me we have two places in the world called Iceland? We already have Iceland. You mean to tell me that Ireland out here just stole the name of another country? That is so hecked up. I bet Ireland is not even covered in ice. What was even the point of naming it that? I mean, I guess Iceland also isn't covered in ice, but you know, it's near a place that's covered in ice, Greenland, and therefore we all understand the joke and it's funny. Ireland though? No, I don't think so. They're kind of near like the UK, and they rain a lot. Scotland. I'm not actually sure about the weather in Scotland, but you know, I bet there's no ice up there. Heck, fricked up even. I can't believe we've been led astray. We've been led on a ruse a cruise, a ruse cruise of deception and betrayal. Anyway, I'm gonna go do the ranking stream now. All right, guys. I'm not actually sure how this ranking thing is even gonna work, but you know, we'll figure it out together. Okay, hold on. Where is my abba-da-bee, abba-da-boo? Hello. Here we are, guys. It's the ranking stream. This layout may look familiar because it's technically my you know, my art overlay, but that's because it is. It only looks familiar because it is familiar. You guys have seen it all before. Actually, hold on. Let me fill out the space. You know what? Hold on. Just to show that this is the true tier list stream, let me add the tier list thing real quick. There you go. I'll up this here. We'll put this down here. There you go, guys. Now we know this tier list is truly one of the tier lists of all time. Okay. Now we have this one. Hold on. Wait. I can make this better. Watch this, guys. Watch this. There you go. There we go. Now that is a filled out overlay if I've ever seen a filled out overlay before. Again, now it's blocking the little spikes. Okay, there we go. There we go. There you go. See, guys, this is how you make like a good overlay. These are the steps that you take just to fill it out. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I just realized now that I'm kind of sitting here in silence, so let me quickly open up Spotify, and you guys know what this means, right? We are getting those goddamn stream beats, those lo-fi stream beats to chill out, relax and relax to. Here we go. Play it. It's really silent, but I swear they're gonna pick up, guys. Never mind, it's actually not really silent. It was only silent to me because I had it muted for some reason. All right, there you go. You guys can let me know if it's like too loud or whatever. But for now, let us get started on ranking these games. I have them ranked in order by whatchamacallit. I have them ranked in order by, I think, when I played them or when I uploaded them. I don't actually know like what the proper order is. I was just going down my fucking spreadsheet and like putting them like very slowly like through these things, man. Whatever, it's fine. But we have the first game. I'm slightly joking. Ireland is called Ire, which means fertile land because it's got good farmland. Wait, what? Big man, you lied to me. Mods ban that guy. Okay, big man, unmod yourself right now and then mods ban that guy. I can't believe you would lie to me. The fertile land. Sorry, I'm just moving the little thing over here just a bit more. Cave story F. No, we don't joke about. We don't even joke about that. Okay. How dare you, Tag Barrel? God of War Esh. I don't even have an SS tier, guys. This is all in Photoshop. Okay, so like I could technically like be drawing if I really wanted to, but you know, watch this, guys. Look at I can draw if I wanted to. I could be like, hey guys, look at here's a pencil. You guys like pencils? Look at this. Woo. But we don't need to worry about that. It's fine. Unmodding in progress. Thank you. I appreciate you being very honest with me, big man. Anyway, guys. I don't know how am I ranking. I don't even know how exactly I'm ranking this. You know, like, am I ranking this by how good the game was, or like how good like I felt the stream was? You know, or is it like a combination of like both? Oh shit! Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Undo that. There we go. You're ranking this from S to F. Thank you, big man. Thank you, big man. Based on good game. Good. Based on good game. I don't know. I think it'd probably be a lot easier if I just actually like gave them rankings like out of like 10. You know, like I kind of sort of do that like when I beat the game. Like when it comes to like games like Risk of Rain, like I'm never gonna be able to beat the game because, you know, the game technically goes on forever. It's a roguelike. It goes on forever. Whatever. I think I would put Risk of Rain 2 probably in All right, well, okay, well, S tier is obviously for like the absolute goats of all time. But I don't even know if Risk of Rain even makes it to A tier. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I like Risk of Rain, but like Risk of Rain 2, but like, I really don't know if it's even like that good of a game, you know? Like, especially compared to like Risk of Rain 1, like, I don't know. I'll reorganize these guys when I'm done. But for now, let's move Risk of Rain 2 to B tier for now. I think that's a solid B tier game right there. Even go up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Wait, what? Why no E tier? Because that's not how grades work. Okay. Haven't you ever been in school? What you guys telling me you guys never been in school? You know, you get an F, D, C, B, A, and if you're a really good student, you get S grades. Okay. Don't tell me none of you guys were good enough in school to not get an S rank. Come on, man. We have an E tier. Oh well, America doesn't. So yeah. So yeah. We don't. Actually, I don't know if this is even true. I don't even know if this is even true in other parts of the world, but like at least in my school district, when I was a young kid, like I'm talking like kindergarten to like first to like third grade, like really like young elementary like school, like pre-K, kindergarten and stuff like that, our report cards that we had were only ranked by 2 letters, S and E. I never found out what the S or the E stood for. All I knew was that S was good and E was like bad, you know? So technically, I guess at least in my school life, S and E are actually both real grades. So I could have an E. I could have an E fucking rank if I really wanted to. I just don't want to. Oh god, I deleted Paper Mario. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sick and E. Yes. Oh, bro, that's sick and ew. Oh, I can't believe you would do that. Oh no. Satisfactory and you know, the kid was all right. The kid doesn't really know all his colors that well, but I mean, it was okay, I guess. He is learning. I mean, it is my job to teach a kid what red is and what blue is, and he doesn't quite understand it, but it's fine, I suppose. Exempt probably. That sounds right, but like I said, I never actually found out. Okay, Paper Mario. Paper Mario is a game I love near and dear to my heart. But like this was like one of like the first games I ever streamed. I don't know how it really like ranked on like my streaming like setup. Like it wasn't like that great of a stream. I was like very silent, and it was just kind of me. You know, it's a RPG, so it was just kind of me just reading characters in like funny voices for like, you know, hours at a time. In fact, was I even a PNG tuber? Like, I think I was a PNG tuber for like one stream of Paper Mario, I think. So, you know, it kind of went into the current age. I keep making this transparent when I don't want to. It kind of went into the current age, but I don't even know, like, was it even like that great to watch? I still like the game though, so I'm gonna put it in A tier, maybe. I don't know. I still don't understand how I'm ranking these guys. Just by game, but also like personal bias of like how I felt about the stream. You know, guys. That's just how it's gonna be. To be fair, our system now works on an O5 to H1 tier. Big man, what the fuck does that? I will not explain. You should explain. I have no idea what that could even possibly mean. O5, Oceans 5. Don't they know it's supposed to go up to Oceans 11? And H1. What about Z1? What about the zombie game? Absolutely messed up. Anyway, Black Mesa. That's going in D tier. Like I love Half-Life 1 like so much that Black Mesa, like as a remake, it's definitely satisfactory, but as someone who like loves the original game like way too much, I was just not much of a fan of like some of the changes, especially Zen. God, I could still sit here and seethe about Zen's changes for probably for like another 2 hours, man. It was so long. It was so egregious. and like just a bunch of like running around. Oh, fucking pick a door or any door. Now you okay, you're done with that like that door's challenges. Oh, now go into this door and do all their challenges there. And it was just that for like basically like you go through half the game, which is the rest of the game, you know? The Zen chapters are like 3 chapters out of like 11, and those 3 chapters are as long as the other like 8 combined. It was just so much. And I think the issue was that they in case you guys don't know the history of like Black Mesa, they were making this like little, you know, they were making this they were making the remake, right? And they released Black Mesa. Hold on, I gotta make like a new layer. Put it up here. What's this? No, that's where it's green. Hold on, up here. In case you guys don't know, Black Mesa, they were there. They released the game before it was technically like finished. I don't even know what I'm trying to like draw here. But like they released the game without the Zen area. There was no Zen, and they released it like that. And they were like, don't worry guys, we're gonna release a big update that's gonna have Zen included. And then eventually it just took like 3 years, I think, something like that. It was like an egregiously long time, and they finally released Zen. I think what happened is that as the years kept piling on without the Zen update, they just kept adding more and more to Zen, like that way, like it didn't seem like a fucking like waste of time, you know? Because in case you don't, like, Zen in the original game is like an hour long, like at best. It's like a basically like nothing chapter. Like it just sucks. It's boring. There's like really like it's like a weird change of pace compared to the rest of the entire game. It's just like not great, but like, you know, it really like does sell the whole like, whoa, it's an alien world and you're like out of your element and blah blah blah. So, you know, the fact that they were like, we're gonna redo that from the ground up with all new aesthetics and gameplay mechanics and stuff, and then it just kept taking longer and longer to like make that, and they just kept adding more and more stuff. But the more and more stuff they were adding was just filled with like padding. They didn't want to make it like a disappointment. Like after 3 years we got like another shitty 1 hour chapter that was just like as bad as like the original, and it was just bad. It was bad. What am I even talking about? I don't even know. Zen bad. It really dropped the entire game of the thing. Like, I think Black Mesa is fine. You can definitely play Black Mesa if you've already played the original Half-Life. I would say Black Mesa should not be your first foray into the Half-Life universe. Is that fair enough to say? I don't even know if that's fair enough to say. I don't even know. What am I even talking about? Fucking who cares? Black Mesa D tier. Hell, I might have convinced myself to just put it in F tier because God, I hate it. God, I hated that. I was just I'm not talking about the stream that I played it on. I was just grumpy, and I think my internet was also like dying like really, really badly, and like, you know, all this crazy stuff that was happening was like at like 5 FPS the entire time. It was a bad experience, man, for Black Mesa fans out here. Wow, harsh. All right, fine. I'll leave it at D then. I'll leave it at D, Slime Molder. I mean, the game probably itself isn't even that bad. It's probably like a C tier. Like, it's still a good game. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. There's no game here that I like actually hate. Are these all like not? Okay, there they are. There we go. That was a bit weird. Like, don't get me, like, none of these games are like bad. Like, games that are in the F tier are simply just in the F tier because they're being compared to the other games that I played. Okay, but they're not like bad games. I don't think there's any game here that I would consider like actually like bad and unplayable. Maybe. I don't know. That Zen part was really bad. It was really bad though. Didn't like it. Star Fox. That was a game that I played twice actually. I played this game twice on stream. Not a lot of games actually have that. I think literally only Star Fox and Cave Story, I think, are games that I've, you know, played once when I was a pre-PNG tuber, and then played it again like all the way through. Oh god, didn't mean to do that. Whoops. And then played it all the way through again as like a PNG tuber. Because, you know, Star Fox, it's a good game. I'm gonna put that in A tier. I'm gonna put that in the A tier. It's a great game. It's very nostalgic. It's like one of the few games that I know. It's one of the few games that I like just like lives rent free in my brain all the time because it's one of the few games I actually owned as like a wee baby, you know, for my Nintendo 64. The amount of hours I spent with my brother just playing like the little versus mode and stuff, just constantly like getting shot down because he was much better at the game than me. It was a good time. Very good, very nostalgic. It's also just like a very fun on-rail shooter. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it, guys. If you haven't played Star Fox 4, fucking go play it right now. I swear. So Khaim grades on the curve. Yes, this is all very much on a curve, okay? Otherwise, I think my A and B tiers would probably have to be like really, really big in order to fit like most of these games in here. You know? But like, you know, I don't have enough space. You know, these like rows don't go on forever. So for now, this is just all on a curve. Halo. We have Halo. We have the original Halo 1. Oh, I guess, wait, hold on. This is another game that I technically already played on stream, and that I'm technically playing again with Mr. Nabu the Non. You guys remember that? You guys remember Nabu the Non? Mr. Nabu on PlayStation? I'm playing that game with him now. I mean, it's Halo. It's Halo. Fun little space romp adventure game. I think this game also would probably go maybe in B tier, I think. This is another game I technically played on stream, like as a pre-PNG tuber. So like the streams weren't like that great. It was just kind of me just kind of running through it very silently. The gameplay itself, you know, obviously like as a, you know, console FPS, playing it now on modern hardware with like a mouse and keyboard, it hasn't like really held up too well. No, definitely like FPS as a genre have like evolved far from it. But you know, it's still a very fun game. I think I would rank it above Risk of Rain. You know what? Fine. You know what? These tiers are not going to be like ranked in any order. Okay, if they're in B tier, they're basically like the exact same. Maybe, unless I specifically say Halo will probably be above Risk of Rain too, though. In terms of like, if Halo is an 8.5, then Risk of Rain is just an 8. Does that make sense? You know, it makes sense. You guys understand that it makes sense, right? Surely. Fun fact, Star Fox is called Starwing in Ireland, but only for the first 2 games. I think I did know that. I remember finding that out because when I made my original Star Fox 64 thumbnail, and you look up the actual... Wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of a different thing. No, wait, hold on. When I had to like look up the... yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Lilac Wars. When I had to look up like the logo of the game so I can make my thumbnail art for my fucking stupid VODs that I do for some reason, I remember finding like this like Logopedia like website thing, and one of them was called Lilac Wars, and I was like, what the fuck is that stuff? That doesn't even like that doesn't even roll off the tongue like Star Fox does. I swear. SMH, fucking goddamn Europeans absolutely ruining my classic video game. What's next? Zelda's not even called Zelda. It's called fucking like Brungus or something. You can't put it past it. You can't put it past those Europeans, man. Those guys messed up everything. It is very dumb to be fair. Yeah, I don't just really understand like the whole point of like localization changes like that, you know? Like when it's just like already like a weird like goofy name like Star Fox, like he's a fox amongst the stars. Like for what purpose would you need to replace it to Lilac Wars, you know? Like as a game for children. Wait, hold on. Star Fox. No, it doesn't make any sense. Like I was gonna think like, is it maybe like a copyright thing because of like who maybe distributes like Star Wars or Star Trek in the region? Like maybe it's something like an issue with that. But then it's like, no, because then they called it Lilac Wars, which is just Star Wars, but you replace the star instead of the fox, instead of the wars part. I don't know. So I don't even understand why they would even happen that. Why that would even happen? Messed up. Act up even. It's actually The Legend of James. Oh yeah, of course. So I'm sorry. How could I forget The Legend of James? Very progressive for Nintendo of Europe to have Zelda be trans. Good on them. Even though it's July now and Trans Month is canceled, you're Pride Month is actually canceled, guys, so you're no longer allowed to be prideful. Hecked up, fricked up. So this is not lined up. There we go. There we go. That's still maybe not be lined up, but it's at least, you know, a bit closer. No, that's fine. That's fine. Lilac Wars made me think it was the first game. Well, to be fair, Star Fox 64 is not even the 64th game in the series. I know that's hard. I know that's a hard pill to swallow, guys, but it's true. I swear, it's actually true. In fact, does Star Fox? No, never mind. I was about to ask if Star Fox even had any sequels in the first place, or have they just kept remaking the same game for like the past like 30 years? But no, we literally have Star Fox 2 on the SNES. And that's really it, right? Like, Star Fox 64 is just a remake of the first game, and then Star Fox Zero is technically just a remake of Star Fox 64. And so we had Star Fox 64 DS. These motherfuckers have just been getting away with remaking the first game for like the past like 30 years. How the hell did we let Nintendo get away with this? It's like that one meme. You guys know that one meme with Sheen on the like on the classroom? He's like, "Behold, it's Ultra Lord." And it's like, Sheen, this is the 7th week in a row you've shown Ultra Lord to the class. That's Miss Fowl. You'll never guess what her gimmick is. She's kind of like a bird and she squawks. What a good show Jimmy Neutron was. I gotta say. Anyway, what am I saying? What am I talking about? Yeah, that's basically just Nintendo for like the past couple of like games of Star Fox, you know? Behold, it's a remake of Star Fox 1. And it's like, Nintendo, this is like the 8th time you've remade Star Fox for mass release of a market that you don't care about like promoting at all. And thus then the game like dies horribly because you put too many gimmicks in it. And now Star Fox as a franchise is basically fucking dead in the water. Way to go, Shigeru Miyamoto. SMH my head. Can't even believe this. How could Miyamoto have done this himself? Tisk. Apparently it was called Lilac Wars because some countries have a company called Star Fox. Ah, see, I knew it. I knew there was a reason that there was like a distribution rights thing in the European. I thought it would be the much more popular like Star Wars version, but Star Fox is actually pretty close. And in German, the F sounds like a V. Okay, that makes sense then. God dang Germans ruining it for all other Europeans. Heck, messed up. I can't believe that Germany would do this. I can't believe Germany would become a problem for all of Europe, nay, the world. And that's the only time Germany has ever done that. Right, guys? So selfish, those Germans. SMH. And anyway, how about we move on to the next game? Look, guys, it's Zelda. Ocarina of Time, the Randomizer. This is actually one of the few games I've ever actually abandoned. I think as a randomizer, I definitely prefer it more than base Zelda at this point. Just because I played Ocarina of Time like so much, like growing up and like just emulating it and you know all this stuff. I think I prefer the randomizer definitely as like a game more. So I think I'm gonna put this one in A tier. Specifically because, you know, randomizers, they're, you know, I'd probably put it in S tier, but I definitely have a distinct memory of this game. This is also a very old stream, but also, like, this is also one of the games I streamed before my being a PNG tuber. And I have a very distinct memory of it where a crucial game important, like, in order for me to beat the game song was locked behind having to catch all the big pose side quests, and that took like 4 hours. It was so annoying to like do that side quest just to get Zelda's Lullaby. For that reason, I'm gonna put it in A tier, not S tier. Greatest, yeah, Ocarina of Time, greatest game of all time. Yeah, bullshit. You guys ever do 100% runs? You guys ever have to do the big po catching things? It sucks. Not good at all. Hecked up even. Coughing intensifies. All right, yeah, that's a German thing. James 4 is really pretty good. Games 4? Oh, is that Zelda 4? That's right. You're right. Legend of James. I remember the joke. Plus one, big man. I see. It is pretty good. Like I said, I still wouldn't even consider it my favorite Zelda game. That goes to where the hell is it? This one right here. You guys can see it right here. That goes to this little fella right here. But we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Super Mario 64. You guys remember this game? This is another one of the few games that I've actually played twice. I thought I was wrong with remembering Star Fox, but I forgot Mario 64 too. I play this every March 10th, which, if you guys don't know, is Mario Day. And you know, I do a quick little 16-star speed run, and it's pretty fun. I think as a game though, I'd probably rank it in B tier. I don't think I could ever play Mario 64 like all the way through, like, ever again. Like, I feel like ever since I learned how to do the 16-star speedrun, that's basically all I'm ever gonna do if I ever play the game. Like, if I ever just start up Mario 64 randomly, like when I'm like, I don't know, 50 and, you know, senile, and my family has kicked me out of the house and whatnot, I think I would still just try to do like all like the dumb little like glitches and stuff to beat the game as fast as possible, you know? It just doesn't really, like, a lot of the levels like don't really like hold up like very well. Like Wet Dry World is fucking abysmal. I don't know if you guys remember Wet Dry World. It's a bad time. It's just not good. You're making the water levels like rise up and down. It sucks. It's just a bad time. Rainbow Cruise also really sucks if you're going for 100%. That 100-star coin, the 100 coin star still haunts me to this day. That's mostly just me coping because I am really bad at the wall jumps, but still, it's bad. It's a bad time. The senile 58-year-old. Yeah, you know, I plan on going senile when I'm 50, guys. What about you guys? You guys planning on being anile or maybe even benile? While I'm busy already skipping straight to senile at 50, I guess. Yeah, I think Mario 64 it's still pretty good. It's still a pretty good game. Still pretty solid. The movement is great. It has the long jump, which already puts it above Mario Sunshine, I gotta say. So yeah, I'll leave Mario at B tier. Definitely still above Risk of Rain 2, by the way. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Now this, I really like this game, which is weird considering the fact that I've literally never touched it after I beat it on stream. But just looking back at it, I just like loved what they did like for it, you know? If you guys were even there during my fucking streaming of that game, I think this is during the transition period. I think I did like some of the VODs like as my normal like streamer, and then like half the VODs afterwards I debuted as a PNG, something like that. But if you guys remember, it was just mostly me just like constantly comparing it to Kirby 64, which, you know, another game very close and near and dear to my heart. So yeah, I love the stages, I love the style. It was a very cute game. I still need to eventually go back and, you know, try to 100% it at some point. I don't know when. Playing video games, you know, off stream is very difficult now, because every time I try to like start up a game, I'm thinking like, I always think to myself, I could be streaming this instead of just playing it on my off time, huh? Whatever. It's fine, I suppose. I guess I'll just leave that game forever, just gathering dust in my Switch hard drive, I suppose. Every Kirby game should be S tier. I mean, they basically already are gonna be. I fucking loved all the Kirby games that I've played. There's very rarely any bad Kirby games, you know. And if there are, then I just haven't played them on my stream. Haha. There we go. I'm back. Welcome back, fucking cheese. Hello. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. I am doing a tier list kind of weird ranking stream thing. Just kind of just going through the memories of like all these games that I played the past like streaming year and a half, technically. Actually, do you guys know, because it's July 1st, I guess it's not technically. I think it's somewhere between July 1st to July 2nd. It's literally the halfway point of the year. Did you guys know that? Yeah, how about that? And we are actually truly halfway through the year. Like, sure, we have, you know, sure, like it's the 7th month, but because February is a shorter month than all the other ones, that just means that those like 3 days that we're missing out on February get pushed over, and it's actually July 1st or 2nd. I'm not actually sure which is the right one, which is the correct middle one, but it's actually, we're actually perfectly halfway through the year, guys. Whoa, crazy, right? Probably not that crazy, but I thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting, okay? So true fact, especially Kirby All-Star. Welcome, Truites 44. Hello. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday as well. I'm doing art fight stuff right now. What is art fight, by the way? I actually have like a bunch of artist mutuals on like Twitter that constantly talk about it, and like, you know, like every single year they're always like mentioning art fight and whatnot, but I still don't like actually like truly get what it is, you know? You can't fight with art. It's a drawing. That's not gonna, it can't pull any punches. Like, if I was out there fighting art, like, I definitely win, because I'll win a fight against anything that doesn't fight. But, you know, doesn't mean I will fight it. It can't defend itself. That's hecked up. It's Kirby Superstar. I said I misspelled. Yeah, that's definitely gonna go in the S tier. Oh yeah, guys, another thing, I also remember Kirby 64, or not Kirby 64. I also remember Kirby of the Forgotten Land very fondly, because when I first streamed it, I like, it was one of the first games that I ever bought, like pretty much like when it released to stream it, because I was just very excited to like play a new Kirby game that I could actually like get my hands on and whatnot. And when I played it on stream, my Switch overheated and died on stream. I had to order a replacement fan for my Switch to, you know, actually like open up the goddamn. I had to, not only that, I had to buy a replacement fan for my Switch and a special like little like triangle like weird screwdriver, because I guess the Switch has like specific screws that don't allow you to open it up with a normal screwdriver. It was absolutely hecked up. So yeah, I became very intimate with my Switch, and I had to replace the whole fan and apply like thermal paste and whatnot and into it. It was messed up. Good times. Where's the P Switch? No, I mean, it's still the Switch I use to this day. It just, you know, every time I turned it on, it was just constantly overheating and like crashing and stuff. So, you know, it just took me like a little while to like replace the actual fan and stuff like that. Be like, okay, well, I guess I can't play any video games on this goddamn thing anymore. Looks like it's time to finally void my warranty and like break open this goddamn thing once and for all. It was wild. Oh, I see. Necromancer Hamflo got it. Yeah, I brought it back from the dead, guys. It was fine. And weirdly enough, that wasn't even the first time something overheated and crashed and ruined my entire stream. Weirdly enough, we'll get to this little bad boy in a moment. It's a work in progress. Art of fact. Oh wait, you draw art of a person's OC to get points for your team, and they fight back by drawing your OCs. Oh, wait, so it's just like a giant art trade with extra steps or whatever? But I guess it's just like, you know, you get assigned somebody else's like OC to draw or something, or do you just like pick an OC to draw? And so like, what's the difference between like just doing like weird art? Like, what's the difference between like doing that and just doing like a weird art trade? You know? I don't know, maybe I'm just too old-fashioned, okay? Maybe I'm just too much in the dirt. My own lonesome artist self, just kind of like, you know, keeping myself, not bothering anybody with my own art. Maybe I just don't understand. Maybe I'm just too understand. Also, welcome, Cole. Hello. I forgot to welcome you. Hope you're doing well. It's a work in progress. Art fight attack. Let me see this. Yes, it's Yerma. Is that Yerma? That's adorable. That's a cute little drawing right there. Little funky cheese. I appreciate that. Oh right, okay, now I get it now, because he's a cat boy. Germa. That makes sense. I can't believe, is that still a joke that people make about Germa? Man. If you like art in general, go see old website DeviantArt. No. I spent my formative years on DeviantArt, and that was enough art looking at for me, okay? That I don't need to see any more of that stuff. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to make that one transparent again. Anyway, next on the next list, Donkey Kong Country. I mean, also a very solid game. Pre PNG Tuber days. Yeah, it was just very good. You know, it was just nice, solid. I had a lot of fun. I remember some of the levels were very, very hard and gave me a lot of trouble, especially with the whole saving system that I didn't quite understand back then. So I remember I got a game over at some point and then had to do like a ton of levels over again. That was fun. But yeah, I think just general platforming goodness. I think it is B tier, but consider it like high B tier. Like this is probably like a 8.9999, like not quite 8, like not quite a 9 something like the A tiers, but definitely up there, you know. It's still definitely like very good, like almost there, but not quite. But yeah, it's just art trading. I see. You can just pick who you want to draw. Okay, I get it. So it's just kind of like just going through like a bunch of people's OCs and just being like, oh, that looks like a cute OC, I want to draw that. That's fine. Easy. Here's one most people probably don't even know that I played. Iron Lung. You guys remember Iron Lung was like the hot new thing, and then kind of got that resurgence like a couple of like 2 weeks ago because of the whole billionaires who imploded in like a 1/5 of a second. Yeah, fucking wild, huh? I'm gonna give this one a C tier. Like, don't get me wrong, I was like, this is probably like the scariest game I have played on stream. Like, if I look up the VOD right now, like there is one part where I meet the giant like eyeball when you take a picture and you see a giant eyeball on your screen. Like that was probably like the scariest moment I've ever like truly felt fear on stream, because I mentioned this before, I am like deathly afraid. Like it's literally my worst fear come to life. But like not life, like video game life, but like still it was very bad. It like spooked me like nothing else has ever spooked me before, man. Like I played some other horror games. Like what else? I played Five Nights, I played Outlast, I played Alien Isolation, and like yeah, those jump scares were pretty bad, but nothing actually scared me as bad as Iron Lung. I just hate the concept of like being trapped underwater with like next to like a giant eldritch abomination thing. It is literally so bad. With that being said, though, as a game, there's really not much to it, you know? You're just kind of holding down a button in first person and watching a gauge, like a number either go up or go down. And that's really it, you know? Then you press another button and then a JPEG appears on your screen. Like there's not a whole lot to it. But you know, some of the I remember some of the clips that I got from that stream were kind of funny. There was that one clip where I was like just kind of relaxing, like I was just holding down the button, and then all of a sudden I turned around and everything was on fire. That was that's a classic Hamflo clip. Yeah, good times. So I think that's still gonna be a C though. I think it's like it's a high C, but a C nonetheless. At least it's not a D. At least it's not Black Mesa. Am I right, guys? Haha. This is a night I did on your Discord. Wait, what? You did? On the Discord? Ooh. Very geometric. Wait, hold on. Is this art? That looks like fucking armor. Did you make armor? What the? In this day and age? Like a modern day fucking like blacksmith? What the heck? People out here just can make things like that? Still. Wild. Absolutely wild. Blows my mind people out here just like can just still make things like swords and whatnot. You were a blacksmith? Whoa. What the? What do blacksmiths like do nowadays? Besides like making like, you know, like swords for like recreational purposes or whatnot, like every YouTube channel on the planet, every blacksmith YouTube channel on the planet making a sword from like some anime or whatever. What do blacksmiths like actually like do? You know? Do they just like make like props and stuff for like movies? I guess that'd be like the best course of action, right? Like like a medieval movie came out and they need like armor and like swords and stuff, I guess getting a blacksmith to do it would probably be the best course of action. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna drink some water real quick because I am very thirsty and I feel like I've been talking for far too long. I'm gonna drink some water real quick, guys. Yep. Why did the music fade out? Why did the music fade out? Rise, I'm drinking water. I'm not talking, man. Now there's nothing going on. Okay, there you go. No, I make armor for fun in the garage. Oh, okay. I was gonna say something like kind of mean, but then I realized like the mistake of my action. I was gonna say like, does that really make you a blacksmith if you weren't like working for somebody? But then at the same time, like, yeah, because just because you don't do something professional doesn't make you not a thing in that profession, you know? Like just because I don't do art, you know, for some like big corporation does not make me like not an artist. You know, it's whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. Just a few more pictures just to show you. Oh yeah. What the? There's chainmail. You're out here making chainmail. You guys ever heard that argument that like chainmail is like, oh, you know, chainmail it's so like, you know, worthless, you know? You know, chainmail stops slashing, but it doesn't even stop stabbing things at all. Like, what the heck? Like, chainmail is so worthless. And it's like, yeah, chainmail doesn't, you know, it doesn't stop stabbing, but like, it prevents it enough. Like, if you guys were to get stabbed by a sword, would you guys prefer to have chainmail or no chainmail, huh? I don't know about y'all, but I think I would prefer to get chainmail. It's when I was like 12, 17. I'm 35 now. Jesus, that's a long time ago. No chainmail because I'm built different. I see what you're saying. Problem not Jack. All right, perfect. All right, everybody stab problem not Jack. He doesn't want to have the chainmail. Let's test it out. Everyone get your knives out. Everyone get your complimentary Hamflo knives. And go ahead and like stab him right now. Donkey Kong not an S, spicy. Well, I mean, I think it's a fun enough game. I just, you know, I was basically just, I think it's fine. Like if I play Tropical Freeze on stream, that's definitely an S. I think I like Tropical Freeze way more than I like Donkey Kong Country. Like the first Donkey Kong Country, like yeah. Oh shit, I'm making the thing go like deleted. Okay, there we go. Anyway, next on the game docket, Super Mario Galaxy. Now that is an easy S if I've ever seen an easy S. Right there. I mean, what is there to say? I 100%ed it. I think this was before I was a PNG tuber. I don't remember. Yeah, I think this was definitely like all done before I was a PNG tuber. Yeah. That seems right. I don't remember ever debuting after this. So that's fine. Donkey No is D quality, but they could have done more than 3. What? S. Donkey Kong is S quality, but they could have done more than 3. Oh, it's S quality. I don't know. I just feel like it's a fine enough platformer. I just wasn't interested in like getting all the like the collectibles of Donkey Kong Country, you know, like getting all the Kong letters and getting all the goddamn like bananas and whatnot, all like the weird like little like coin things. Wait, do they even have the coins? No, those didn't exist until like Donkey Kong Country 2, didn't they? I don't know. I don't remember very well. I just beat all the levels and it was like fine. It was fine enough, you know. And even then, even after beating all the goddamn levels, I still only got like a like 60% completion rate. So like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. You don't want to waste time to like go in and use a barrel on every piece of cardboard wall everywhere. Messed up. Hamflo hates Doom 1993 so much that it's not even on the tier list backlog. Wait, isn't it? Ooh, you know what? No, wait, what? Why isn't Doom 1993 here? I have Doom 2016 here. Why didn't I add? Actually, I think I know why. I think it's because when I was making this like Photoshop tier list thing, I either just started or like didn't like finish Doom yet. So I didn't know if I should like consider it for this tier list. Then I went ahead and finished it, and I forgot to add it. And yeah, I have Paper Please here. What the fuck? What the hell's wrong? What the hell's wrong with me? There's no way. Why don't I have Doom? What the? Where did Doom go? Where's my layer 70? I'm missing a layer somewhere. I just don't know where. Well, I guess I don't have Doom here. Shit, I don't know what happened there, but I can add it, guys. Don't worry, I can add it. Watch this, guys. Watch this. I can add it right now. I just have to go to IGN, I think. Watch this. Watch this. Doom. All I have to do is go to IGN, look up a walkthrough of it, and they already have these like perfectly little tiny they already have these perfect tiny little squares. Look at this, guys. And then I resize it by 55%. Or not, I guess 20 something percent. And there you go. Now we have Doom. See, look at guys, you guys are out there being worried that I missed out a game. Who doesn't care for tier list stream? I do care, okay? I just forgot. I knew this thing was like uneven. I like counted out the games I played, and it should have been evened out. I just didn't realize I forgot it. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get to that bridge when we get to it. For now though, Mario Galaxy, good game, very fun. Peak of the 3D Mario games. Do not at me. I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn Mario Odyssey or whatnot. Fun game. Next game, Cave Story. Easy, also other S tier right there. Best game of all time. Filled with heart. Made by one guy. Very good, cute story. Cute art style. Cute sprites. Good music. Easy. Understandable. It's polished. Perfect. What are you, Chewits? Like some sort of cat? What are you, some sort of cat? I don't know. The shitty weapon trading sequence. Wait, what weapon trading sequence? There's the, I mean, if you're trying to get, like, the Nemesis, I guess? But even then, like, why would you give it the blade? Why would you give up the blade for the Nemesis? The Nemesis sucks. Yeah, I fucking said it. The Nemesis fucking sucks. Blade has just higher DPS. It's so much cooler. Plus, it covers your entire hurt box. So, because the projectile is so big, hold on. Because the projectile is literally like gigantic. I'm talking about level 2 blade, by the way. Hold on, guys. Hey, where the hell? What layer is this? Yeah, hold on. What happened to this layer? Oh, I'm okay. I see what happened. So, like, guys, if you like, listen, like here's quote. And he's got a little scarf and whatnot, and like he's got his gun, right? But like when he has the blade out, whenever he throws the blade is so gigantic, because it starts off like already spinning, so it's like it's got a giant like hurt box of a circle, and it's literally so gigantic it covers your hurt box. So even if there's something like gonna be like jumping on you like a little like critter, if you just keep spamming the blade, you'll just be protected. It's basically like just a bubble of protection. It's so good. You don't need the Nemesis at all. It sucks. Don't even worry about the Nemesis, man. You need to not trade your first weapon. That is whack. Why would you wait? But why would you trade the Polar Star tag, bro? The Polar Star is like the most versatile weapon ever. Like, unless you want like the machine gun, like some sort of dork. Imagine getting the machine gun. This post was made by the fucking Polar Star gang. That's right. Hot take out here. Polar Star, pretty good. The Spur, very, very good because it's just a leveled up. It's just a leveled up Polar Star that starts just from level 1. Yeah. The Snake. I mean, the Snake has its uses, I guess, like especially for like speedrunners who want to like cheese the final fight. But then then you can't like just use the missiles and spam his eye. I don't know. I think it's fine. They give you a ton of options, and if you buy a gun and you don't really like it, then then you just reload your save and don't worry about it. I wanted the machine gun because the game offered it to me. Then it turns out it was a trap. Very rude. Well, sounds like you. Hey, bro, that sounds like a personal issue, okay? It sounds like you just didn't want to test out the gun and then saved immediately afterwards and kind of blew it. What is Zelda randomizer? It's basically what it says. It was just a item randomizer that I played way back when on stream. It was just me, running around trying to figure out like where to get all my items and stuff. And yeah, it was very fun. Ocarina of Time, very fun game. Everything else as like a randomizer, it was also still pretty fun. Probably the only way I would recommend playing the game at this point. It's fine. I wasn't there. Trust me, Truits, nobody was there. It was like one of the first games I ever streamed. It was like way back when I was like a legitimate like one viewer bot or something like that. It's Zelda Link the best? No, it's Ocarina of Time, the N64 game. Yeah. I didn't even know you had to keep the first gun until I looked it up online. That's the thing, guys. You don't have to keep the first gun tag. You don't have to keep it up the entire time, You can go through the true ending with the machine gun or the snake. It's entirely up to your preference. And I think that's kind of cool, I think it's pretty cool that Pixel will allow you to like do all that stuff, at your own leisure. There's nothing stopping you. The one thing that is stopping you though is if you pick up the jetpack before it's actually ready. Now that is a bit suspicious, and I'll concede on that one. Some of the things that you are required to get the true ending are a bit too cryptic, and nobody is probably gonna ever get that on their first goddamn nobody's probably ever gonna get that on their first playthrough. But that just adds replayability, which is what most games need. You didn't quite get the good ending, but now that you know that there's a best ending, now you know what you must do, huh? Suspicious. What's suspicious? I'm not suspicious. You're suspicious, okay? You guys are the ones out there being amongst the chat. You suspicious little fellas. Yeah, how about that? Seeing the requirements for the true ending made me not want to go get it. I know that I'm being too unfair on it though. It's a neat game. Yeah, I mean, it just resonates a lot with me, just being it was just like one of the first like few indie games that I ever like experienced. I was just kind of here, I was just there, being a kid back in like 2005, watching some Let's Player play it off and show it out, and I was like, wow, that game looks so cool. And it's not even it's not even like super graphically intensive, so I could actually play it on my potato PC. And then I did, and then I figured out then I found out the true ending, and then I played it through all over again, and it was just a match made it happen. Also, Barba, thank you for the follow. Hello, hope you're having a good Saturday. Well, okay, next on the docket, fucking Mario Golf. Guys, I'm not conceding on Cave Store. Okay, Cave Store stays an S+ tier. This is my tier list, not your tier list, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave that there. One good first gun to keep is starting Colt in Zombie COD. Okay, Truits. Now, I said suspicious because you said I was suspicious when you talked about the jetpack. Oh, yeah, right. The jetpack is pretty weird. Also, what the? Miss Goal. Miss Goal, thank you for the raid. Hello. I am here, just kind of talking and ranking every video game that I've played for the past like year and a half. So, hi, hello, Raiders. What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing? It is a Saturday, so I'm not actually sure what your schedule looks like. Let's do the shout out. Do the shout out, never a shout in. Oh, you're doing art. Oh, ooh. Or I don't even know. I don't even know how to like. How do I welcome Raiders? Hello, Raiders. I'm Hamflo. I'm a guy with a hat, and there you go. Anyway, what were you drawing? You want to show it? You want to show it off? You want to show it off to the entire class? It was a pretty, I bet it was a pretty good drawing. I bet it was a drawing of two cowboys drawing straws like on canvases. Yeah, see guys, that's multiple different layers of that joke, huh? How about that? Oh wait, hold on, let me actually do the other shout out. Let me do the other real shout out. The real Twitch affiliated shout out. There we go. There we go. I did one of those in like December, and it took like 10 hours to get through everything I played in the year. Well, fortunately for me, you know, my playlist of games probably isn't as extensive as yours. You know, you're probably much more of a gamer than I am, and because it takes me like forever to like get through any game. So, you know, these are literally the only games that I really got here. I was just about to talk about Mario Golf. Mario Golf, solid B tier. C tier? C tier. C tier. Mario Golf, C tier. You know, it's golf. It's basically just golf with cute Mario characters. I remember being really, really bad at it and losing to the AI Luigi. And then I never, ever picked it up ever again. So, but it was fine, you know? Some of the mechanics, I'm still not entirely sure how they exactly work. Like, you could use the power shot to, like, drive something, like, really far, but then you only had, like, a limited amount of shots to do that with throughout a whole, like, 18-course hole. It was a very weird game. But I had fun with it. I think it's definitely, like, at least a 7, maybe, like, a 7.1 out of 10, maybe? I don't know. It's fine. He drew some recreations of some major catastrophes that happened in mankind, and it was kind of messed up. Oh, no, I can't believe Miskell depicted... what's a travesty, what's a catastrophe in mankind that's like not recent, so therefore nobody would get offended by it. I can't believe he drew the I don't know, Titanic, I guess, Challenger explosion, war just any war, insert war here. I'm not sure which war you prefer, but it's fine. Also, welcome Pichu. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. Anyway, speaking of Miskell and the Raiders, you know, I understand streaming is pretty tiresome stuff. If you guys gotta go, I understand. You know, go get some meat, go get some food, go get some sleep. You know, if you guys gotta go, you gotta go. No need to stick around for my sake. I appreciate you guys just stopping by. Please take care of yourselves first. Yeah, there you go. How about that one? The fall of Rome, not the fall of Rome. What the? I can't believe it. He depicted the fall of Rome. He depicted the murder of Julius Caesar. That's absolutely hecked up, man. Et tu, Miskell. Et tu. You literally put the knives in Caesar's back. Hecked up. Wait, it was Julius Caesar, right? It wasn't Augustus Caesar. It was Julius Caesar. Right? Guys, I don't really know history. I don't know history that well, guys. I don't know. You think all I know about Caesar was that he was kind of a prick, and his name was Caesar. And then they named a pizza chain after him. It's a little guy, and he says pizza, pizza. You guys probably heard of it. Cave Story Secret Santa S++ forever, every year, baby. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Well, I'm sure that's probably where I'm gonna rank it, huh? He established that pizza chain. I can't believe this pizza chain is almost like 3,000 years old or something. Wild. Assad was a prick, damn right. Yeah, that guy. I don't know what was the reason they even stabbed him. He like came into power, and then he didn't want to give up the power, so they stabbed him to death. It's a bit too far, but you know, as long as it works, right? As long as it fucking worked. That's really all you need in life. Am I right, guys? Accurate alert. Also, welcome, Dr. Bug Doctor. Hello. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. Anyway, I'm trying to get through these goddamn games as fast as I can, guys. Okay. I didn't think this would like take this long. I'm already like an hour and 40 minutes in, and we're not even halfway through the games we talked about. Ah, jeez. RE4. I mean, that's an easy S+ tier. I just love RE4. You know, that's another game that I played before I became a PNG tuber. I think. No, definitely I played it before being a PNG. Definitely a game I played before becoming a PNG tuber, but I don't remember if the playthrough went on long enough for me to become a PNG tuber like halfway through it. It probably did, especially the closer we get to Mario World, which is when I actually debuted it. But you know, it's Resident Evil 4. It's just a fucking good. It's just a good game overall. I still think it very much holds up. Hell, I could play Resident Evil 4 like again, like right now, and I'd still have a fucking ball. I had a fucking ball on this earth, man. It's just so good. It's so quippy. It's fun times, and you know, it can get pretty suspenseful at some point, especially on like the professional difficulty where they never give you a fucking break, and you know, enemies are constantly like grabbing you all the goddamn time. It's fun. I look forward to never trying out the goddamn remake ever, because I don't really have it in me to like spend $60 on this remake that, you know, I probably would want to play it on stream, but I'm not going to be able to find the time to schedule it to play it on stream, you know? Goddamn wheel spins. Goddamn my own hellish, like, torture hell of my own creation. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Can't even play games that I want to play on stream. It's hecked up. 10 hours, baby. No, I would never go on for that long. I would never go on for that long. Please don't let me go on. Please, God, don't let me go on for that long. I don't want to go. I don't want to be. I don't want to be here for 10 hours talking about video games that I don't even care about. All these video games, guys. This is actually all a ploy. You see all these video games? This is actually all, like, this tier list is actually all in the F tier, the much bigger F tier. Wait, hold on. This tier list is actually all in itself in its own F tier right here, and like everything else above it is actually like good. All these games are actually like pretty bad, and don't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time playing any of these video games. Do not take any of my word for it. Just I don't know. Go look up who's like a classic like video game reviewer. Go look up like the Angry Video Game Nerd and watch him talk about these video games. It's bad. It's a nice stream. Don't worry. There was a nice quote of Julius Caesar that I like to apply to my skate park hobby. It goes like, "Ah, oof, ouch, don't stab me." You know, I think that's a quote that can be applied to literally every facet of life, guys. Every single facet of life people would just prefer not to get stabbed. All right, Kirby 64, another easy S tier. I played that game literally twice. Once as a once pre PNG tuber and one post PNG tuber, and both of those were very fun. Very fun game. 100% of them both times, because I'm such a gamer and I know where every secret is. Yeah, I mean, there's really not much to say. I mean, it's one of the few games I ever played as a child. I just know it like the back of my hand. I love it so much. Love the aesthetic. It's basically the prequel to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. You know, what more could you ask? It's got Kirby, it's got good music, and it's got fucking you know, Adeline and King Dedede and stuff. It's good. It's a good game. Not even gonna justify myself. I don't have to justify myself to you guys. Why should I? Why should I? It's my list. A rump. I will end myself before watching AVGN Nerd. AVGN Nerd. What does the N stand for? AVGN. Remember when he wasn't the angry video game nerd? Remember when he was like the angry Nintendo nerd or something like that? Do you guys remember? I remember way back before he like rebranded as the AVGN, when he was like the angry like Nintendo nerd. Because like for like the longest time, he only ever bothered to you know, review NES games. And you know, those are all Nintendo games. So therefore he was the angry Nintendo nerd. But then he realized that there was a whole market of shitty fucking like Atari games, and moved on to the entire concept of video games. Whoa, crazy, right? What a deep lore dive by Hamflo, Hamilton Florence, on stream right now. Wild. What the fuck am I talking about, guys? What am I talking about? I don't even know. Are these the only games you've played, Ham? Oh, only Kirby games you played? Yes, over the last year. And actually, yes, actually, these are actually the only Kirby games I've ever played. Well, that's not true. Okay, no. I also have played Kirby's Dream Land 1 and 2 and Adventure, but I never finished Adventure, so I don't know if that really counts. But I got pretty close. I got like halfway through it. I played Amazing Mirror for like a tiny bit, so tiny that I probably isn't even like fair for me to even call it that like to even consider a game that I've even played. But yeah, but yeah, not really. For as big of a Kirby fan as I really am, there's really not a whole lot of Kirby games that I've actually like played through before. It's kind of sad and a bit funny, you know, if I'm being completely honest. I keep pressing my key number pad and it keeps making this guy not the proper opacity. Fucked up. Your brands after the Nightmare on Elm Street video. There's a dumb fan theory that the original Nintendo nerd dies in that video and is replaced by one of the clones. God, the internet is so stupid. These guys and their goddamn like conspiracy theories, man. What's next? John Lennon died and they put subliminal messages in their video, in their songs, talking about how he was dead, how John was dead. Messed up. That's crazy. Wait, was it John Lennon or was it George? Which of the Beatles died? Like, I know two of the Beatles are literally dead right now, but like, which of the ones that they say is dead is like the whole like conspiracy about it? I'm not actually sure. Oh really? I would see you try some of the others, Robobot and the Wii ones where it sounded for me. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy the what was it? The Return to Dreamland? The one with the new one that just got remade on the Switch. I wanted to buy it, but you know, on top of having no money to buy it, there's also the whole thing about, you know, there's also the whole thing. Wait, what? I forgot to push. Wait, hold on. Hamflo, I forgot to push stop streaming, so it was just your audio for like 10 minutes over a black screen. Oh, I thought you were saying I did that, Mystical. Jesus. Wait, you did that? Uh-oh. Oh, no. I can't believe the worst 10 minutes of your VOD were literally just me. It was literally just my VOD. There you go, guys. My section of the VOD is literally the worst part of Mystical's entire stream. Ain't that something, huh? Pretty good. John was shot. George died of cancer. And the conspiracy was Paul dying when he was young and being replaced. Oh, so it was Paul is dead. Oh, wait. Is Paul still alive? Wait, I thought George was still alive. I thought the two guys who actually like made something of themselves after the Beatles like broke up were George and Ringo. You know, the two ones that nobody cared about. But I guess if Paul is still alive, Paul and Ringo are still alive, well, I guess that's fine. You know, Paul McCartney could still do things with like wings or whatever. So I guess he's still got a career. Ringo though, I mean, what's Ringo doing nowadays? Making bad MS Paint art. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen the really shitty MS Paint art that Ringo does? It is truly a sight to behold. Like, I don't even want to show it on stream because I feel like going to, what is the website? Like ringoart.com or whatever is truly something you have to experience for yourself. Be nice. Okay, fine. Man in a Hat is pretty good. I'll admit. As a man in a hat, I did like that one, I suppose. Ringo's not that bad. Yeah, Ringo Star Art. There you go. Thank you, Mystical. I appreciate it. He's about to make some songs with like some AI voice of John, which is really not great, but who cares? Ringo narrated Thomas the Tank Engine. He was fine. Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't part of the Beatles anymore. So like, you know, how fine could he truly be? I don't know what I'm talking. I don't know why I'm talking so much shit about Ringo. Like, I don't really care about the fucking goddamn. I don't know. I don't really care about the Beatles all that much. There's like one song by Paul McCartney that I kind of know. And I don't know, another one maybe by John Lennon. I don't know, guys. I don't know who even cares about the Beatles in this day and age. Not I. Some of the pieces are neat. Wait, has he like improved like a lot? Oh God, my eyes, owie, this hurts. Tag Barrel, why would you link this? What is this called? This is called The Band. Yeah, I guess Kino is one way to describe that painting. I'm not gonna bring it up on stream because it's quite the eyesore for me. Not that it looks bad, and not that it's like a bad painting. Just some of the color choices are really bright, and my monitor is kind of close to my face, so it hurts my eyes. Don't worry about it. Hey, Ash, what are you doing here? Wait, you were in here? Hold on. My cat's inside my room. I have to go let them out. I didn't realize they were even in here. Ash, you want to get out? What the heck was she doing? She's never in my room. I didn't even realize she was in here. So she must have just been like sleeping in like the corner or something. What the heck? I'm so confused. I thought I made sure that nothing was in my room, that it was just me and my goddamn microphone. What the heck? What the hecky? Anyway, we were big Beach Boys fans for the weird stuff they did in the end of the 60s. I think the Beach Boys are pretty cool. Did you guys know that the Beatles always considered themselves in competition with the Beach Boys? Because what's his name? What's the main Beach Boy guy? You know, who is the Beach Boy? Brian? It's something Brian, right? Brian Wilson. Thank you. Yeah, not John Beach Boy. Brian Wilson. Yeah, that dude was absolutely fucking insane, man. That dude was absolutely fucking at the top of his game. And honestly, I think his like drug abuse and like rehab and falling out of like the music industry was one of the biggest crimes to the music industry, possibly in the history of like ever. You know, it's such a shame what happened to him. But I'm glad he's like doing a lot better now. Wait, is he still alive? He's still alive, right? I remember they had like a tribute to him like pretty recently, a while ago, maybe. I hope. I really hope. Oh yeah, Brian Wilson. What a guy. Okay, anyway, guys, remember when this was like a video game stream? Remember when this was supposed to be like me talking about video games that nobody cares about? Like this game, Noida. Nobody cares about Noida. That's a B tier right there. Definitely above fucking Risk of Rain. Actually, at this point, with how much shit I talking about Risk of Rain, I feel like I should move Risk of Rain down a peg, you know? Like I'd probably give it like a 7 point, like it probably have like a pretty decent like C score, like maybe a C plus. But I don't know if I want to rank it a B. Like when you consider like all these other games that I have in B, you know what? We're moving Risk of Rain down. Move these guys over. There we go, guys. I've done it official. We officially moved the game downwards. I can't believe it. Every band that starts with a B has a fight to the death. Every band, like Beach Boys, Beethoven, I can't think of anything. Blink 182. Yeah, that's right. The Blink 182 guys. Yeah, I know that one. I know them. They're always talking about all those small things. How were those things so small? Man, the fact that I keep scrolling around and moving like this tier list like all over the goddamn place, it keeps like messing up. And like whoever's watching this VOD is gonna be so confused at what's happening here. John Beach Boy. No, not him. I was gonna ask if Noida's fun. Noida is very fun. It is just very, very cryptic. If you want to like figure out like how to like do stuff in the game, you basically have to be like your own goddamn wizard, like yourself, like a goddamn like studier of like arcane arts to like figure out like all the shit that you have to do. There's like hidden shrines and like orbs and like multi-dimensional travel in that game. It's like wild what you can do in it. But you know, from like the game that I play of Noida, where I'm just like a little wizard and I make like little wacky wands that eventually like kill myself because they shoot like 80 saw blades that cause self-harm damage. It's fine. It's fun enough, you know. I got really close to beating it like once, like beating the final boss, and she wasn't actually that close. I got to like the final like world, and that's really it. I didn't get like close to like beating the world at all. I just got to it, and then I instantly died, and that was it. That's as furthest as I ever got to this game, to beating this game. And you know what? I had fun a lot of time. I probably should play it on stream again at some point. I don't know when that will be. Probably on a Tuesday, because that's how my normal streaming thing goes. But until then, I think a solid B tier is good enough for Noida. Yeah. Man, no F tier games yet. I honestly, I don't even know if I would have an F tier game at this point. You know, Black Mesa is probably the game I hated the most. Like, I guess, and even then, hate is such like a strong word. And even then, I'd still only consider that like a D tier like game that I've played when compared to the rest of them. A D tier game and or stream. Because like Alien Isolation, like I had problems with Alien Isolation as well. But like I feel like they made for fun enough streams that I would probably like put it like at least in C tier at least. Well, maybe D tier also with Black Mesa, but still, it was still like pretty fun. That would be cool. There isn't something where chatters can make stuff happen in the game. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? In like Noida? Oh yeah, Noida had like the chatter vote thing can make like everything explode and whatnot. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Though honestly, Ham hasn't played any real stinkers yet at all. He could have had a spicy opinion, but there's nothing extremely bad on there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like all these games are still like pretty good. Like D tier is still like a very like a good enough game, like definitely worth your time if you're interested. But it's not like I have any like real bad games that like I absolutely despise out here. I mean, look at this. The next game I have on the list, Mario World. That's an S tier game right there. I fucking love Mario World. That's my favorite 2D Mario game easily. Absolutely easily. It's also the game that I streamed where I became a PNG tuber, guys, and it was all downhill from there. Yep. Also fun fact, this was the first game that I streamed as a PNG tuber, and my very first stream as a PNG tuber, my PC caught on fire and overheated and turned off in the middle of the stream. And it was only like a 2-hour stream after that. It was quite the time. Guys, it was during the time where I started playing a lot more like Switch games on stream, because I didn't want like to have like games that use my PC, because my cooler, my AIO pump was like shitting the bed and couldn't cool the PC very well. So I was very afraid literally the entire year of like me streaming something that required like PC hardware, and it was gonna overheat and crash the computer again. And I don't think it ever did happen like on stream, but I remember there was a couple of times. I remember during like one game. What was it? I think it was Outlast. I think it was during Outlast. I remember I like ended the stream, and like as soon as I clicked N and wanted to close OBS, my computer fucking crashed again. And that was a real problem. And then I had that whole week where my computer actually did die, and I had to order a replacement like CPU fan to fix it. And that was quite the week, huh? That was quite the week. I don't remember exactly what year that was or what point that was. But then after that, you guys could tell. I started playing PC games again. Watch, you have all these console games. You had like Punch Out, and then like you had Pacross, Shovel Knight, which I played on the Switch, I think. Then this one, Majora's Mask, I played on the Switch. Hollow Knight, I also played on the Switch. And then hell, fucking Metal Gear Rising, I played on the OG Xbox 360 because I didn't want to run it on my PC. I was too scared. Fun times. That. Anyway, Super Mario World, it's just good. It's just a good game. It's just a fucking good game. One of the games of all time. Don't make it dim. Stop dimming things, Hamflo. What are you even doing? Super Mario World is the best. Exact. Cole, you understand. Mod's that guy. He understands. Mario World, just super good. Better than 3. I said it right here, right now. Mario World is better than Super Mario Bros. 3. I will not take any questions at this moment. Do not even at me. It's good. It's very good. Memory shitposting aside, I don't think you have a single F tier game on your entire list. I honestly don't think so either. I definitely don't think so either. All right, next on the docket is Super Smashy Bros. I mean, it's Smashy Bros, you know? I think that's an A tier. I definitely love it a lot, but you know, at this point, every time I play it, I just end up feeling really bad because I'm just so bad at it, you know? I basically like lose like pretty much every match I play against, and it's basically just me complaining for like 3.5 hours as people just kick my ass in this video game. But you know, It's still probably like one of my favorite games of like all time, maybe somewhere. I think maybe. I don't know. Not good enough to be S tier, but definitely at least A tier, I think. You know, they make for fun streams. You know, we got that viewer interaction. You know, people can join, beat me up. I can talk to them in chat and stuff. And you know, it's just a great time. It's just a good time. The good old fucking Super Smashy Bros. Yeah. Ironically, Cave Story Plus could be put into F tier just because of publisher scummery. I mean, it's true, but like, we still like all that stuff about Pixel and like Nicalis and stuff and like them screwing him over is still just speculation. Like Nicalis is a shitty company, and we do have like actual receipts on the CEO or president or whatever the fuck he is, whatever the ranking like status quo is. Like we do have like receipts of him being a piece of shit. But like as far as like Cave Story and Nicalis, it seems to have been like a decent enough port / like treating of Pixel or whatever, you know? Like Pixel still retweets stuff from Nicalis, like promoting his game. Pixel like still follows the company on Twitter and stuff like that. Hell, he still meets up with some like people from the company and whatnot. He seems to be like on decent enough terms with people from that company. So they clearly like, if it clearly isn't like as bad as people like make it out to be, as people like speculate it to be. I mean, like maybe Pixel just doesn't do anything with the brand because he doesn't want to do anything with the brand, you know? Pixel does seem like that kind of guy who's like, he just kind of puts something like really awesome, really cool out there, and like that's it. Like he did it. Like that's all he wanted to do with it, and he just wants to move on with it, you know? Like Kettle Blaster, he just kind of put that out, and you know, and then he just moved on. He doesn't like milk it out, like make DLCs or whatever, make expansion passes. He just kind of just puts out a cool thing, and that's it. That's the cool thing he just wanted to make, and then he moves on. That's just the kind of vibe I get from him, man. He's fine. For fun, what's your Smash character? Me is Pika. I think for fun, I mostly play like Ganondorf, like a lot of heavies, you know? I figured my main is actually like Game & Watch, but I'm pretty bad at Game & Watch, you know? I'm honestly like pretty bad at Mr. Game & Watch. If I'm being completely honest. He dies way too early. I don't know the combo game very well, and I don't know like kill moves that great. So it's not fun. It's not a great time for me to be like really hardcore competitive with him. But heavies are always fun. Love me a Ganondorf, love me a Donkey Kong. K. Rool is also okay when I'm not busy spamming projectiles on the other side of the map. But yeah. Pika is a solid pick though. Pika is just good like in general, you know? You got lightning loops, you got zoning, you got edge guards, good recovery. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I guess it's not F tier then after all. I gotta search for some crappy free match. No, wait, Tag Bro, aren't you the one who recommended the fucking Charles Barkley RPG? Surely once I do next year's tier list, that one is surely gonna be on the F tier. Excuse me, I'm just clearing my throat. Surely the Charles Barkley one is gonna be on the F tier. Maybe. I don't even know. Kind of expected Cave Story to get its own tier by itself. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Cave Story like a lot, but you know, it's still just one of my favorite games of all time. Maybe at the top, but it's still like pretty close when it comes to like all these other guys. Like I love Mario Galaxy, Kirby 64, Mario World. It's just great. It's just a grand old time. Isn't that like famously loved? Wait, which one? Oh, the Barkley one? I don't know. I never heard about it. I literally have never heard about it until you guys suggested that I you know, play it on stream. So, you know, how love could it truly be if I've never heard about it, huh? Huh, guys? I bet you guys have nothing on that. Okay, next on the docket. Fucking back to video games. Guys, back to video games. Not Charles Barkley. You know? Who even is Charles Barkley? You know, I've never seen a Charles Bark, let alone Bark Lee. No way, man. What's he doing barking at Lee? That seems kind of messed up, if you ask me. Video games. Next we have Hollow Cure, which I mean, the game is fun, I mean, I played it like what, like 4 times, which is probably like a lot more than I've given some of these other like roguelikes a chance. So, you know, I definitely have fun with HoloCure, but at the same time, like I don't know all the references. I don't really care about like, oh, you know, I can play as my favorite fucking HoloLiver or whatever. It's just kind of like a game that I just kind of like put on, like turn off my brain and just walk around for like half an hour as I, you know, eventually die to some enemy because I wasn't paying attention too hard and I picked all the wrong upgrades and whatnot. So I think I'll put that in C tier. It might even be D tier for me if I'm being completely honest. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like as a stream game, as a game that I stream, I don't know. It might even be D tier. I don't know. I didn't hate it that much. I didn't hate it as much as like Black Mesa. Based. Fuck VTuber. Yeah, imagine being a fucking VTuber. Like, oh, what? You're just pretending to be like a fucking cartoon character on the internet? Seems kind of cringy if you ask me. Man, the hell with the VTubers, man. That's so cringe. Hecked up even. Okay, you know what, guys? I think if I move HoloCure, because I think I like Risk of Rain more than HoloCure. Like at this point, I only play HoloCure whenever there's like an actual like major update or whatever. And after that, I just go on these long like month-long hiatuses until then. I think if I'm gonna have HoloCure in D tier, I think we're gonna have our first F tier beat Black Mesa. I think Black Mesa is gonna be my first F tier, guys, because I think HoloCure is still at least a lot more fun when compared to I had a lot more fun playing HoloCure than I did playing goddamn Zen of Black Mesa, man. Kind of racist, not gonna lie. I don't care. Those anime character gal people, fuck them. I don't even care. Heck with the corpos. Those big corpos, they denied my access to my own corporation. So you know what? I'm denying access to them from a higher tier. How about that, huh? That is a joke, by the way. I did not apply to HoloLive at all, and they did not reject me. It's just, this is just totally based on the game, and you know, their talents are fine. I like some of their talents. Watson is pretty fun to watch from time to time. I enjoy Crony has a nice voice. Sana was fun, and she quit, so I don't really have much to go off of that one. The Holostars boys are pretty well. In fact, Holostars, fucking Magni, Vesper, they're pretty good. They're pretty good stuff. Ham is holding HoloCure hostage in F until he gets his own cute anime VTuber. Yeah. Hey, Holostar. Hey, HoloLive. Hey, Holo. What are they called? They're not called HoloLive. What's the Idol? No. What is the corporation like called? Like the actual corporation. Cover Corp. Hey, Cover Corp. You guys are not getting a higher thing. You are not getting a higher ranking until I get approved for Holostars. Yeah. My DMs are always open. My email is, you know, in my description of my Twitter bio, which is now dying probably. So yeah, so contact me. I won't contact you. I don't feel like making an audition tape or whatever. I don't know any of those names, man. And I thought I was like, I thought I was pretty far from you from like the VTuber like community or whatever. Tag Barrel. What the heck? You don't know Watson, Amelia Watson. The small Ame, created by the Wolfie Wolfington. What the heck? Might be also because I kind of refer to them like by weird names. You know, I call her Watson instead of Ame like everybody else. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. It just sounds better in my brain. You know. Calling somebody Watson, it makes me feel like a villain, like an old like 50s villain. Like, ah, yes, Watson. Look, you thought you were onto me, but I actually led you astray, and you could not even crack this case, Watson. Yeah, see? I don't even know. I just looked at your games list. I missed your Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2. It ain't available on YouTube. What bullshit? Hold the wait, what? That VOD was like totally fine. I swear it was. I definitely uploaded that VOD to YouTube, Truits. I swear I did. Hold on a goddamn second. If I go to my VOD channel right now and look up Tony Hawk. It better not be there, I swear. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It actually might not be here. Uh-oh, did it get taken down? No way it got taken down. No way it got taken down. What? I didn't get an email or nothing. No, it's still there. No, it's still there. Oh, wait, no, it's not still there. Oh, it did get blocked. Ooh, I didn't even know that happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It did get DMCA'd. What the? How did that happen? Hold on. Hold the fucking gun. Fuck the music. Yeah, but like, it was fine for months. Like, I couldn't upload my karaoke stream onto YouTube because obviously that had copyrighted music, but that got like flagged like immediately. Wow. I wonder which copyright thing actually like struck it. Ooh, a lot of them. Actually, a lot of them. Ooh, Fadoofa. Well, that sucks. Is it regional lock? Can I watch it on Pyongyang? It has been marked as... Oh, shit. Whoops. It has been marked as copyright content found, and no one will be able to watch your video. Literally no one. It's been blocked worldwide. Huh. Well... That's a shame. Looks like I have to upload that one to the goddamn Google Drive, huh? Looks like that one is being uploaded to the Google Drive, so that way it can be available on the fucking on the spreadsheet. I can't believe it. I can't even believe it. Wait, you can watch past live stream on hand YouTube? Yes. Welcome, Sleepy. Hello. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. Yeah, I have a VODs channel. It's right below on the Twitch thing, and you know it shows up there. Yeah, it looks like he's got 1 million videos. That's nice. No, 1 million? No way. That's too many videos. I barely have like 301. Wait, really? Holy shit. Really? I have 301 VODs? Okay, but that does not mean I have 300 streams. Surely, right? There are some streams that I split up into 2 parts because, you know, they were I played either 2 different games on there or things like that. So I don't think I'm at 300 exactly. Ham isn't some 2-bit VTuber that doesn't archive stuff. Yeah, imagine not even archiving your stuff, guys. Like, Twitch literally has integration that, you know, after you're done streaming, you literally click like one button to export to YouTube, and it does it automatically. It works just fine, no problem. But other than that, you know, other than that, I don't even know where I was going with that train of thought, guys. Whatever, it's fine. So Tony Hawk is dead in the water. I'm gonna have to go like fix that thing or something. That kind of sucks. I wasn't even aware that even happened. Like, God, like, Jesus, man. I wasn't even aware that happened. I didn't get an email saying that like this video got blocked or whatever. They just kind of silently just killed Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, 1+2. Wow, that's a shame. 2 hours and only 19 games are rated. No. Watch this. 20 games are rated. 20 games are rated. Team Fortress 2, A tier. Love TF2. Love TF2, man. As a stream game, I don't think it was that great to play it on stream. Unfortunately, one of my VODs I had to censor because somebody just went on comms and just started saying the N-word just because somebody wouldn't vote for a map, and that kind of made me like too scared to ever play the game ever again on stream. But you know, I still like it as a game. Still pretty fun. Still pretty fun to just log in and shoot some people with a shotgun and go on your merry way. Anyway, I take it the game audio stream is the same as your voice audio for the Tony Hawk. Yeah. If I knew that it was gonna be copyrighted, well, I knew it was gonna be copyrighted and stuff, but you know, I didn't really set it up that way to be recorded so I could mute the game audio. So unfortunately the VOD exists literally only as a as the VOD itself. There's no way for me to separate the audio from the thing. It sucks. But it's fine. Quick question, can you do a 1,000,000-point combo? No. I got like really close on one of the levels, but I don't think I actually unlocked it. I don't know. I haven't played Tony Hawk literally since that stream, since I did that stream. So it's been a long time. Can you mute in-game voice chat? Yes, you can. And I can also disable text chat too. You can also enable like the Steam like profanity bar so that you can mute like people that are in things. But regardless, you know, I just haven't like felt like streaming TF2 in a long time, you know? There's just other variety things that we've been doing. Like literally today. Today the variety is I'm doing a tier list of games that I'm streaming. So that's the variety. Eh? Pretty wild. Also, welcome to Retro. Hello. Forgot to do that. I read your message when you said the 19 when you judged me for the 19 games. And yeah, there you go. Gotta get your hello. Gotta get your warm, welcoming hello. Of course, obviously. No, the audio just let the sound and noise pass, but they mute the music directly. Wait, do they? If you play TF2 too much, it gets old. Yeah, that's also true. I think when I did it also, I remember something about like the VOD was that I was letting people pick my class, like what I play for like that specific life. And I remember you also forgot to say hello to me for a couple minutes ago. No, I definitely said hello to you. Okay. I remember I saw your message and then I said hello. I don't know if you're trying to imply that, you know, you were typing for a while and then I said hello, but I definitely said hello to you. I distinctly remember saying hello, Sleepy. Okay. Rewatch the VOD, and I'm gonna end this VOD right now so that the VOD is now recorded, so you guys can go back and watch the VOD and go back to when Sleepy first typed his message, and you guys can see. You guys can see that I said hello. Okay. I know. Don't think you can pull a fast one on me, Sleepy. Don't think you can pull a fast one on me. You can pull a fast one on me, eh? You think you can pull a fast me on you? No. I pull a fast you on me. That's right. That's right. Yeah. It was like after like my second or third message. Ray, really? What was your first message? Wasn't your first message the you can watch it on this, whatever? Oh, wait. No, your first message was like you expect the cave story to be its own tier. That's right. I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry, but I did give you a hello, okay? I just forgot. I'm sorry. Can we go back without you ending the stream? Yes, you can. Yes, you actually can. If you guys go to like my channel page right now, you guys can literally see the VOD right there, and it's you're literally able to like just watch it and view it at your own leisure, even while I'm still streaming the VOD at this moment. Wild, right? Absolutely wild. That's crazy how that works. I don't know how it works, but it's crazy how it does work. Yeah. You're a boss, Flo. I'm my own boss, and I am definitely should not be left in charge of anybody else. It's not a good time. I can't wait to eventually not be my own boss, man. My own boss, man. I can't wait to be my own boss, man. I can't wait to be my own. I can't wait to not be my own boss, man. How many more mans can I fit in there? How many more mans can I fit in there? Man. A man can't wait to not be my own boss, man. There you go. That's at least like 1, 2, 3, 4. At least four in that sentence. That's pretty good. How many mans can you guys fit, huh? I bet you guys can't even get like 3. I bet you guys can't even get 3 mans in that sentence. Yeah. Without even copying my homework. Don't copy my homework. You're not to bush me. Oh, aren't I? I'll have you know that I am the moderator and streamer of this chat. So technically in this chat, I can technically boss all you guys around. Hey guys, get back to work. Work on your productivity, huh? Where is your reports? You know the classic reports that everybody always does. What else do like businesses do? Where is your Christmas bonus? Well, no, I would handle your Christmas bonus. You're not getting any Christmas bonuses this year, guys. Aha. How about that? It's like I'm a real boss man. Being productive? No, not productive. I just want to be conductive. Why do I have to be productive? This sucks. Wait, no, conductive actually is a word, huh? Conductive is like when you're like a conduit for electricity. Uh-oh. Imagine not reading games. I'm reading games. Don't worry. I'm getting back. Guys, you know, a good boss always leads by example. So watch this, guys. I'm telling you guys, get back to productivity. Watch this productivity, huh? Mario 3D World, also S tier. I love the absolute hell out of that game, man. This was like a fucking groundbreaking game for me. It still has one of my longest streams I've ever done, clocking at a whopping 9 hours, 7 of which were spent trying to beat one single level. It was quite the time, but man, when I beat it, I was fucking ecstatic. It was so fun. Like, I didn't expect, like, you know, whenever you hear about Mario, like back in like the Wii U, like Wii era and stuff, people always called it like really soulless and like lame, you know, except for Galaxy. But like with like the new Super Mario Brothers and like, you know, Mario 3D Land and stuff, like they were fun games, but like they just lacked like, you know, that sort of like spark and charm of like all the other Mario games. But like, I don't know, I went in with 3D World like with pretty low expectations. But it just blew me away. It was just so fun. I just had a fucking absolute blast with it. The levels were just so unique. They were constantly like throwing new things at you. They're just bada bing, bada boom. And you know, it was fun. I enjoyed it very much. Definitely one of the Mario games of all time. Hell, I'd rank it higher than fucking Odyssey. That's right. I do that, guys. I rank 3D World higher than Odyssey. If Odyssey was on here, probably be on B tier. Probably be on B tier with 64, I think. Yeah. I think you have a slight thing for Nintendo. What? No. I mean, what? No. Look at this. Cave Store's on Nintendo. Cave Store is S tier, and that's not Nintendo. Resident Evil is on S tier, and that's not Nintendo. So there you go. Argument destroyed. Take that, Electro. How about that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2/7 of the entire S rank is now not Nintendo. So take that, okay? Take that. I'll have you know. Hell, I have Nintendo games in C tier. Mario Golf, that's a Nintendo game. C tier. How about that? How about that, huh? Man, I really do play a lot of Nintendo games, huh? How many non-Nintendo games do I even have on this current tier list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are on the bottom half of this tier list, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Resident Evil 4 was a GameCube exclusive. Yeah, but it's a Capcom game, not a Nintendo game, Tag Barrel. So, shut up. So shut up, guys. I know. Plus, RE4 also got ported to like PS2 and Xbox. Hell, what hasn't RE4 been ported to at this point, man? Don't you guys dare say an older console than the GameCube, okay? If you guys say an older console than the GameCube, you're getting banned. Okay? You're getting literally banned. Now I don't care who says it. I don't care if I say it. It hasn't been ported to the N64. And Kirby is HAL Laboratory, not Nintendo. Wait, Tagbar, are you trying to defend me or make me look even worse here? There's only one non-Nintendo exclusive on S. Because doesn't the Kirby actually, like, saying Kirby is HAL actually helps me. Stream glitch, why is he banning out? Yeah, my bitrate died for like a split second. I saw it. I'm banning you if you say that RE4 was ported to a console. I asked, what was RE4 not ported to? And I was gonna say, I'm gonna ban people if they say a console that's older than the GameCube. Yeah. I'm banned, that's why you can't read this message. Hey, yo, wait a second. Hey, wait a second here. Anyway, guys, doesn't even matter. He's banning old people for having consoles older than the GameCube. No, that's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. Do not even put the words in my mouth. Words are supposed to come out of my mouth, not go in my mouth. Get them out of there. Gross. Don't like the taste. You know, these words are so raw. You guys didn't even, these aren't even like well-cooked words. Didn't even like think twice about them before just spitting them out. Hecked up. Anyway, I'm gonna drink more water. I've been talking for like a really long time, it seems, and I feel like I need more water in my system. Let's do that. Yep. There you go. There you go. Thank you for the water, Sleepy, as well. I made sure to drink your water along with the water I was already drinking. I acknowledged it. So therefore, you can't get mad when you feel a bit cheating out by redeeming the water redeem in the middle of me already drinking water for my own volition. Okay? I drank an extra long sip just for you. Just for you, Sleepy. Hope you appreciate it. Also, welcome, Mux the Fox. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I don't think I actually want. I remember reading your messages like multiple times, and yet I didn't actually like acknowledge you or say hello. Yeah, the game girl, the game girl, the game boy. Where is my game man and game woman, huh? They have the virtual boy, but no virtual girls. Hecked up. What the heck, Nintendo? Nintendo's actually a garbage company, guys. Do not support them. They're bad. They're absolutely bad. Nintendo 64 is literally the best console of all time. You should ban yourself for having such shit opinions, especially for ranking N64 games highly. Wait, what? Wait, how do I ban them? You're actually 100% correct, except for the fact that Sony PlayStation is actually the best. Wait, hold on. How can he be? Wait, Electro, I think you're being facetious with that 100% correct thing. What do his words actually mean? What does his words actually mean? I don't even know. He puts the gremlin emote from Yami. Yo, wait a second. Ain't that the guy from Yu-Gi-Oh? Ain't that the guy from Yu-Gi-Oh who's like, no, it should have been me, not him, me. It's not fair. You know, the classic Dan Green voice. Yeah, I know the voice actor's name. Yeah, I know the voice actor's name, guys. What do you guys think about that? Anyway, remember when I'm talking about people talking about video games? The Looker, I mean, I'm gonna put that also in D tier. It was a fun game, don't get me wrong, but like, it was kind of a parody of a game I never played, and there really wasn't much to it besides just walking around, you know, making mazes. It was very funny, I'll admit, but as a game, I think it goes with like Holocure. Like Holocure is also a fun game, but it was just kind of like a throwaway stream that I just kind of did. You know, just because I saw other people, just because I saw Wolfie play it, and I saw Karagi play it for like a little bit. Also, you know, it's just that kind of game. The Looker goes in a D tier. That's fine. Okay, changing my mind. I will no longer shit on the PlayStation. I need not to offend fellow coppers. Yeah, there you go. Future Cop is top tier. I played the demo disc. Wait, what's Future Cop? How can the cop be in the future? Wouldn't it, if the cop is in the future, wouldn't you be in the present of that cop? You know, if you're playing as a cop, that would just be the present for him. You're not really a future cop. You're just a present cop that's in a different timeline than when you are. There is no future. There is no past. There is no now even. Doesn't exist. That's the bit. That's the bit, guys. The bit is that time doesn't exist. It doesn't even matter. The PlayStation is shit. There's like one good game. Future Cop. I've never even heard of it. Guys, are you making this up? Is Future Cop even real? I don't even know. Console wars are so strange. It's like what you like. No, I spent a lot of money on this console and didn't have enough money to afford another console. Therefore, I have to justify my decision by tearing down your console decision, okay? You picked a thing different from what I picked. That means you actually hate me as a person. So I will now hate you as a person for picking things that I didn't pick. Come on, Alex Show. Get with it. Get with it, man. You know? You should only hate people that are different than me. Well, not different than me, but you know what? My way of life ain't good enough for you? Huh? You think the choices I made aren't good enough and you made different choices because of it? Hecked up if you ask me. That's a personal attack on my person. So, yeah. There you go. Future Cop is a game where you are an LA policeman in a mecca committing massive police brutality against civilians. It has an incredible good multiplayer mode that can be as the groundwork for MOBAs, except that it's good. Oh. And this was a PS1 game? What the? If Metal Gear Rising doesn't get an S score, I'm going to go on a hunger strike. Well, I'm sorry to say, Electro. Judging by the way this is going, I think maybe Metal Gear would probably be an A at the most. I liked it, but I also like didn't really like play it, if that makes any sense. Does that make sense, guys? Like, I didn't really like play MGR. Like, I didn't pay attention to any like the memes or whatever. Is A and S? I didn't think so. It could be. It could be. Watch this, guys. Watch it. An A could be an S. You guys don't even know. Check this out. Give me a new layer. Wait, hold on. My brush is like really like there. Uh-oh. What happened? There you go. I accidentally moved the entire browser and it like deleted it. Okay, hold on. Watch. An A can be an S. Watch this, guys. Watch. Here's an A. And then watch this. Watch this, guys. You're not ready for this. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. And then we do this. Boom. Is that not an S right there? Aha, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, I guess I can make it look more like an S if I do this. If I just do this. Now it's two A's together and make an S. Make a dollar sign. Which now means that you all owe me money right now. I'm collecting rent. You think making these creative jokes with letters is free? No. It's hard knock life out here in the Hamflo stream. So it clearly is a sign that I need money. Obviously, do not give me money. Do not give me money right now. Don't do it. A tier is S tier then. I don't even have a fucking how many A's is that? 5 A's? I don't even have a quintuple A tier. Guys, quit making up tiers, okay? It's fine. Well, you just proved UFOs are real. UFOs are always real, guys. UFOs are real if you just choose not to identify whatever is flying in the sky. A plane could be a UFO if you just choose not to identify as a plane. You know, the only thing that makes a UFO if it's unidentified. So if you see something flying, in the sky and you choose not to identify it, then that's a UFO, baby. It's right there. Holy, that is great, crazy, right? The power is literally in your hands, guys. It's that simple. Hey, cool ham pie. Hey, cool ham guy. Welcome, Hamp. Hello, cooler Hamp guy. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. Hope you guys are doing great. I'm busy talking about God knows whatever. I don't even know. But I wanted to let you know that I won't be donating any money starting now. Thank you, Electro. Why? God dang it! Thank you for the $50. I appreciate it. Oh, God damn it, man. God damn it. Okay, well, thank you for that. Yeah, you better stop donating money starting right now. Then, you know, not now, but like now, as in then when you said it, when I read the message, okay, right then. There is no now. There is no now. No TTS. I want my money back. All right, no worries. I'll refund it right now on PayPal. I'll do it right now. I'll dox my PayPal information right on stream and refund you. Can I even do that? Can I even do that? I actually don't think I can do that because of the way, you know, Streamlabs has it set up. So it's messed up. Wait, can I? Wait, can I actually like refund money like this? Issue a refund. I really can. All right, tag barrel. I just read your message. Electro, is this what you want? Say yes for me to refund it, or say no for me to refund it. But don't. Shit, that was not one of my options. All right, I guess I don't refund it. All right, you win this round, Electro. God damn it. Yes, issue a refund to me. Of course, tag barrel, no problem. Let me just look up your donation. Here it is. Bada bing, bada boom. I am now handing you the nothing right now. I'm reaching out my hand with the nothing that you've given me. You have given me stuff. I don't know. I'm being so rude about it. You've given me your time, but and I'm now giving you time we all know isn't real. Haha, he's getting scammed. He doesn't even know he's getting scammed. I'm reaching out my hand and giving you the time back in your hand. Please don't drop it because it's a lot of time that you've spent here. So there you go. Give it back. I even have a little extra in my pocket, so I can put that right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Transaction complete. Easy. I'm mixing Coke and Pepsi like a sicko. What the fuck, doctor? That is sick. You would dare put either of those beverages in your body? That's disgusting. Think of your I don't know. Think of your health, man. Think of everything about your health, man. That's not good at all. Tails I win, heads you lose. Yeah, exactly. I loaded the gun myself and still lost. This is hecked up. Watch time. Is there a way to actually make a watch time command? That sounds like insane. Plus, it'd be kind of like useless now, considering you guys would have been watching for longer than I would have had the command to be up. So I guess it wouldn't really work. I know there's things like follower age and things like that, but watch time? That'd be wild. Think of how cool and brown my kidneys are tinted. How would you know? How would you know what color your kidneys are tinted? They're inside you in darkness all the time. So yeah. So yeah, you know, how would you even know that? You don't got eyes inside your body. Right. You guys don't got eyes inside your body. None of you guys would ever have eyes inside your body. That's bad. Yeah, darkness imprisoning me. All that I see. Other lyrics here. I don't know the rest of the lyrics every time. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping. Left my seeing something when I was sleeping. Something. I don't actually know the lyrics very well. It's Simon & Garfunkel. Well, you know, good song. Good song references, guys. Plus twos all around. You all deserve it. Nice job with your song references. I got every single one of them because I am very, very good at knowing song references. Anyway, Punch Out's in D tier. Hey guys, remember when I'm ranking? Remember I'm supposed to be here ranking the games? Yeah, Punch Out D tier. This is the actual only game I actually really abandoned, guys. I'm sure I've eaten something with eyes, but as we all know, our digestive system is outside of us. That is very, very true. We are technically just giant donuts of flesh that our digestive system simply just absorbs the energy and just lets it go through us. It's a very weird and horrific concept to think about, and I will no longer be thinking about it because I'm moving on to this message. Moxie the Fox said, "Wake me up inside." Yeah, wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Good song. I first heard that song in a music video that was given in the DVD for the 2001 movie Daredevil. You guys remember that one? Do you guys remember the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie? I don't know what year that was even in, but it was very old. I remember back like when DVDs had to like those special like features and whatnot. Back when people like actually owned DVDs. For some reason, it had like a music video of Evanescence's "Wake Me Up Inside." It was weird. With Colin Farrell. Colin Farrell was in that? Wait, was he the villain? He was the villain in that one, right? He was Bullseye. What a weird movie that was. What a weird movie. You're telling me this guy gets blinded by chemicals and gets like super hearing? That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. You're telling me this comic book movie is like not based in reality? More like cringe in reality? Hecked up, man. Hamstream. Watch to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside. Although no one cares about what that truly entails. Entails? What happened through A through M tails? Am I right? Am I right, guys? Am I right? You guys know I'm right. Yeah, surely, right? Please. Oh. Anyway, guys, I don't even. What the hell am I even talking about? Like this entire time, man. What am I even doing? Cough, nuclear throne, cough. Yeah, okay. Nuclear throne. Nuclear Throne, fun game. I'm gonna put that in B tier. I say it's like on the same vein as like Noida and like other roguelikes, except Risk of Rain. It's just a fun time, you know. You just low commitment, just go in, press M is after N. It is definitely it's definitely not. You can't gaslight me. I've worked very hard on my fucking alphabet jokes. I memorized the alphabet. I've learned it since I was a kid. You definitely can't trick me with this one, Cole. I'll have you know. I'll have you know. Sir. Cole with 3 L's. Yeah, why don't you take those 3 L's for getting the letters wrong? Haha, how about that? Got them. With eyes on the inside, you will know what it entrails. +2 to my. I get it. Instead of entails, it's entrails, which is a word that people use when they talk about like their like guts and stuff. Isn't it weird that when people talk about guts, like, oh, some like their entrails are like all over the place? People only really care about like the actual like the small intestine and the large intestine. Like when people like draw like gore of like guts spilling out of them, they literally only care about 2 organs, the intestines. You know, that's all they ever care about. They don't care about like the liver, like a liver falling out of you, or like your gallbladder or whatnot. No, it's just the intestines. That's all it is. It's messed up. Those intestines become out-testines, I tell you what. And it's still very visceral, but like, come on. There are other organs in the body, man. Nobody ever draws like the pancreas. Nobody ever draws like an appendix. You know? Messed up. Where is the representation of other organs inside the body, man? That's what I want to know. Messed up even. Messed up odd. There's good spilling on those intestines. I mean, yeah, I mean they're very long, they're stringy, and you know they're very dominant when they fall out. But you know they're not the only thing that fall out, guys. Come on. The liver and gallbladder are both pretty close to the stomach, so they won't drop out by themselves. Same with the pancreas. Oh, well, what about the I don't know enough about anatomy to figure. I don't know enough about anatomy to like decipher like what the hell would fall out if you got like gutted or something. If you get literally gutted. I don't know. Whatever. Why am I even talking about this? Why am I even talking about this, guys? Gore, violence. Do not, guys. If it were up to you, if it were up to me, just don't get gutted, okay? Just don't spill your organs everywhere, okay? It's gonna cause a poor underpaid custodian to have to like clean up that mess. He has to like mop it up and stuff, or she, you know, custodian could be male or female. They have to like mop it up and stuff, and that's just they don't get paid enough for that stuff, man. They don't get paid enough for that. So just keep your organs inside of you, and everything will be just completely fine. Everything will be hunky dory. That's right. That's truly right, guys. Anyway, what am I saying? Splunky 2, B tier also. Splunky 2's got to be B tier as well. Wait, what? National Fried Chicken Day. Auradia. How'd they hurt themselves? How can they hurt themselves, man? All right, thank you, Kick Tips. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I am here talking about video games, but like also not talking really about video games. I'm just slowly putting games on a giant tier list of what I played. What were you doing? Well, no, I remember what you were doing. You were playing that like game. I know you were playing that game. You were out there playing a video game of some sort. I remember. I remember. Why didn't that work? Wait, what? Did that not work? Why did that not work? Duke Sips. That's your name. That's your name. That is your name. Hello? What about this? Shout out Q-Sips. What, that worked? Did like Nightbot die? What the hell? Hey Wolfie, we passed forward the fried chicken day. Oh, they did. They did. They truly passed it on. I can't believe it. You guys out there having fried? Wait, no. Wasn't it chicken like leg day? It wasn't fried chicken day. It's chicken leg day or something. It was something like that, right? I can't even actually remember. Anyway, Q-Sips. Hello. Who else was there? Who else was there? Snake Gigi, hello. Mitch Motown, hello. Poison Apple, hello. And I think that was it. Thank you all for the raid. Hello. Hope you guys have been having a good. Hope you guys have a stream. Hold on. Let me try it again. SO Nightbot Q-Sips. No, it's not working. It's not working. What the Nightbot? Nightbot, I trusted you. You're the only mod in chat, and I trusted you. You failed me for the last time, Nightbot. You failed me for this once and only time. Everyone only gets one, and you just blew your one right there. Hecked up. Mod check. Yeah, the mod. Guys, there are totally a ton of mods everywhere. You have me, you have Nightbot, and other people who wish to remain anonymous. So be sure to be on your best behavior, or else you'll get thrown into the slammer. Oh, I don't think the Automod likes one of the words from the game I was playing. Well, why? Well, Automod shouldn't be able to stop that, right? Automod, because like moderators can get past the Automod, right? Like I could type a slur in chat right now and it'd be completely fine. I'm not gonna do that because I realize that may be a bad thing to do, but still, like Nightbot is a mod, so he would get past that, right? Surely. He just might be broken. Whatever. Q-Sip isn't a mod though. That's true. That is true. But what? All right, mods mod Q-Sips. They rated me. The mod them. Be sure to mod Mystical. He also rated earlier today, so get them too. Anyway, and then you guys as mods, shout yourselves out. Also, make sure you guys do that. I was supposed to be banned and or modded like weeks ago. Don't worry, everyone's gonna be banned and or modded eventually. You know, you can't be a part of my stream if you weren't a mod and or banned at some point. Those are the laws. Those are the rules and the laws of the land. Anyway, guys, gang, thank you for the raid once again, Q-Sips. I am here, sort of like reviewing / like ranking, all the games that I've played the past year. What the fuck? Oh, Electro, thank you for the gift sub to Q-Sips. Wow, I can't believe it, man. Guys, girls, NBs, yeah, NBs, NBAs. All the basketball players, all you fellas, we're just out here. I'm like slowly reviewing this. I thought this was not gonna take this long, but kind of been almost 3 hours now, and I'm just kind of just talking out here. We're not even. I don't even think we're like halfway through, guys. Like count how many games are here and how many games are down here. Surely this is not like even halfway done. I gotta speed through these, man. I need to just like give myself. Just no explanation, just rank them out. Like, watch this, guys. No explanation. That's an S plus. That's an S plus game. I mean, I feel like it doesn't need an explanation. I mean, it's Picross. It's Mario Picross. It's one of the longest running series I have on my entire stream. I'm like at part like 29 or something on Mario Picross, man. I'm not even close to being done. But you know, it's Picross. Do it every Thursday. We say numbers. We say the Wan. We solve funny little puzzles and draw like little things. It's great. It's a great time. It's like Sudoku, but fun. Hey, Sudoku can be pretty fun. I think Sudoku is pretty fun, you know? I haven't played it in a long time, but it's pretty good. You play some good games in here. Halo, Kirby 64, Majora's Mask, Vengeance, Metroid, Doom 2016. Respectable. Yeah, it's been quite the year. I've definitely like broadened my horizons on video games that I've played. Like some games here, I would have never played on my own volition if not for people like suggesting them and putting them on the wheel. Like MGRR, like I played that game when I was a kid. Not a kid, but like I played when it first came out on the Xbox, and I thought it like sucked. I thought it was like pretty like shitty. Like it was just like boring, and like you were just parrying the thing the entire time. But after I played it on stream, like I actually like found it was like pretty, like it was actually like pretty fun, and I was just being a little bitch as a kid and like not really like exploiting all the things that I was using all the goddamn time. All the tools of the trade, like the rocket launchers and the grenades and the parries. My god, the parries really helped out the game a hell of a lot. And then like all the memes that I did not pay attention to at all when I actually streamed it because I was too busy chatting. It was wild time that stream. And you know, and I'm glad I played that. Outlast I never would have played also. Hell, Undertale was a game I've been wanting to play for like forever and just never got around to it. But once it got recommended on the wheel, then by Jove was I able to play it. Shit, that's crazy. Wait, what the? Oh, what the fuck? Electro, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 to Snake. What the? I appreciate it, man. You don't gonna keep doing this. You don't gonna keep doing this. You did it. You get to 10 gift subs. 10. That's a lot. That's way too much for little old me. I appreciate it. You don't gotta do that. Actually, speaking of Q-Sips and Snake GG and everyone else, hey guys, I understand streaming is like a pretty long thing that you can do, pretty tiring stuff. So if you gotta go, if you guys gotta go, like go to sleep, gotta go eat, gotta go do anything else, please go take care of yourselves. I appreciate you guys just stopping by, just saying hello. And yeah, and take care if you do gotta go. If you're gonna say goodbye, then I'm so sorry for your sanity, because this is a really weird stream that's going on here. But yeah, there you go. Always gotta say it after a raid. Always got to say it because I always forget, and I feel bad if people feel obligated to have to stick by here just to watch this. But yeah, I will go make some food, but I will be back. I love the ham streams. You guys are so, you guys are too kind. You guys are too nice. Cut it out, man. This is a self-deprecating stream, okay? The joke isn't funny if you guys are being the joke isn't you can't be funny by being nice to somebody. The jokes are only funny if they're mean, okay? The humor only derives from like pain or something. I don't actually know. I remember, who was it? I remember there was a take. Somebody said that on the internet, and I remember like it being a big deal. Do you guys remember this? I think it was the Nostalgia Critic or something like that. It sounds like something he would say, where he was like, comedy literally literally only comes from like pain or something like that. So if something is nice or like wholesome, it can't be fun. It's literally impossible to be funny. And it was like, dude, what? Like, dude, what? That is definitely like not true at all, man. Like, this dude watched Tom and Jerry once and was like, yep, I laughed when the cat got hurt by the frying pan by the mouse. So clearly that means all comedy must be derived from pain, from somebody else's pain. It's literally the only way. And it was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. That is not how it works at all. Yeah, jokes are just, exactly. Jokes are just jokes. We like, there doesn't need to be some deeper meaning, some like psychological like thing about like who is like the power struggle of who and things like that. It's just like, it's just fun things that happen, you know? I think, me personally, I think comedy comes from the absurdity of realizing that things exist and aren't real. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense, but you know, like a joke that somebody says can be funny in the fact that you realize that it is just a joke and not real life. You know? Also, Electro Retro, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Take that, ads. Yeah, fuck ads. I'd rather gut myself with all my intros coming out than watch another goddamn advertisement. I swear to God. Jiminy Christmas, man. Hate ads. Hecked up. Like I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I can't think of the top of my head. Maybe my sense of comedy is just absolutely like fucking like messed up, man. I don't know. Subversions, reality. Things are just funny, man. Things are just funny because they're funny. You know? Value isn't real, words aren't real, but I'm real. But I'm real. And I say the words and have values. And thus, I, by association, am also not real. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. One sec. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Run the joke back. Okay. Yeah, value isn't real, words aren't real, but ham is real. But because I say words and have association, I am actually not real. Yeah, guys. I was never real all along. I had my own fade out music and everything. You guys are watching some JPEG, some PNGs just moving themselves up onto the stream, onto this like little grid by themselves. I wasn't doing any of that. That was all your guys' imagination. That's crazy. I was never even real in the first place. I'm just using this as an excuse to finally like get some of these games into the places that I think that they should go without having to explain myself like whatsoever. Like, that's right, guys. These hot takes don't pay attention to all of that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I was actually real the whole time. You guys are absolutely fucking japed. Unbelievable. My immersion. No, not my immersion. Fake cam guy. The entire life was a lie. I can't believe it. Next, you're gonna tell us Choco Jax isn't a real dog. Oh, I know she's a real dog. Despite what she says, she's got a tail. She's got ears. She's got an emote literally called Choco J Dog. If that's not a dog, I don't know what is. Okay, I guess I've never even seen a dog in real life. If she ain't a dog, don't believe her lies. A tail, ears of corn, a head of lettuce. What the heck? Anyway, guys, I was just kind of just putting things anywhere. Kirby Superstar. I mean, I love I love Kirby games. Most Kirby games that I play, they're always good. It's just fun times. Majora's Mask was a lot more. Was very, very good. Actually, now I'm thinking about it though, I did like Majora's Mask. I thought it was very charming. Some of the side quests were really cool. I loved the cafe one, and like seeing them at Anju get together. Helping Romani Ranch was fun. You know, got to show off my fucking 6 sniping skills with a bow. It's pretty good. However, some of the reused content and like the repeated assets and the day cycle. Did I move Majora's Mask down one? Because like don't get me wrong, like I like Majora's Mask. I just don't know if I liked it as much as like some of the other Zelda games that I played, you know? I'm gonna leave Majora's Mask here. Shovel Knight B tier. It's just a fun game, you know? I only played like the only game that I actually played was Shovel Knight Shovel of Hope on stream. If I had to rank the other ones, Plague Knight goes A tier. Spectre Knight goes in C tier, and then I never played Treasure Knight, so we'll never know what that is, so that's fine. Majora's Mask was made fast. It was also experimental. Yeah, you know, I know the whole story. They only had like 15 minutes to make the whole entire game, so you know it was a little bit rushed and reused assets and stuff. But they very clearly like padded out some things, like with the time mechanic and whatnot, in order to stretch out the few things they were able to make, you know, into a whole game. But you know, it was great in spite of some of the padding, and I think some of the things that are really, really good about it are great because of the time stuff, you know? You know, I don't know if that makes any fucking sense. But like, yeah, it definitely has issues. I understand why people like Majora's Mask as much as they do. I get it. It's a very, very charming game. But I don't have any nostalgic attachment to it, and I literally only played it for the first time, and I liked it, but there are some issues, and the fact that it was rushed is pretty glaringly is pretty obvious, and you guys will understand what I mean. And like, I can look past like limitations of things because I fucking love the shit out of Wind Waker, man. Wind Waker is definitely like an A tier. I just love the style of it. I love the world. It's very good, and I think I like it more than Majora's Mask, but not enough to be an S tier game, I think. So Wind Waker is probably gonna be A tier. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. But yeah, there you go. Hollow Knight is good, but it's a Metroidvania. I'm just not a big fan of Metroidvania. I got lost way too long in it. You know, there's just kind of a lot of things that I, you know, was just kind of just aimlessly walking around. Yeah, it's fine. The music, yeah, exactly. The music in Wind Waker, fucking beautiful. Wind Waker has its own padding issues, but it's very solid. Exactly, guys. You guys get me. Limitations equal constraints. / constraints. Yeah, exactly. I never played Majora's Mask, but it seems good given how rushed it was. Yeah, exactly. It was good. It's just, you know, it does have problems. And listen, guys, it's still it's a B tier. Like, I think that's still pretty good. That's still like a 8. 8 something out of 10. I don't know what it is. If I had to give it a ranking, I'd give it like an 8 point, I don't know, 7, 8.7 out of 10, 8.8 out of 10. It's still pretty good, I think. Yeah, B. Also, welcome back, Q-Sips. Welcome back. There you go. There you go. I can't give you another hello. The hello economy would be in shambles, but you can get a welcome back. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. 8.8 equals B. Okay, I understand that. Yes. You can basically think of them as literally like, I don't know. It's like I don't know, guys. It's weird. My ranking system doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, these are like my 10 out of 10 greatest games of all time tier. These are like the 9 point somethings out of 10, 8 point somethings out of 10, and then like 7 points, like 7.5 and up, 7 point whatever, and 7.0 to 7.4999 out of 10s. And these are like the 6.0, the 6.9s and downs or something like that. You know, nothing is like truly bad. Something is just could possibly be like average, like Black Mesa. You know, solid game, just kind of average. But I really didn't like the ending of it. I really didn't like the last couple of chapters. I'm still talking about the goddamn ending of Black Mesa, man. I fucking hate Zen, man. It sucks. Low score is IGN style. Low score 6.5. You know. Average is F. Dang. Okay, I really get it. Yeah, this is all on the curve. You know, these are only games that I played on stream. I haven't really played like an actually bad game. So these are just like my personal opinions of like how good the game was slash how good I thought the stream was also slash, you know, where I was in my headspace at the time. You know, this is all very like personal and like and biased to me. You know, it's fine. It's a curve on a curve. Yeah, exactly. We got curves for days, you know. Real tier lists have curves, guys. You may not like it, but this is what an optimal tier list looks like. Leave stream as streamer talking about Black Mesa return, and he's still doing it. Fucking, I don't know, man. I like this. The seething rage still lives within me to this day. It lives rent free in my brain, man. It also doesn't help that I actually edited a highlight video of Black Mesa, of my Black Mesa streams. And I remember that when I edited the last part of it, when I did all of Zen and stuff, like most of the footage that I had on stream was just me being absolutely fucking mad about it, man. It was not a great time. Do you think ratings are affected by which games you've grown up with? Oh, definitely. Kirby 64, I understand, like, has a lot of problems. You want to talk about fucking padding in a video game? Kirby 64 is like very, very padded out with the whole crystals that you have to collect to 100% the game. And what, 100% of the game gets you what, 4 extra minutes of gameplay and a final boss that's easier than the like quote unquote bad ending final boss. It's like not great, but I love the style of it. It's one of the few games I ever 100%ed as a kid, and like one of the big like accomplishments I had. It's very much based on nostalgia. I just love it. Kirby's movement also is like really shit. He moves like a goddamn tank, like a slug underwater, and there's actually like underwater levels too, so he's even slower. Messed up, man. We're gonna talk about how ending papers please reminding you of Black Mesa, aren't you? Maybe I will, maybe I won't, huh? What are you gonna do about it, Tag Barrel? You can't do nothing. I'm the streamer. These are my ratings, okay? Also, welcome, Victor. Hello. He fucking hates every game that. Yeah, I hate every. All these games are actually really bad. Don't listen to me, guys. All these games are actually shitty. Don't play any of these. Metal Gear Rising, the sequel. Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, this one. I think Metal Gear Rising, I'd probably put. I think I said I would put it in an A, but thinking about it though, I mean, it's still just like a normal like hack and slash thing, you know. You kind of just run up to enemies and press, you know, Y on them a couple of times, and that's really it, right? There's not really much to the game like it. I might put it in B. If I move Majora's Mask down to B, I think I can move Metal Gear Rising to B. I think. You also have the problem that because I did it on stream, I kind of you know, I kind of didn't really pay attention to all like the funny memes and like all the quotable cutscenes that everybody loves. You know, I was too busy trying to make my own stupid jokes, and you know, just ignoring the fucking, you know, the classic Armstrong, you know, the fucking "we'll make America great again. I'm using war as a business to end war as a business." And then you know, they say, and then like the Phantom, no, what? The Monsoon guy comes in, he's like, "the memes of the earth will kill everybody, blah, blah, blah." I mean, you weren't good at it, but yeah, I guess. Wasn't good at it. I beat the game, I'll have you know. Okay, that shit, I'll own shit on falling like. No, please, no. Okay, what do I put on S? Does that mean you'll sub even harder? You'll sub even harder if I put it in S tier? will that suffice, Mr. Electro? Huh? Please, no, I need the money. I need the money so bad. Don't shove, no. I'll sub so hard. Nice shot. Thanks. All right, then we'll leave it in S. We'll leave it in S tier then. S for Snake. Tier 3 Brave. No, I don't know, man. I feel like, I mean, this is my personal opinion, right? Like, I just feel like it's a platinum. Well, who made it? Platinum? It's just a platinum, you know, beat 'em up. God, I can't say that. I can't say that thing at all. Say my goddamn life. How do you sub even harder? That's what I want to know. No, wait, what? All right, well, Electro, thank you for the $25. Take Nagi. Damn it, man. Platinum games are always S tier, except for Star Fox Zero. I don't know about that one. I mean, I liked Beautiful Joe. I actually haven't played a lot of Platinum games. I played Beautiful Joe, and that's not even a Platinum game. That's like technically a Clover game. That was before they were Platinum, right? Well, okay, fine. $25 is $25. I'll move it up to A tier. Fine. You get an A tier, okay? It was still a fun time. I still like the streams. I think I remember that was like the first stream that like Choco Jacks ever rated me. That was wild. That was a wild time, I think. I remember I was like playing I was playing the like in the middle of the streets. I was hacking up a dude. It was wild. It was wild, man. All right, you got to keep it at S tier now. No, I'll go A tier, okay? I'll go A tier. Rainy also rated me that one time. Also, I remember that. Rainy Shrimpy. Shout out to Rainy Shrimpy. They're a rain. They're a shrimp shape. Wait, what is it? Shapeshifter. Shape Rimpter, I think is the joke. Yeah. Pretty good stuff. Clover made bangers too. Okami, Godhand, etc. Yeah, I remember Godhand. I broke my PS4 my PS2 because of it. Good game. Did I ever tell this story, guys? I didn't break the PS2, okay? It was like mostly fine. I actually like ruined my disc of Godhand though. So I was playing Godhand on my PS2 like way back when I was a wee kid. I had my CRT here. I had, you know, I was playing it here. You know, here I was playing it on my bed. Here's my bed. I was playing it, and you know, my PS2 was like on a little counter, like right next to my like dresser that my TV was on. My PS2 was here. I had the cable right here. And I was fighting like one of the first bosses, and I died after like getting it so close to be like, it was who was the first boss? Was it the two like dancer dudes? Those two like flamboyant dancers who were like, you think you could beat us, sir? You ain't got a chance in fucking hecky whatever, in Mr. whatever stuff. Anyway, I was like really close to like beating them, and I like had them like down to like a sliver of their like health bar or whatever, and I died. I like literally like lost. They killed me, and I remember being like so upset. I was like, hold on. How do I? Give me my pen. Why don't I have my pen back? Hold on, guys. I was so upset. I like ended up like going like, dang it. Oh shit. Whoops. I remember being like, dang it, man. And I lifted my arms up with the controller, but I forgot that my controller was wired. So I ended up tugging my PS2, and it fell on the floor. And like the PS2 like still worked. It had a little trouble reading the disc, but unfortunately, the God Hand disc, because it was inside the PS2, it kinda you know, the disc ended up getting all like scratched up to fucking shit because of the goddamn laser story and whatnot. So was never actually able to play God Hand literally ever again. But you know, it was still kind of fun. It was still pretty fun. It got me invested in, like, obviously I cared so much about trying to beat this game, so I clearly cared about it a lot. But dang. Well, it was an unfortunate time. And then my brother, and then my mom had to sell my PS2 because we were kind of like in a dark place at the time and we needed the money and stuff and yada yada. We got a replacement eventually, but you know, my God Hand game never actually got a replacement for that one, so I still never played it. Simpler times, that one. What a time. What a life. Sad moment. Yeah, but whatever. Whatever. I grew up as a kid, and then I grew up. Guys, that helped me realize that, you know, when I lose at a game, to not like take it so seriously or like throw controllers and stuff. Like, do you guys know anybody that like throws their controllers and like just absolutely destroys their shit whenever they like get mad or lose at a video game? Like, I can, like, after that happened and like I couldn't play the game anymore, I was like, oh fuck, well, now I guess now I just have to take better care of my stuff because I do not want that shit to like ever happen. Hamflo, I don't do that. What do you mean? My brother does, Hamflo. Okay, your brother. I thought you were saying I did that. Did he walk you though? What? I don't do that. No. I get upset at video games, but I don't like smash or break my controllers in half. What the heck, man? Some of my friends, what the heck? Like, I don't understand, man. Like, that shit's expensive. Like, especially now that I have to like buy my own like peripherals now. I buy my own controllers and whatnot. Like, I do my best to try to take care of them. Like, sure, like the analog sticks get kind of like used up, but like whatever, man. You don't know how happy I was when I saw the Smash 4 U game controllers that had like 10 full-on cables. Yeah. You know, as much as I like wireless controllers, you know, having a nice long wired controller is also like pretty acceptable. You know, no tugging on consoles, no nothing. You grew up when? Hey. Hey. I grew up. I'm like in like my how old am I? 96, 23, 4, 20. I'm like 27. I'm like almost, oh god, I'm like in my late 20s. Okay, I grew up. Okay, I'm no longer the little babby who hates eating tomatoes and mayo. Yeah. 96 minus 23 minus 4 minus 27 equals late 20s. Yeah, it does, kind of, I think. 96 would be 70 plus, no, okay, well, you're getting it wrong. It's minus 23, but it's 1996, 2023 minus 1996, okay? You're putting words in my mouth again. You don't know how to do, you're making it seem like I don't know how to do math. I know how to do math. It's fine. Minus 23, but it's 1996. No, stop it. No, come on, dang it. I know what I said. What I said made sense, okay? It worked in my brain, and therefore I was able to figure out my age. It was 20. Oh, shit, wait, hold on. 23 plus 4 is 27. I was able to figure out my age. Okay, it's fine. I still not replaced my PC controller in like 4 years. I just whine when games aren't made for KBM. Yeah, but like based on the game genre, some games aren't just made for KBM, you know? Like if you want to play a platformer, you gotta have a controller, okay? Platformers made for controllers. You know, whatchamacallit? Third-person shooters, controllers. First-person shooters, KBM. You know? There's very rarely a game series or game genre that is like made for KBM. If not for FPSs, maybe some like third-person shooters, maybe some like I don't know. What else do you use keyboard for? Like a point-and-click adventure game, I guess. Something that like requires like real accuracy when it comes to clicking, man. But like besides that, everything else can be used a controller. It's fine. But FNAF, F tier. Well, FNAF was fine, I guess. Hold on, let me move these games up, man. Get all these games up. Get all these games up. Gamers rise up, guys. I want to start playing everything on a hitbox. What about your hurt box, huh? What about your hurt box? I just made everything so dim. Undo that. Undo that. There you go. I like wired controllers because I always somehow break wireless ones without doing anything. How do you break a wireless controller? Unless like the drivers just kind of messed up. I did it again. Unless like the drivers just kind of mess up and, you know, you're not able to connect the controller like normal. But besides that, how do you break a wired controller? Q-Tip, what are you even doing? Q-Tip, what are you even doing, man? What are you even doing? Messing up your wireless controllers. They don't even have wires. Unless you open them up, then they do have wires. Ain't that fricked up? Anyway, guys, fucking ranking the games. Remember when I'm trying to rank the games? I don't know what I'm talking about. Fucking breaking PS2 controllers, breaking controllers. Messed up. FNAF? I mean, I didn't really care about it all that much. It was I only played it like as a joke because it was Halloween. But I didn't really care about it all that much. I beat like the first 5 nights, which are the 5 Nights at Freddy's, but besides that, it might be an F tier. It might not, like, because there's not really that much of the game, especially like once I quote unquote like figured it out, like for the final nights, it just kind of was not even a game. It was me clicking, oh god, I didn't mean to grab that. Jesus. Move back, Control Z. It wasn't even like a game at that point. Okay, I want to lock this. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to lock that layer. I think I'm gonna put in an F. Because like once I figured it out at the very end, it was me just basically clicking left, right, camera. Left, right, camera. Left, right, camera. That was it. That was the extent of my goddamn of the gameplay for it. And then like, you know, I never got into like Markiplier, 5 Nights at Freddy lore, Bite of 87 and whatnot. But like you know, my only exposure to the series is that game, that stream. And like, it was a fun stream. Like, I think I had fun. Like, I popped the biggest bottles when I finally beat the 5 nights, and then I ended the stream. And then we had Batty. We had the introduction of Batty, guys. You guys remember Batty? Hold on. Do I still have that? Do I still have the media source? Yeah, we had Batty. You guys remember Batty? Look at there's Batty. There he is. And he flew around and stuff, and that was crazy. Whoa, what the heck? And like, that's it. That's like the extent of like what 5 Nights at Freddy's like really did for me, like as a stream. It introduced Batty, Barry the Bat. That's his name, Barry the Bat. It was fine. I don't open them up; they just break for some reason. Yeah, wires. The Walrus wires. There it is. You guys can't even see it anymore. I responded to these messages so late because I just get on some like weird tangent of whatever. Putting FNAF in S tier. I saw it, Ham. I put an F tier. I put an F tier. That's like the opposite of S. You guys ever know the opposite of S? It's F, obviously. I respect FNAF for how much it does with so little. It's just some JPEGs and a code. Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, you know, just the whole one dude making it and it becoming like a huge thing is very impressive. But like, as a game and like from what like my perspective, like I didn't really just care about it that much. It was like fine. It was just like a fine horror game. The jump scares were more annoying than scary, and you know, I don't really get scared by jump scares, I don't think. So, you know, F tier. I think F tier is fine. It was very unique. Yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it's a unique game, but it's not, it doesn't have a whole lot going for it, I guess. Jump scares are punishment, so I'm fine with them myself. They aren't just pointless boo hey like bad horror movies. Aren't they? No, aren't they? I don't know, it kind of feels like that. Anyway, whatever. I think 5 Nights at Freddy's will be an F tier. F for 5 Nights at Freddy's. I think that's good. Super Mario Maker 2. This one is fine, I guess. I think it's either like low B or like really high C, because like it's really easy content to like farm. You just like look online and play like a really hard level and stuff, and that's it. You know, then gamer is mad that like, oh, the level is so hard, haha, that's comedy. Or you know, he plays like a really shitty level and like, ha, comedy. But like, as a game, there really isn't that much to it. Like, it's literally just playing user created levels, which you could already do on like some like Flash game back in like the early 2000s on like Newgrounds or something. I think I'd probably just put it in C tier, you know? especially with the fact that, like, you know, they released it. You know, Mario Maker 1 was already like really good and like all that stuff, and like Super Mario Maker 2 like added like a couple of power-ups, and then they had like one big update, and then like just kind of dropped everything about it, you know, like that's it. Like they released the Zelda power-up, and that's it. No more Mario Maker 2. No more supporting this game. Not even fixing the goddamn online like service that they had. But I think I'll leave it at C. It was fine. It's easy content to like just farm and stuff. I mean, surely like nowadays it doesn't really do that much for like views and stuff. Not that I really care much about views or whatever, but like yeah. You know, if I get bored enough, maybe I'll play Mario Maker 2 again. But for now, I think we're good on the C tier for Mario Maker 2. What do you guys think, right? Yeah, it's fine. What are you talking about? Mario. Some assembly required. If you want to make it yourself, you're so fucking smart. 2. Undertale. Now, Undertale. Undertale will be an A tier game. I liked it a lot more than I really thought I would. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's more like the story and the characters that I kind of just liked. It was a really cute, like, charming game. Really funny. Got, like, funny characters. But like the gameplay itself was just kind of like the bullet hell, whatever. And I was very clearly not good at that, like, at all. Like I died to Papyrus, like multiple times. Like clearly, like the little gameplay that there was in it, I was not good at it, like at all. It took me multiple tries to beat Papyrus, and even then, I didn't even have to actually like beat him in the end because he just gave up at whatever. And it's fine. It's fine. How? You can go watch the VOD, Tag Barrel. I was just really bad at like dodging the things at the very end. I don't know. It just kept getting me like so much. But like as far as like the story and the characters goes, it was really, really cute. Like I ended up loving like everybody, mostly everybody. And goddamn the little purple dinosaur scientist lady, dumb nerd. Yeah, you beat Doom on ultra violence. You're not that bad. Well, this was before that, so I clearly wasn't like paying attention that much, man. Skill issue fan. Listen, I'm not good at bullet hell games, guys. I'm not good at the Toho, the Muso, other stuff. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. It's an A tier. I like the characters. I'm still really excited to play Deltarune. Whenever the hell that happens. Whenever the wheel is fortunate enough to bless me to play Deltarune. But until then. I think an A tier is sufficient for Undertale. Pretty good stuff. Tony Hawk 1+2. I mean, I really like Tony Hawk. It was just a fun time. As a stream game though, I think it was pretty bad. I think it would have been more interesting if I had never played the game before. But I basically bought this game when it came out and like played the absolute shit out of it and like 100%ed like most of this, like a lot of the skaters just like campaigns and whatnot. So I got like decent like enough at it that I could just like go into a level, like get 100% of like the achievements and then go into the next level. It wasn't really like that interesting for me to like play on stream. I think I'm gonna leave it as like a B tier game. Like I like the gameplay, like. You know, I'm not like itching for like more Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Also, it was mostly just me listening to copyright music for like 3 hours that obviously got copyright claimed on YouTube again. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. I think we'll leave it at B tier. Tony Hawk is an S for me because it's a game that you can always get better at. It's a little bit of nostalgia, but it ain't for everyone. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1. I never really played 2 as a kid. And this was basically just how I remembered the game, except with, you know, reverts and manuals and stuff. So I was able to like go absolutely fucking hog wild on those levels that I had memorized as a kid. But I think B is sufficient. It was just kind of me just, you know, shooting the shit and just playing the game or whatever. I think I don't know how much this makes sense, guys. Like I don't know how I'm ranking these again. Like, am I ranking them because of how good the game actually was, or like how I felt playing the game on stream? I don't know. I don't know. I still haven't figured it out. We're like more than halfway through. I haven't quite figured it out. It's fine. Mario Bros. I actually forgot I played this game. If I'm being completely honest. Honestly, I don't even know where to put it. I mean, as a platformer, it was fine, I guess. It's Mario 1. I think I put it in C tier as far as like games that I played. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm slugging? It was just fine. It was just like a generic like little like NES platformer. You know, it's really hard to like go wrong with a Mario game, but you know, when I was also playing Mario World and 3D World and Galaxy. Okay, you know what? Mario Bros definitely goes lower than Golf. I gotta say, I think I prefer the Mario Golf game than Mario Bros. I don't know if that's just me. It's fine. Generic. Oh, did I say generic? Well, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. It's just your typical Mario scenario with the running and the jumping and the blocks and the Goombas and the Koopas. I mean, it's as generic as you can get. It's the baseline for all Mario games, and it was pretty solid. It was a fun stream. I remember this. I actually do remember something from this stream though. I remember from this stream, I was really into like doing like tongue twisters for some reason. That like joke or like skit that I do like for streams, like for every stream I try to have like one joke that I kind of like keep it through as like a through line. I don't know why. Like I'll usually like get on like one topic, and that topic will be like the one thing that I keep on going the entire time. And for some reason this stream was tongue twisters for some reason. I remember like there was a clip of me like doing a tongue twister, and as in the middle of me doing the tongue twister, I killed myself accidentally because I wasn't paying attention to like the Goomba like literally walking at a snail's pace towards me. Yeah, I think that's a C tier. That's a C tier joke, C tier stream, C tier Mario. C for see you later, Super Mario. Oh, there you go. Cave Story Secret Santa. This is another game I actually forgot I did play. Probably I played it for Christmas. That makes a lot of sense. But, you know, it was cute. It's nice to see that they're not afraid of using the Cave Story branding to make other different types of games. But honestly, like, there really wasn't much to the game. You just kind of walked around and put a present on a tree, and that was really it. I think this might actually be a D tier game. Saved only from F tier for the fact of that, you know, it was just kind of, you know, Cave Story themed. You know, I love having a good old cave story, whatever. Need some ham tongue twisters. She sells seashells on the seashore, and the shells she sells are seashells. He makes a proper cup of coffee in a proper cup of He makes a proper cup of coffee in a proper coffee pot. He makes a proper cup of coffee in a proper cup of He makes a proper cup of coffee in a proper coffee pot. He makes a proper cup of coffee in a proper coffee pot. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. What other tongue twisters are even out there? I don't even know. Peter Piper pizza, pack the pickled peppers in the pocket or something like that. I don't know. I feel like I got worse at talking throughout the years, and throughout the year, I should say, it's only been 1 year and a half. So yeah. So yeah. You practiced twisters for some time, that's for sure. I definitely didn't practice it. I did try to like say them like a long time, like when I was a kid, and you know, because I feel like I always like slurred and like, you know, stuttered like a whole lot. So I tried to like use tongue twisters to like try to get better at speaking, and it really didn't work because all this year of streaming has somehow made me worse at speaking. Don't know how to make a coherent thought in my single noggin, in my half a noggin, my small noggin. So that's a shame. Okay, honestly, I think Cave Stories is gonna move down to F tier. I think there just really wasn't a whole lot to the game, and in fact, I remember this actually. I beat the game like before I could even end the stream, so I had to like eventually move to Picross for Christmas because the game ended up being like way shorter than I thought it was gonna be. So yeah, so there was not a whole lot. The game was way too short. I think I'll move Cave Story Secret Santa to an F tier. It was fun, don't get me wrong, it was very cute, but Yeah, but yeah, not a lot to it. I'm gonna drink water now, in case that's okay. You speak like a normal person. What? What sort of normal people are out there speaking like me? Like me? For real, on God? No way. Every time I hear other people like speak, it feels like everyone else speaks so eloquently and like deliberately. But like me, I'm just like stuttering and stammering a whole lot, and I'm just like, I don't know like what to do. It like what to say, what to do. I use filler words like the enemy from Zelda all the time. It's wild. Anyway, I was drinking water. Yeah, let's do that. Yep. Yeah. Poor cave story. Listen. I love me a good cave story as much as the next guy. Okay. As much as the next guy, as much as the previous guy, even. Fucking goddamn, my thing is like scrolling, not locking the layers, and it's scrolling around everywhere. Stop it, cut it out. But like a little spin-off that has nothing to do with like the gameplay besides by like the name and some of the characters. I mean, there really wasn't any hope of it being like on the same like level as a cave story. It was just like a weird like. It felt like a weird fan flash game where like you're playing a Solid Snake just kind of like sneaking around a room trying to avoid a bunch of cockroaches. That's basically it. That's the whole gameplay, and it was fine. It was cute. It just wasn't much. Is all it really was. That's really the main problem. It was too short, too easy. F tier. F4. F4. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. He speaks a bit fast, like a radio host. That's honestly because I'm just so nervous of speaking all the time. Speaking in front of like in a public forum all the time, on stream, it just causes me to be so nervous and causes me to try to speak really fast to get all my, words out as fast as possible. I don't have to keep speaking anymore. And yet, because I'm the only one streaming here, because I speak fast, I get those sentences out too fast. But then that means that I no longer have anything else to say, so I have to now say another sentence even faster. Wait, what am I trying to say? Because I speak so fast. I speak fast because I want to get what I want to say out of the way so I don't have to speak anymore. But because I'm streaming, I end up having to speak more. So then I end up trying to say more sentences, and they end up being said fast because I'm nervous about saying sentences. And it's just a never-ending cycle. It's just a never-ending cycle of anxiety and stress, and I can't believe it, man. Compared to him, I can barely form a proper 1-minute conversation. No, I'm pretty sure you guys are much better at conversations than I am. And what have I even been talking about this entire day, huh? Like what's even happened? You guys heard about the Twitter? Yeah, talk about that. How about that Twitter, huh? You've never seen a website kill themselves as fast as Twitter has, huh? It's wild. Tricky Towers. Tricky Towers was basically Tetris with physics, if you guys remember that one. It was fine. I mean, I think this is another game where it probably would have benefited if I never played the game before I streamed it. Like it was just me going through these like little challenges that I've technically already had done before. So there really wasn't that much to it. It was just kind of me playing Tetris, I guess. And that's really it. Like, it's a fine enough game. There just wasn't enough, like, there wasn't a whole lot to be said about it. It's just Tetris with physics, and that's really it, man. All right, I'm gonna put that one in D tier. It was an alright stream. It was an alright game to play. It just wasn't like it just could have been a lot more. I want to assume it's a hyperbole, and tell you not to be hard on yourself. But I have not heard you. You got to debut as a VTuber and collab with the Ham and Will here. Yeah, guys, where's all your guys' debuts, huh? I can't be the only PNG tuber out here. Where's all your debuts, huh? That's what I want to know. Come on, I know you want to. OBS is a free install. You can just install a free OBS right there. Video tube, whatever the hell it's called, tube is also free on Itch.io. And you know, just all I have to do is plug in a PNG and it'll move right around with you, right when you talk. Go on then, come on. You want, guys, you want to stream, you know? You guys see how much fun I stream and how much I complain about always streaming and talking and stuff. Yeah, how could you not want to, you know, set forth on your own stream, huh? Eh? Am I right, guys? Come on. I know you guys. All viewers become tuber and Ham becomes a 0 viewer Andy. Wait, you're trying to tell me that I'm not already a 0 viewer Andy? What? Heck, bro, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You're trying to tell me that you guys are actually watching this right now? You guys aren't just doing an elaborate joke? You guys don't just have the Twitch chat open and like have my stream muted and just occasionally make comments about what you think I'm talking about? What the heck? I can't believe you guys would go ahead and even do that. That's wild. Wait, where did Doom go? Wait, you guys remember when I put Doom here? Wait, where did Doom go? Oh, it's here. Oh, it was when I did my cave story, like little talking thing. Whoopsie. Hold on. Get Doom out here. I was wondering where the hell that game went. It wasn't layered with all the other guys. Goddamn little overlay got freaking messed up when I moved everything over. Hecked up even. Okay, put that there. There. And move this down here. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's literally like 14 people here caring about your silly opinions. No, I'm sure some people are here just from the raid and they clearly like fell asleep or something. They were just too lazy to like close their browser and stuff, you know? That's very clearly what happened. Nobody would ever care about my opinion on these games that I played. No, siree. People have not even heard of these games. Like who's heard of any of these games, guys? Like fucking look at this next game. Mario Sunshine. Nobody's even heard of Mario Sunshine. That is definitely a Okay, Sunshine was definitely more fun for me to play than Mario Bros and Maker and Golf and stuff. But is it on the same level as Mario 64? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, you know what? Mario Sunshine, it was fun enough. I don't think it's as good as 64, and definitely not as good as Galaxy. Like Jesus Christ, that's like comparing like a bag of rice versus like a 5-star gourmet meal. You know, they're not comparable at all. SMB Chan messing up his layers. Listen, okay, there's a lot of layers, okay? In this one like little Photoshop file that I got right here, there's at least like 74 layers. Every single one of these little squares is on their own layer. There's a lot, okay? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I get something get confused. That's not my fault. That's your guys' fault for making you play so many video games, huh? How about that? Unbelievable. If I go to sleep, I make sure to turn off the stream so that the streamers know I'm not watching. You can't give the guy inflated views and contribute to unearned partnership. Yeah, exactly, Tag Bro. You understand, you know? People out here trying to make partner pushes without trying to like actually earn their like, wait, what is it? Like 70 viewers or something? Yeah, I can't just watch that shit when I'm asleep. Then I'm gonna wake up and, you know, my Twitch is gonna be on some streamer that I've never even heard of after like a million raids. I can't allow that. I can't allow that. My computer's got to sleep. My computer doesn't deserve to stay up the whole night. It's a school night, god damn it. It's always a school night because people are always going to school all the time. Not really like every day of the week, but I guess like, you know, every day of the year. Even though that's not true. People have like summer vacation and stuff. Oh, what is the joke I'm even trying to make? I don't even know what I'm trying to say, guys. Whatever, it's fine. Hey guys. How about the next game, the Neverhood? I really like this game. I remember this game also. I think Chocojax also rated me on this game too. I remember that. She rated me on the second part right when I was gonna finish the game. That was wild. I really like this game. It was also very stylish. It was a point-and-click adventure game. I had never played it before. It was definitely a lot better than Armor Krog, which I already liked enough. Wait, you're not using tier maker? No, I wasn't. I'm on Photoshop. That's why you have like these like really fancy like letters on this side. And I didn't feel like uploading all these like images as like icons for the tier list or whatever. So it was just a lot easier for me to just drag and drop them into Photoshop and just resize them all to the same size, and that was it. That's literally why. And once again, it does wonderfully unnecessary work instead of just using tier maker. Listen, it looks better, I think, okay? Except for the fact that I keep, you know, every time I change my emotion, I end up replacing like some person's like opacity, but it's fine. It's okay. Whatever, guys. Whatever. It works out just for the thing, okay? In a fair and just world, Ham would be a CEO billionaire. Yeah, me wasting billions upon billions of dollars on some unnecessary thing just because, like, listen, guys, the pre-screen stream had to have a unique animation that represents the video game that I'm playing right now. Okay, I had to waste billions of dollars to render out a thing in Blender. Okay, don't get mad at me. Anyway, as I was saying, the neighborhood, I really liked it. Like, I loved the game. But I think as a stream game, it was like kind of boring, you know. It was kind of just a point and click adventure game. Just kind of me wandering around trying to click on everything. And people just, I don't think people were like that into it. So I think it was technically like a C tier stream / streamer game or whatever. At least high C, I think. I don't know. What opinion am I basing this off on? I don't even know. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna put it in B tier. Whatever. It's my tier list. B tier. It was fun. I liked it. It's a shame that Duck to Apple's like a piece of shit. It's a shame that you know, Armor Crawl kind of sucked compared to it. But Neighborhood as a game by itself, pretty fun. Well, he does gain more dignity. I truly respect dedicated people. Am I dedicated? Am I dedicated? I don't even know. My name is not even Ted, nor am I even dead. Dedicated. Okay, Ted. Dead? Okay, Ted. Yeah, okay, Ted. I guess you can be dead. Okay, dead? Okay, Ted. There you go. That's the joke. That's the joke, guys. That's what we got. Okay, now next we have Nights. You guys remember Nights? You guys even knew that I even played this game, Nights into Dreams? Yeah, this is definitely like an easy maybe not so easy. It was definitely a weird game, and I am glad I played it because, you know, I have heard some good things about Nights, like as a brand, as the Sega game or whatnot, but like it was just so weird, and like it just felt like some shovelware Sega game that I just played, like happened, like whatever. Like it was decent enough, and like I definitely enjoyed like beating it on stream, but you know, I think it is an F tier kind of game compared to all these other ones. It was just like it's that kind, like I think I described it best in the actual stream that I did. It's that kind of game that somebody loves because they grew up with it and they didn't own like that many games, you know? And I could see that, like, it does have some good aspects, like the running, like flying around felt very good. The music was fucking incredible, I gotta say. But, you know, with no nostalgia, with no attachment to it, it was just kind of this like weird game that I just, you know, spent like 3.5 hours on just flying around collecting a bunch of crystals and orbs. It was whatever. It was whatever. I can take it or leave it. Nights means a lot to someone, maybe just not us. Yeah, basically. That's basically it. Now, Yoshi's Island, though, this was a fun time. That is an A tier game if I've ever seen an A tier game before, fellas. I can't tell. What, is this lined up? I guess that is lined up. Oh god, I accidentally clicked on Majora's Mask. Okay, Yoshi's Island. That was a fun time. You know, just kind of going through it. Just playing as Yoshi. You play as a Yoshi. You play as a Mario. You get some eggs. It's absolutely solid. In my opinion, it's still not as good as Mario World, but the style, the art style at least, is very, very good. And there's really nothing to say. You know, it's a Mario game. If it's not obvious, I clearly like the Nintendo. I clearly like the Mario. So yeah, so yeah. There you go. There you go. God of War. This is another game that I actually don't really remember playing all that much on stream, which is ironic to say because I'm pretty sure I played it for a lot longer than anybody else has ever played it, you know? Like the average playtime was like something like what? Like 4 hours, and it took me like 5 streams to like beat it. 5 like 2.5 3 hour streams. So I clearly took me a long time to beat it, and it was bad. I remember it vividly since I think it was my first ham view. Wait, really? Tagbro, this was the first stream that you watched of me? Although I just remember Kiwi and racism. Wait, what? Tagbro, I don't know what streamer you're watching, but that was clearly not me. I would never talk about Kiwis and be racist or whatever. Okay, I definitely would talk about Kiwis. Yes, Kiwis with the skin. I remember that conversation. Yeah, I was telling you guys about how Kiwis with the skin on is like the best way to eat a kiwi, because the skin has like the most of the nutrition of, you know, the entire fruit. So make sure to eat your skin on kiwis, guys. If you're out there peeling kiwis and or spooning them or whatever the hell you do, like you like dig it out with a spoon, you're a bunch of cowards, and you're robbing yourselves of the nutrition. SMH my head. Come on, man. Come on. What are you even doing? I love kiwis. Kiwis, yep, kiwis are definitely good. Kiwis, one of the fruits of all time. S tier fruit right there. And I will be very, very plussed if you guys agreed as well. Anyway, this is not enter the gungeon. This is exit the gungeon. This was a one-off stream because actually I got really into this game playing this off stream because I think this was like during the time I took a break from streaming because of either COVID or I think it was probably just COVID. I honestly can't remember. But I remember playing this off stream, and I thought it was like fun enough that I thought I could play it on stream. And you know, I played a couple of rounds of it. Like we had a few laughs, a few close calls. That's the phrase I'm trying to say. We had a few close calls here and there with like the bullets almost killing me and stuff like that, and the runs going. So it was fine. But actually, like during that one stream, like I was still not very good at the game. I only played it like a couple of times, and you know, I kind of just kept dying over and over again, and that was really it. But after the stream, I kept playing it more and more and got good at it, that I was actually able to consistently like beat the game over and over again. But because I got good enough to beat the game over and over again off stream, I thought, well, there's really no reason for me to like actually just play the game on stream, since like the runs are really short. It'd just be me, you know, just kind of going through it like the motions continuously. And I didn't think that'd be a very interesting stream to do. So I just never played it ever again on stream. Or you know, or off stream for that matter. I still haven't touched it ever since I did that stream that I streamed that day. It's wild. Ow, as a Gears of War fanboy, this is Sage. Well, I mean, I just didn't care. Also, I didn't even explain myself. Also, one thing that really brought down Gears of War, god damn it. One thing that really brought down God of War for me was the fact that I played it on the hard difficulty, but apparently after losing, like dying at certain places like enough, the game asks you if you want to play on easy. And I guess because I was button mashing because I died, and like to try to like continue on to like where I like, because you know, normally the game, like you die in the game, it asks, do you want to continue? You click yes, and then it reloads your save, and that's it. But so because I was dying a lot, I would try to like, I would just button mash like through the little prompts that it would give me to get back into the game as fast as possible. And at some point, the game asked if I wanted to switch to easy mode, and there was no way to undo that without me just playing the whole game through all over again. So it really like destroyed the like you know, the cheeriness of me like getting through a difficult parts of like over and over again, and then I, you know, died enough, and then eventually the game switched to easy mode without me knowing, and then I got to like the final world and I barely realized that I switched to the easy mode, and that really like did take all like the wind out of my sails, you know. I was like really done with the game at that point. I was like, oh man, well, just I guess just get the game over with at this point, man. It doesn't even matter. I'm playing on baby easy mode. It sucks. I'm desperately trying to explain that he's only playing casual. No, I am a casual, I swear. But it's just, you know, if I play a game at this difficulty, like I get it. Like, oh, you know, big bad God of War. This ain't your granddaddy's video game. You know, this game too hard for you. Why don't you switch to baby easy mode? Like, I prefer the game just laugh at me instead of just, you know, me mistakenly switching to easy mode with no way to switch back the difficulty whatsoever. You know, like even Doom, like is also like, oh, you're gonna fucking cry. You want piss baby mode? Oh shit, my bitrate died. Uh-oh. Wait, am I back? I just realized my bitrate like actually died. That's not good. Anyway, so like Doom is like, oh, you know, oh, what, you're gonna cry, well, baby's gonna cry, well, you're gonna want easy mode, you're afraid to like die to the big bad demons, ooh. But even if you pick hard mode, it lets you play hard mode, you know? It just lets you like go through the entire game on hard mode, and you can feel a sense of accomplishment there. God of War kind of stripped that from me by it didn't really force me. It's more on my own negligence, you know, but still. The DMC3 easy mode is now unlocked, is better market. Yeah, exactly. If something like that happened and it just let me continue playing on in hard mode, that would have been like fine. Like sure, like, oh, I would have been like, oh no, that totally stings. I can't believe this game would say that to me. Don't they know who I am? I'm Hamilton Florence. I can't believe it, you know. But no. I was just trying to get back to the game as fast as possible. And this prompt that looks like every other prompt in the entire game, you know, kind of just appeared. It would have been better if it just like defaulted to no, you know what I mean? But it didn't, and it kind of soured the entire like thing for me. And I don't even remember the exact ending. What happened? We became like a God of War himself. Kratos called me. That was kind of cool. And then that was really it. That was really it. That was the entire playthrough. It was fine. To be fair, it would make sense for him to put it there, I guess. Yeah, I think I justified it pretty well. I think I justified my rankings pretty well, I think. Speaking of rankings, Baba is you. You guys remember this? Replace Mario Picross for like 10 weeks, 11 weeks or something like that, like 2 months, like 3 months. That was a wild arc in the Hamflo lore. I think this is an A tier. I really liked Baba Is You. The crazy puzzles, the solutions to like getting these puzzles to like work. It was like really fun to like figure out. For me personally though, I don't know how good it was to actually like watch and sit here and like listen to you ramble, especially like if people who like played the game before and knew the solutions. Like it probably was not that interesting to watch or like to like tune into. But for me personally, I think that I just love puzzle games. Like trying to figure out like how crazy insane like this, especially like Baba Is You, how crazy insane like they can get with like some of the like crazy mechanics in it. It was really, really fun. I'm still probably considering trying to like go back into it at some point because, you know, the game like I never actually like finished the game. The game still has like a ton of worlds that I haven't even beaten yet that I didn't even come close to like unlocking, man. So, you know, Baba Is You, I think it's pretty considered an A tier. Honestly, Baba is a B for me. It hurts my brain, but it's satisfying when Ham does the big brain. Yeah, you know, it's boring. It's B for boring when you don't know what to do, but when you do know what to do, oh man, you've never seen like more bigger pop-offs than like figuring out like a really difficult puzzle, man. It was cool. It was nice to brainstorm, although on hard levels it became a bit much. Yeah, maybe. Part of the reason why I did stop it when I did, because like, yeah, I beat like the 10th world or like whatever, And like that was like a you know, the credits rolled and like that was like a good enough stopping point. I still don't know when I'm gonna be able to like go back for the secret levels, but it's definitely not off the table, you know. Bob as you is still like always in the back of my mind. I can't wait to eventually go back to play it again. When will it be? But just know it will happen, guys. It will happen. And then I'll play one level, and then I realize that it's way too difficult, and then I'll give up immediately. But until then, I'm looking forward to it with hungry eyes. Played Up. Another roguelike with low commitment. I mean, it's all right. I think the honeymoon phase is definitely like worn off for me, because like I definitely I don't even play this game like on my own time anymore. I remember when it first came out, my friends and I would like constantly like try to play it and try to see how far we can get and whatnot. But nowadays it just kind of exists. Maybe I'll play it again on stream. It does have like the viewer integration where you guys can come into the restaurant and order your own food. But like with the way I play specifically, like there's really not a whole lot of options. You just kind of just see your name show up. I give you a food, and that's really it, you know, because I try to do my best to make sure I limit the amount of food, because it's the only way you can actually get to like the later levels. It's optimal, guys, I swear. So yeah, I think Played Up deserves like a nice C tier. It's just kind of an average like little game. Just kind of pop it on every once in a while just to like break the mold. But for now, that's kind of it. I know, judging though, it's just that harder levels. I have no comments. Fair enough. That's fair enough. You know, How About You is a very, very abstract game. It's inoffensive. Yeah, exactly. It's just a whatever. Deus Ex. Now this might be controversial. I really liked the beginning of Deus Ex, when I was able to do like my funny like little bits of like doing the passive like slapping spines or whatever. But later on, like, because I wasn't paying attention too much to the story, you know, the enemies just got way too like tanky. This is definitely a lot of blame that could easily put on me. Like, I wasn't leveling up my skills and whatnot. You know, I like all the problems I have to it was probably just because I was definitely just not paying attention enough to it. I wasn't as invested as I probably should have been for like an RPG kind of game that it was. You know, with like how deep the story is and like how, you know, like the meta commentary and whatnot of all the things. Like, I just wasn't like caring enough to it, and I feel like it was kind of obvious, like especially like near the end. Like, you can tell, like, I definitely wanted the game to end like a lot sooner than later. The fact that I played it for like what, like 11 parts, that's crazy. I feel like I should have been able to like speed run it through and like maybe got it done in like 9 parts or whatever. But like the fun was the beginning fun was like really fun, I think. So I think I'll leave it in like B tier for now. Like if it was just the beginning part and like maybe I abandoned the game and I left it on the high, it would probably be like an A, maybe even an S tier. I really loved like those first like little intro missions, me making fun of like the voice acting and whatnot. Like I feel like that later half of the stream was more my fault, but it kind of did like bog it down a bit. I'd even go so far to say like if we cut off the beginning part and it was just the end, I might even put it as like a C tier game. I just was not that invested enough into it. For now, I think B tier is sufficient enough, maybe. The beginning of Deus Ex is so promising. Yeah, that's what I think. It was just like a nice, wacky, like little game that I could just like go in, act like a silly little person, and then move on to the next like little story beat. But then like the story beats ended up becoming like really vital to like pay attention to like what I have to do in these big open areas. And, you know, all these characters that introduced and I don't know who the fuck they are and whatnot, and like making like multiple decisions that, you know, I'm a man that can't commit, guys. So if you make me like decide on something, it's a bad time, I tell you what. I'd rather you be honest so that I won't put Human Revolution on the wheel. Why, is Human Revolution like considered worse than Deus Ex? But how? It's a modern game. Don't we know that new game good, old game bad? Wait, hold on, wait a second. Isn't that back? Wait, is that backwards? Old game good, new game bad. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. I can't believe it. If I think Deus Ex is a B tier, then Human Revolution is gonna be like D tier or something. Oh no, I can't believe it. Whatever, it's fine. You guys can request what you want. The whole reason I'm also streaming is also just to like get through my Steam library that I've, you know, been accruing way too many goddamn games like over the years that I have had like that I've wanted to play, because like I've heard good things about Deus Ex, but I like, if I from my own volition, I was never gonna play it. You know, if I didn't stream the game, there was no chance I was ever gonna play that on my own free time, like ever. But you know, I am glad I did play it. It was definitely a fun time, and I think B is definitely solid enough. A bit. Original has more freedom, but everything is mega jank. Human Revolution is smooth as butter, but has less freedom. I see. Honestly, with the way I describe myself, I might like that a bit more. I much prefer just kind of being railroaded into things, you know? Just kind of being told what to do. Just kind of, you know, when my video games are just video games, you know, they just kind of tell me what to do. I go from point A to point B, do the things, and then bada bing, bada boom. I can have fun while doing it. I don't know though. It is up to you all to try to suggest it or whatever. Oh, my throat is killing me. How long am I streaming for? 4 hours. Okay, I really I need to like blaze through these last couple of choices, man. I've been spending way too goddamn long talking about nonsense. King's Quest 1. This game, yeah, we have more important things you need to try. Barkley, bada bing tuber. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom tuber. This guy's out here rating the games with his bad takes. I think King's Quest, like, it was fine, you know, point and click DOS adventure game. Hell, I'm gonna play King's Quest 2 literally this upcoming Monday, and it's basically just gonna be more King's Quest 1. But of my honest King's Quest 1 opinions, like, I had fun like figuring out the puzzles and stuff, but some of the puzzles were a little too cryptic for me. There was that one specific puzzle with the guessing the guy's name that was backwards, where it was like Rumpelstiltskin spelt backwards, and like it was typo. Like, I don't know if I was like typoing it or something like that. Something was like really messed up about it, and there was no way I was gonna figure it out too. I think it was kind of a D tier. It was just kind of like a little boring kind of game, you know? Just kind of me wandering around like this like relatively large world for the time, kind of figuring out what the fuck I'm supposed to actually like do, you know? The only reason it wasn't as like, okay, you know what? Maybe it was a D tier. No, I think it deserves to be an F. If fucking Nights and Five Nights at Freddy's go in F, I think King's Quest goes in F as well. And honestly, it could have been a lot worse. Like, the only reason I like relatively knew what to do is because I technically played King's Quest before as a kid at my cousin's house, who was a huge like computer game, like point and click RTS kind of gamer. And you know, I remember playing King's Quest with him, and like there was some things that like never left my mind, like like how to deal with the giant or climbing the giant like stairs and stuff. So like it could have been a lot worse, and the fact that it could have been worse and it's still down an F kind of leaves me scared to play King's Quest 2, considering I have not seen anything about that game. You know, it's crazy. That's all adventure games, Sierra especially. You're supposed to pay for guides and help hotlines. Yeah, I'm definitely aware of that one too. Superliminal was fine, I guess. I definitely enjoyed breaking the game more than I did actually like solving the little puzzles. Like, me clipping out of bounds is still probably the thing I remember most about Superliminal. You know, when I spawned a bunch of infinite doors and then like ran up the staircase of doors that I made into the roof and then jumped and like clipped out of bounds. That was fucking fun. Honestly. But like the puzzle itself, like everything else was just kind of like weirdly jank, and it doesn't feel like, for like the main gimmick being the resizing and stuff like that, it didn't feel like it was that fleshed out and like well tested. Like, first of all, there's the whole thing I said about like glitching through walls and stuff. But like, it wasn't just that. Like, there was like the weird physics quirks of me like grabbing a thing and then jumping on the thing and then like launching myself like 8 million like miles into the stratosphere. Like, that was just weird. It was just kind of an odd game. Like, the pacing just also felt really long for. Oh yeah, and for the theme was also like really weird, man. While you're describing it, I was thinking StarCraft in F- next year. Well, I played StarCraft 2 and I like StarCraft 2. I like to know, like, if I were to rank StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, I would probably put it in maybe C tier. It would definitely be higher C tier, like high C tier, low B tier, like era, like almost like on the border. Like, I like StarCraft 2. It was fine. But, you know, StarCraft 1 is kind of just that game, but older. So it might be even worse. But, you know, I'm still going to give it a fair shake a stick. I'm still going to give it a shake enough to shake a stick at. You know, it should be fine. StarCraft 1 is just 1 but 2 but more inconvenient. Oh, well, that doesn't sound like a very good sign, does it? Almost made it. Also, welcome WB. Hello. Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. Hope you're relaxing. I'm just here talking about video games. No longer getting distracted and having fun conversations. No siree. I am just here talking about just the video games, okay? Just the video games. This one should not be a surprise to most people, but I think Alien Isolation is probably D tier for me. It just, you know, horror games and me, I guess, just aren't a real good mix. You know, I don't consider myself to be that scared of horror games, and so I'm just kind of left playing a game by itself without the horror aspects, without really caring about the main draw, which is being scared. I'm just kind of left looking at the game most of the time, and the game itself was really fucking annoying to me. I absolutely despised the AI so hard of the alien, man. Me just kind of like running around with basically an invisible leash that the alien is basically always following you was just so annoying. Like the fact that like there was so many like rooms like everywhere that the alien is like walking around in, and the second you finally sneak by, oh no, sorry, the alien is now on an invisible leash. So like if you try to walk away, now the alien is just not gonna no longer search in those rooms before. He's not gonna be following. Oh, whoops. What the? He's gonna be following you across these other rooms. Sorry, you can't actually like evade this alien. No, like whatever. And like I get it. Like that's part of the horror, the fact that the alien never lets up. But it just, you know, if the fact that I wasn't scared about it, it was just mostly annoying, especially because of like how long it took me to like, you know, find a save point and like lose progress and stuff like that. It was just bad. I didn't find it that fun. It was definitely a lot more fun, like, I guess, watching me you know, deal with the alien and complain about it. But you know, it was all right. To be fair, you could have turned that off. I could have, but that involves like, but I didn't want to like mod the game, you know. I just wanted to play the game as it was intended, and as it was intended, I just didn't find it that fun, you know what I mean. Not to mention they gave you the flamethrower like really early, so like after that point the alien was not even an issue at that point. It was just a really a nuisance, you know. The alien would show up, I'd puff it 3 times with my flamethrower, and then it would go away, only to spawn like 5 feet in front of me again, as if it like never learned that I'm gonna keep puffing it with fire. Messed up, man. Which is absolutely fair. I just prefer a happy streamer. I mean, fair enough. But you know, there is like some joy to be had. Like, this gamer is bad at this video game. This guy doesn't even know what he has to be doing. I can't believe this gamer is so inept. Let's make fun of the streamer. Kirby, whatever. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I've definitely enjoyed. I will say though, I've definitely enjoyed Alien Isolation a lot more after watching Mint Casella play it. You know, she's playing it and she's actually like kind of terrified about some things, but it's really funny because like she's actually like really liking it. She like loves the atmosphere and the art style. And don't get me wrong, like all that stuff is really good. They really did a good job making it feel like it's a part of the world of the first movie of Alien. And the sound design was really good and like all that stuff. But like, it's just like the AI and the actual like gameplay part is just kind of like really bad. But like watching Mint play it and like the fact that she really likes it and it also still fucks up like around for her, like the alien will just like, she'll throw a noisemaker like in like across. I remember like one of the last streams she did, she threw a noise, like she was hiding because there were like a bunch of people over here. There were a bunch of people over here and she was hiding behind some boxes, right? She threw a noisemaker like over here to attract the alien to come and kill these guys. And like, she's in like in a tiny hallway and there's a huge room that these guys are in. And guess what? The alien spawns behind her and kills her. So that entire plan was all for naught. And that was really, really funny. But also, like, if that were me, I would be, oh, whoops. If that were me, I would be so goddamn pissed and complained about the stupid AI. Oh, man. And it's a lot more fun, I think, to experience in like a third-person state than it is to actually play the game, I think. Some of these bits that happen are really, really funny. Especially when the person actually reacts, actually being scared of the alien. You know, it's fine. It's whatever. I don't even know what my point was. Watch Big Costello play it. She's on probably right now, honestly. I think she's probably on like right now. You guys can go watch her. What are you guys doing watching this stuff? Go watch her instead. She's much more talented. She knows how to talk. It's good. I'm gonna drink more water because my throat is really, really dying. All right, fine. Ah, man, my throat. Yeah. Okay, I think it's good enough. You ever played Contra? I played the NES Contra. I've never beaten it, but you know, I know about like the 30 lives stuff. And I got like halfway through it, and it was like all right, you know. It was just that kind of game where you just kind of try it for like a little bit, and then after you like die a couple times, you're like, all right, well, I get it. And that was basically my entire experience with the Contra series. And then apparently like Super Contra exists and whatnot, and I never tried those. But we do have a Contra game on the wheel, so you know, maybe eventually we'll be able to actually play a Contra game on stream. Who even knows? I head-patted you when drinking water. Thank you. I appreciate it. Then shout out. Fine. You know what? I'll shout out Mint right now. Hold on, wait, what's her channel name again? Her channel name is like is it just Mint Castella? There's no like underscore. There's no like space between that. It's just Mint Castella, right? Surely? The dog? But she's a woman. Yeah, and what, you got a problem with women? You got a problem with women? White woman jump scare? Oh, she isn't online now. I thought she was streaming today. I don't know. I don't even know why. All right, let us shout out Mint Castella. Whoops. Accidentally copy and pasted her name twice. There it is. See, there she is. Go follow her. She's fine. And guys, she actually calls herself a dog. So there you go. She's actually into the role play. She is a dog. Dog. What did she say to that? What action does she even have? She's like a New Yorker. Like she's got kind of like that New Yorker accent, you know, kind of that weird like. I don't even know how to describe it. Dog. Yo, dog. Whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying. Mint Casteller. Yeah, she's out there castelling her, even though she hardly even knows her. California. Wait, really? She's from California? Huh. I would have definitely put her like in somewhere from like some sort of like New York to maybe even like Canadian. You know? She does kind of have like that weird like kind of Minnesotan like Canadian like vibe. You know what I mean? Like, oh gee, oh no, yeah, boy. Yeah, oh gee, mate, oh no, I can't believe it, like. But alright, it's fine. Actually, didn't she live in California? Or not California? Didn't she live in Canada for a little while? Maybe that's why. Maybe like her voice is just maybe all these years of like changing, like getting all these things. That's crazy. I think her parents were from New York or something. Oh, well, I'll be. Hey, don't give me that look, Namai. I think I know what I said. It's fine. Just absorbing all these different, accents throughout your life just makes everyone just sound so unique. Role play. Okay, well, she's not gonna like bark or like pant or anything, but she at least goes into the kayfabe of her being a dog. She is a dog. That's what she is. Never watched that, bro. She's good. She's a good streamer. They're good dogs, Brent. Okay, they're good dogs. Anyway. Kirby's Dream Land 3. I mean, it was very fun. I think I would definitely put this on an S tier. I think honestly, as a game, I think I'd actually only barely put it in A tier. I'm gonna put it in S tier though, because I had a lot of fun playing it with Nabunan. Just shooting the shit, just having a good time, because he would die and then steal my life, or then I would die and we would like lose a bunch of progress. It was very fun. I fucking love those streams. And honestly, and I just remember like always comparing it to fucking Kirby 64, considering it's technically the precursor to 64. So the fact that it like had a lot of things that like reminded me of this game, that's always a plus in my book. Easy. I prefer Hamflo doing the kayfabe of being Hispanic. It's very convincing. Yeah, people don't even know. Some people even thought that I was like actually Californian. Can you believe that? I actually had someone like talk, like I remember like an old like friend who, we would sometimes go on like Skype call and stuff. They actually thought I was Californian with my accent, which was weird. I don't know. I like, my mom is from California, I guess, but my dad is from fucking Mexico. My fucking grandparents are from Mexico. All my cousins were born here in Texas. And yeah, and I've been born and raised here my entire life. So there's no way I picked up on Californian lingo. Yeah, what do I say? What do Californians even say? Brah. I went off the whoopah, and then it came out here and You guys know that meme? You guys know that meme? Huh? You guys know that meme? As California being interviewed on some news channel, and he's just talking about some fucking thing that like he was surfing or whatever. I love that video. I love that video so much. It's so good. Twitter isn't working. I hate Elon. Welcome back, Funky Cheese. Yeah, Twitter has been apparently on the fritz for like the entire day today. Apparently there was like something about I kept hearing like some of these things. There was like things about Twitter like apparently like DDoSing itself because of the way they like limited, apparently because like they changed the way that like Twitter works, that you need an account to view tweets. So it like made something in the back end like cause it to request it like 20 times in like a second. So like Twitter is technically like DDoSing itself. But then I also heard like another story about like how Twitter like did not pay like Google for like cloud usage. So now Google was like kicking them off today, and that's why that wasn't working or something like that. I don't know. I'm hearing like a lot of conflicting information. But then Elon went ahead and did like the dumbest decision ever about like limiting how many tweets you can see every single day. Like, who in the right mind thinks that is a good idea? Like Twitter, like social media as a concept, like makes money by showing ads on people's timelines. So therefore, the more people and the longer those people stay on your app browsing your social media website, the more money you're gonna get. So therefore, limiting them of how long they can use your app is just a fucking absolute like recipe of how to kill your app. Like, what are you doing, man? I do not understand the thought process behind this decision of making it. In fact, I even heard that apparently like you know, they're already rolling back on the decision of limiting tweets. That like before it was like 600 for unverified users, and last I heard the tweet was like moving up to like 800 or something. Like, how long do you think they're until they like back in and realize it was like absolutely just stupid decision to limit people's amounts of tweets, man? That's absolutely fucking wild, man. What the hell? Cool beans. I've never heard anybody ever say cool beans except for you know, that one little girl from Johnny Bravo to Namai. I don't think cool beans is a real thing Californians say. The other funny thing Californians say a lot is for a minute. Well, like, wait, what did I, wait, what? For a minute? Like, oh man, for a minute there, I thought I was a goner. Like that? Like for a minute? You know what's the thing all my cousins say from California though? In a minute. Like, or not in a minute, in a hot minute. Is that a thing from California? Because I had a coworker that came from California, and like all the time he just kept constantly saying like, oh man, I haven't done that in a hot minute. Oh, you know, it's been a hot minute since I've done that or whatever. And I remember when I went to California to visit family, I remember all like literally my entire family over there would constantly say like, oh, you know, it's so glad that you guys are able to visit. You know, it's been a hot minute since you guys have been here. And it's just like, what's a cold minute? That's what I want to know. Why is it always such a hot minute, you know? And then after that, it's just every time I hear somebody say a hot minute, I just assume they're from California. I've had multiple coworkers say that, and I've asked them, and lo and behold, they were in fact from California. So yeah, I guess that is a phrase that they say a lot. Not sure where that came from, but it's a very weird. It's hard to explain, but using a minute to mean a super long time. Oh wait, so that is what we're talking about. Yeah, I always heard it as a hot minute. Oh, it's been a goddamn minute. Oh, it's been a minute since I've seen this show or whatever. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I went to the McDonald's down the street. And it's like, what? What the hell? What are you talking about? Only a single minute? What do you mean, man? A minute is not a long time. A minute is like a pretty short time, honestly. Like hell, a minute probably passed in the time I've been talking about. A minute. That's how short it was. Messed up, man. My throat is really hurting, guys. I really need to end this stream like soon. I need to go eat. I need to go end the stream. We got things to do, guys. All right, Doom 2016. I liked it a lot. I actually liked it a lot. I was a little disappointed by the ending because it really felt very anticlimactic. But the gameplay, just running around shooting things, that's really all I want in a video game, you know? In a first-person shooter, just kind of run around, shoot things, things die, things explode violently. Yeah, it's very fun. It's arena shooters, very good. Kind of excited to play Doom Eternal. It's got a grappling hook now, so it might be kind of cool. But yeah, I think that's fair enough. Min it. What about max it? +2 Wolfie. Thank you, Wolfie. Plus 0.2. What the heck, Tag Bear? I think it was better than that. Come on, man. Yeah, California and their minute. Nothing like a California minute, man. A minute, man. California minute, man. What the? Whatever, it's fine. Moving on in the world, guys. This is Halo. In case you guys don't know, this is different than the other Halo right here. This is Halo Anniversary, and I put it here separately because this is technically the one with Nabunan, and I'm also going to put that in the S tier. Just collabs. Collabs in general are just very fun, you know? I would love to do more collabs. I'm just very nervous and very hardly like reach out to people to want to collab with because I just assume I'd be annoying them. But you know, playing through Halo, fun times. Playing with Nabu, who hasn't played Halo at all and is constantly dying all the time. It's just absolutely peak. Absolute fun times. I love it, man. Can't wait for the next Halo collab. Don't know when that's gonna be, but you know, stay tuned, guys. We'll beat the game by the end of this year. I promise. I swear. Okay. Wind Waker. I mean, that's an easy A tier, S tier, A tier, S tier, S tier. That's an easy S tier. I love Wind Waker. Fuck it. I don't even care. Wind Waker, S tier. Love the art style, the music. It's just such a comfy thing just to fucking like just sail through the world and, you know, just explore the entire thing. Oh god. Granted, my stream of Wind Waker was a bit more rushed than I would have liked it to be. But that's because I didn't want to like waste a lot of time just kind of sailing through and getting every secret, you know? I just wanted to like beat the game as fast as possible. Unfortunately, we had to already dedicate 2 whole streams to the goddamn Triforce hunt, so that was hell on earth. But you know, besides that, I just love it so much, man. The characterization of Link is good. The fact that it's just a smaller scope of like, sure, like Link does eventually become like the hero of the winds and saves the world from Ganondorf or whatever, but it doesn't start out that way. It just starts off, he just wants to save his sister, and that's a very cute and understandable thing. Wind Waker, good stuff. Halo is like my mini, so it does truly deserve S. Truly, yeah. Collab Halo like that. Normal Halo B tier. Don't pay attention to that. It's fine. Yeah. Wind Waker, good game. Highly recommend playing, guys. Play the Wii U version if you don't want to play the Wii U version if you don't want to look for golden Doritos nacho cheese pieces in the ocean. Highly recommend it. This one, VVVVV, 6 V's in a row. I forgot I also played this game. I think it was all right. I think I gotta put it in C tier, you know? There was that one like little optional trinket I got that was like really, really hard, and that was fun to go for. But you know, it was just kind of, it was really simple, you know? It was just kind of a game that I just kind of played, you know, just kind of spun the wheel, got it done, and that was it, you know. It was too short. Unfortunately, it was too long for me to go for every secret, but by not going for every secret, it ended up being like way too short for like a whole series of streams. So I kind of shot it in the foot there, but you know, it was still fine. Very good, nice, fun time. Oh, but the music though, really good. Really good. Metroid might be D tier if I'm being completely honest. I don't think Metroid was as bad as like these guys down here, but Metroid, man, was it rough when I fucking did not get the when I didn't have the map for those like first couple of hours. It was a rough time. And even then, once I did get the map, it still didn't really help out that much. There was still like a lot of backchecking and whatnot. So oh, wait, and I didn't even mention the mother brain fight. Oh my god, that mother brain fight. Ugh, that was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my goddamn life. That me recollecting the mother brain fight might actually make me want to bring this down to F tier. That mother brain fight was truly hell on earth. I still can't look at a fucking can of SpaghettiOs without wincing in goddamn pain. The Ridley fight was really funny though. The fact that Ridley like instantly like died just from me like standing still shooting with missiles was pretty funny. And it made me have low hopes for Mother Brain, and then I got to Mother Brain, and boy oh howdy, that was truly something. Oh shit, I'm sorry. The only original. Wait, oh shit, wait, Tiger, what are you sorry for? Wait, what are you sorry? Did I miss the context? Metroid? Why did you suggest Metroid? I mean, it was fine. I am glad I did play Metroid, you know? My Metroid like knowledge is like pretty like limited. But regardless, I am glad I did play it, you know? It was very like once I had the map and I was like, you know, looking through like, all right, shit, how do I get the super like how to get the screw attack? Oh man, how am I gonna get the high jump boots? Like when I had the map and I had like a plan to like go like to this area, like it was very fun. But once I got to like the bosses and the whole final section, ugh, rough times. He forgot. What I forget? What is this? Oh, the pushing gay words. My daddy taught us how not to you know, tear it. He seems like a wise guy, or whatever the fuck it is. It's fine. Regardless, yeah, good video, good music. It's VVVV got that going for it. Look at the excellent music. It was just about that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah. The music was very good in VVVV. Nintendo Switch Sports. I still really like this game. I'm gonna put this one in A. Probably because it hasn't worn off for me. You know, I haven't played it since I, you know, basically like streamed it. But you know, the golf is fun. The bowling is very fun. I'm actually surprised how much I actually enjoy the like badminton, the tennis, and the other sports. Jambara and soccer I can kind of take or leave it, but the other sports I'm actually amazed at how much I actually like them. I really only wanted to switch sports just for the golf and stuff. And you know what? And even though I did buy it just for those were very, very fun. I can't wait to actually like play it again on stream. And then we have the extra thing, and like now that they apparently added online play, so I can make it like a lobby so other people can join. Yeah, good game. It's just Switch. It's just sports, guys. Sports. We love a good sports. Metro 2 is shockingly so much better. It's insane. Really? Metro 2, I guess it makes sense, right? Because Metroid 2 also is like a game that people like really love. Like the amount of times I always heard about a Metroid 2 remake it is insane. And then every single one gets DMCA'd by Nintendo every single time. It's a little ridiculous. It's a little sad, but you know, maybe they should keep their goddamn mouths shut if they're making a remake of a highly popular Nintendo IP. You know, it's not like we don't know how Nintendo acts with their IPs all these years. So if any of you guys were working on a Nintendo IP or a really cool fan game or remake or whatever, maybe just shut the fuck up. Maybe just keep your goddamn mouth shut and, you know, finish it. And then once you release it, like what's Nintendo gonna do, huh? It's already released. It's already done. You can't do shit, man. Can you stream AM2R or does Nintendo go apeshit? I think Nintendo can't do anything about it. Maybe, but you know, the actual like project was like definitely like shit canned. You know. So I think Nintendo could like stop that guy from distributing it, but now that it's already on the internet, there's kind of really nothing they can do about it. So if somebody streams it, I think they're kind of just like at a loss, because it's not like he's building off the base game, was he? Wasn't he like remaking it from the entire game from scratch? So with that, not really using like Nintendo assets, it might be, you know, it might not be like claimable by them like on YouTube practices or whatever. It's fine. A project being shit canned doesn't matter since the game is feature complete. Yeah, exactly. You know, like just because like once you announce that you made this cool fan game and Nintendo comes with the DMCA, but you already released it. I mean, it's the internet. It's the internet, baby. Welcome to the World Wide Web. That shit is spreading faster than a fire from a gender reveal party in California or Canada. Topical, guys. Wildfire jokes. That's right. Millions upon millions of people lost their homes. Many more people were like injured because of the fires and the smokes and stuff. And Hamflo is out here making jokes about it. SMH. Anyway. Even then, doesn't Metroid 2 actually have an official remake on the 3DS? Right? Didn't they actually remake Return of Samus? I don't know. I could play it, maybe. I just have to buy the 3DS game. That'll be fine. Oddworld. All right, guys. Here is Oddworld. Oddworld, I think, is also in C tier, if I'm being completely honest. I think it's in sort of the same vein as like God of War and like Hollow Knight, where it was just like, and also like wait, hold on, and also like Deus Ex, where it's like the beginning I was like super into with like me trying to save all the Mudokons and stuff like that, but then after a while I just kind of wanted the game to end, and you could tell by that, but like especially like how I gave up saving all the Mudokons at the very end, just kind of rushing through to get through it. Hell, I didn't even, like, I rushed through it so fast. My final stream of Oddworld, I didn't even expect to actually be the last stream of Oddworld, you know. But you know, that first part of the game was very, very good. The fucking me trying to figure out the puzzles and like figuring out the controls and stuff. It was very fun. Some of the most fun I ever had for like little platforming puzzle games. Pretty fun, that game. I'm definitely interested in trying out the other ones as well. You know, like Munch's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus, you know. But for Oddworld, for starting the series, it was pretty solid. Pretty solid, average C tier. Nice job, Abe. Nice job, Oddworld Collective. You guys are good. Oddworld was weird. I expected more of it before I watched you. Wait, you expected me to like take longer, or what does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Especially the ending of the game, it just kind of stopped. Yeah, right? Like there was no like big bad. You just kind of fall in a hole, and then the game ends, and that's it. You know, like an escape sequence starts, and then that's it. That's literally it. It just kind of stops. You don't take down the bad guy yourself. It's all done in like a cutscene, and it felt a little anticlimactic, I will admit. So that's a shame. I still have no idea what happened in that game. Well, we as Abe realized that they were gonna make the Mudokons, the race of people, into popsicles. So that's why I escaped. But me being Abe was like a very like selfless person. Wanted to save all the Mudokons on the way by, you know, getting them out of harm's way. I then become a then there was an ancient prophecy that showed that I was going to free everybody and take down the evil corporation. By going through these trials, I proved I was the champion of legend. I then went back to Rupture Farms, you know, go free more people, but also to shut down the factory. There was a part where I turned off the power. Turning off the power makes the thing like want to like get destroyed, so I had to escape, and then I escape, and then I get captured, and then the Mudokons that I saved use magic spells to zap the evil villain, and I go free. And that was basically like the story, right? That's the story as I understood it. And yeah, it was fun. It was a fun enough time. You know, it's very hard to like gauge what the fuck was even happening half the time, but you know that it is what it is. There's something like not lined up properly here. I feel like this Wind Waker. Oh, I guess it is. This Wind Waker looked like it was more further out than anything else. It wasn't lined up with this switch thing. Regardless, I still liked it. I still liked it for what it was. Average time. 7 out of 10. You know, not bad. Not bad. No, I thought the game was supposed to be more, I guess. Since I didn't beat it myself, I didn't know. Okay, that's understandable. That's understandable. I mean, I had no expectation going into the game. I always thought it was a point-and-click adventure game. I didn't even know it was like that sort of cinematic platformer like Another World or Eternal Darkness. But for what it was, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, WarioWare. WarioWare was very fun. I think I'm gonna put it in B tier though. Like it was fun, but like I don't see myself really playing it like ever again, you know. I kind of just beat the main story. I unlocked the other like alternate modes. And that's kind of it, man, you know. There's really not a whole lot to WarioWare. It's literally just a bunch of mega micro games. That's it. That's really all it has to be. Is it a C there? Is it a C though? Is it a C though? No. I think I'd definitely prefer it. Aside from the score attack, they're very disposable. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of just a one and done game. Nice, short, sweet. Makes for a good stream. You know, me losing my goddamn mind trying to get those 15 points in that medium difficulty mode, and then going on to get like 20 in the hard difficulty mode. Peak Hamflo. If that ain't Peak Hamflo, then I don't even know what is. Papers, please. This is another game. Okay. I just beat this one, so it's might have relevancy bias, but I honestly thought the game, like the themes of the game, are pretty good. Like I understand what they're going for, of like, you know, the becoming a part of the corporate machine, and like, do you bend the rules to help people out whenever you can, at the cost of your own betterment? Or do you just look out for yourself, and the best way to beat the game at the most efficiency is to become a basically mindless robot, a part of the totalitarian regime? You know, like the themes I get, but the gameplay was just really kind of just doing office work and stuff. And I didn't really think I made it that interesting enough to warrant, you know, to warrant the actual thing. I also thought it was going to be a lot harder than it was, because like every time I see people talk about it, like whenever I saw like clips, like I remember when the Hololive gals were like, they got permissions for it and like everyone was playing it like over and over again. Whenever I saw them like clips of them playing it and stuff like that, like, you know, their kid, like family members were dying. Like it was like they were like struggling to make it to the end of the day with any money, and everyone was dying, and like they were getting bad endings and stuff like that. So I thought the game was gonna be a lot harder than it was, but keeping your family alive was really really easy. You know, you somehow managed to juggle heating and food properly. That's the thing, right? Because like all you have to do is just turn on heating like once, and like they'd be good for that day. Like it would cure a cold, you know, the little cold status effect for like the next day. And you just have to like basically alternate between, you know, when you want to have some food on the table when they're hungry versus how far do you want to push them being cold and stuff like that. It felt very like self-explanatory. I don't know. I guess, yeah. Thank you, Problem Jack. Yeah, maybe I am just a god gamer of absolute bureaucracy. Nobody can ever take my family away from me. I know how to work a desk job. That's right. Easy. I think people just assume it's not going to cure itself from one day of heating. Yeah, I guess, but you know, it was just a lot easier. But later on in the day, when I actually like understood how the game worked, and you know, figured out that I was on the fucking clock of getting as many people through as possible before, you know, the bell rang. Then I was just like loaded with money. I was able to just like freely like upgrade to like a higher apartment. I never did it, but I could have done it. Oh yeah, it's all about saving money, pinching pennies whenever you need to. It's pretty good. It truly reminded me of when I used to work in an office and, you know, didn't have a lot of money to like pay for certain foods or certain bills and stuff like that. And, you know, then my family members would like die without medication. It was truly a Hamflo simulator of all time. Pretty good. Regardless, I still think there wasn't that much to it, and I still think I'm gonna rate it a C. Just kind of an average thing. The streams, I don't think that kind of were that great, if I'm being completely honest. Especially because like I was on the clock looking at all these papers all the time. I wasn't really able to like talk a whole lot, you know? So I think it was kind of like just an average experience, just kind of an average, like fun little time. I am glad I played it though. Very good, sir. Hope you're well. Doom 1993. I think I preferred Doom 2016 over 93, and mostly because Thy Flesh Consumed was really hard. I think that one part of Thy Flesh Consumed with the cyber demon in that tiny room that just like blasts you the second you turn a corner really soured that for me. I told you that you could skip it. I know, but I thought I might as well. Excuse me, I just hiccuped into the microphone. Sorry. I thought that, you know, after you said that the first two missions were like the hardest ones, I thought if I could get through those, it would be a piece of cake. And boy, howdy, was I wrong. You know, boy, howdy, was I wrong. But, you know, it's still fun gameplay. You know, it definitely just does show its age. Like, as somebody who didn't like understand like the concept of like, this was what FPSs were back in the day. You know, you couldn't look up, you couldn't look down. You could only strafe left and right and yada yada. Like it's fine. Like I get it. Like I can respect Doom for creating a genre that I do love. I do love FPSs. They're pretty fun. But like, you know, the whole like detriment of like not being able to look around and stuff, like the classic like normal sense of like Doom. Like I know there's like definitely mods that let you look around and stuff. And maybe I would have enjoyed it more if I'd played those instead. But as far as like original Doom, I still think it's pretty solid. It's like a solid B tier, you know? Is that bad? Is that bad? I don't know if that's bad, you know? Like, it could have definitely aged a lot worse, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I'm still surprised and amazed at how well it's aged. It's still very fun. It's very solid. All the mechanics work, you know, dodging fire, but just running around. And it's really nice to see just how far Doom has come, and yet how far it hasn't come, you know? Like, the game is still just Doom. It's still just you just kind of run around and dodge fireballs and shoot demons. And that is really all I really wanted from a past Doom. It was just that, but kind of retro, you know? So B tier. Good on you, Doom. That's like an 8.5 out of 10. Oh, stuff. Easy. But yeah, I guess it's fair. Even going aside from opinions are always valid. Some opinions aren't always valid, though. Have you guys heard this Hamflo guy's opinions? What the fuck? He hated Alien Isolation just because he wasn't scared of it? What a bastard. Fuck that guy. This guy hates Metroid, even though it's Metroid. You know, I've been so hyped for Metroid Prime 4, even though I haven't even played a single Metroid Prime. Hecked up, man. I saw my favorite YouTubers hyped up for that video game, and this guy voted one of those games as bad. Fuck this guy. Man, screw this guy, man. I still think you should have played a modern source port. The classic version you played is not the original anyway, since Bethesda has tinkered a lot with it. Yeah, they added like 1080p things and, you know, that whole extra episode, and, you know, being able to actually run it on modern hardware is probably a good thing. The only opinion that isn't valid is putting Cave Story above Doom. Yeah, well, how about this? You want a valid thing? How about this? I can't do that to these guys. I'm gonna move them. Like, I'm gonna move this. There you go. Now Cave Story truly is the top of the top of the tier list. Okay, everything else is unordered except Cave Story. Cave Story is the GOAT, the king. Oh god, I'm making these guys hold on. There you go. Anyway, guys, that's it. That's the tier list right there. Maybe I zoom in a little bit. Just a little bit. So you guys can see a little bit better. All right, guys, there you go. That is the tier list. What do you guys think? Do you agree? Do you disagree? I don't even know what I'm trying to say here, but yeah. Guys, how about that? There's other stuff too. I think a bunch of nightmare settings don't work properly. A bunch of nightmare settings. Well, I didn't even play it on nightmare, so I guess it's not even like that relevant. You know, doesn't even matter. All right. So now, guys, now we have one more stream to rank right here. This tier list stream right here. You guys thought this icon was just for a funny little bit? No, it was actually a part of the actual review right here. Where do we rank it? I think this tier list stream is an F tier because Hamflo did not agree with any of my opinions. So what the heck? You forgot the karaoke stream. This wasn't every stream that I did. This is just every. Okay, fine. Hold on. Here's the thing. Well, okay. Hold on. If I look through my. Oh shit! I forgot where I saved them. No, here. Yeah, here. Okay, here. Okay, fine. You want a karaoke stream ranking? Fine. Here you go. I will put the karaoke in. Let me just resize this a little bit. Let's put the karaoke in A tier. It was very fun. I liked it. It was very fun. Honestly, C tier for the ranking stream. Really? You think it belongs right here? You don't think it's absolutely fucking garbage how Hamflo doesn't know how to rank things or even describe, like, he doesn't even understand his own goddamn ranking system? Messed up, hecked up even. How did this guy even get affiliate at this rate? This is messed up. Tier stream is above Alien Isolation at the very least. All right, fine. It was just a joke. Yeah, like right here, just sort of an average run-of-the-mill stream, you know. It's just me kind of talking about things for like 5 hours, and you know, really, what else do you want in a Hamflo stream? All right, guys, am I right? Anyway, with that though, that's it, guys. That's basically gonna be it. I will go ahead and end the stream now. I think, you know, like 90% of it is not even controversial, right? I think it's pretty good. I think this is a pretty solid tier list. And if you disagree, you're just a stinky baby who can't handle me absolutely breaking the bowl with my superior tastes. Oh, yeah. Anyway, guys, my throat really hurts, so I'm gonna end the stream like right now. Let me save this. Let me save this tier list. Boop. There you go. I'll post it on Twitter and stuff. Maybe eventually. I don't know when. But until then. Let's go ahead and end the stream. I keep messing up with my stupid goddamn opacity. Hecked up. No, I keep doing it again. How do I keep doing that? Oh, thank you for the water, Sleepy. I'll drink water right now before I I'll do that before I go to the end screen. Yep. Always finish it on the hydration. The hydration nation representation. Yeah, there we are. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. Let us now commence forth and finally see you all next time. Baba da bee, baba da boo. There we go. Finally, the end screen. No longer do we have to listen to those lo-fi BGM beats anymore. Now we are just here doing things and saying the words that I've already been saying the words all the entire time. Baba Booey. Yep, there it is. You got me to say it. Thank you, Sleepy. Thank you. Anyway, for now though, guys, I'll be back on Monday with King's Quest. That's right. King's Quest is on Monday. Tuesday, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Haven't really had a plan for Tuesdays for like 3 weeks, so you know, whatever happens. Who knows? Maybe Nabunan is no longer at LAX, and we can collab on Monday. Maybe he'll be too tired to collab on Monday. I don't even know. Maybe not. If we do, then that means King's Quest will be on Tuesday, and there we go. Then we'll have a plan. Wednesday. What am I doing on Wednesday? Didn't I beat Papers, Please? What am I playing instead of Papers, Please? I'm playing... Oh, StarCraft. That's right. We're playing StarCraft on Wednesday. Fucking War Wednesday out here, guys. Oh, shit. And then Friday... What am I doing on Friday? Oh, yeah, more Dark Souls. That's right. I already forgot that I was already playing Dark Souls. I literally played it yesterday, and I forgot. Yeah, it goes to show that Dark Souls is not really that interesting with stream. That I didn't even remember it that well, huh, guys? Turns out it was a mistake. Turns out it was a mistake doing this randomizer. Unbelievable. Anyway, let me set up a raid to somebody. Let us see who is online right now. There are a lot of people online right now. How about I raid? Wait, Lofam? Wait, Lofam is having a birthday celebration. Ooh, but they're playing Genshin Impact. Ooh, Genshin Impact. That's a bit lame. Whatever, it's fine. You guys can wish him a happy birthday. Let's go wish Lofam a happy birthday. If they like almost have my name, you know? I'm Hamflo, they're Lofam. It's like we're like almost the same. They probably don't even know I exist. In fact, they're so the same. As soon as I was gonna type the raid message, I was about to type my own username. Only thing that works. Don't think that actually works. Anyway, guys. Hamflo forgetting his own schedule. Listen, okay, there's a lot of video games I've been playing, so I don't ever remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, it's not my fault. You guys try playing a new video game like every other week and trying to remember what games you're playing during another schedule. It's hecked up, man. It's crazy. Yeah, guys. So thanks for stopping by. Once again, thank you, Q-Sips, for the raid. Thank you, Miskel, for the raid. Electro, thank you for the donations and all the gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, guys, hope you guys have a good Sunday. In fact, it's probably already Sunday for some people. You know, East Coast is already Sunday over there. Nerds. Imagine being in Sunday at this point. Yeah, couldn't even be me. That's so embarrassing. Imagine being in the goddamn future. What a bunch of dorks. What a bunch of dorks, those East Coasters, and not to mention everyone else in the other part of the world that are also already in the future. But East Coasters? Yeah. Nice job, guys. Nice time zone. What, did your mom pick it out for you? Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. What am I saying, guys? Have a good Sunday. Have a good rest of the weekend. And, yeah, the raid is gonna go. So, until next time, have a good one. Take care. Bye.